Save something for recording. First time I saw Reagan and Watkins at the Comedy Store, I was like, damn, these so they're talented. I want to take them out for a double scoop, eh? When I first heard Reagan and Watkins, I wanted to kill myself. So I guess it's just like any other day. First time I heard Reagan and Watkins, I was like, man, some hot shit right here, man. Oh, man, what is this? Some kind of comedy genius right here. Man, there's love songs, man. Tell me about it. The way they used to write songs about women was so beautiful. I don't know if I can write a love song about women, man. I want a love song about the 21st century girl you can sound like. She's got duck lips, cell phones by hands. She's a 21st century girl and I'm a fan. Reagan Watkins style? I don't know how to put it into words. It makes me confused. It makes me angry. It makes me question, who am I? Reagan Watkins has a lot of things going for them stylistically. They talk about butts, which we like. They also talk about tits. They also talk about puss. They talk about girls squirting. That's what we're really into. Reagan Watkins give us hopes for all the things. When I first heard Reagan and Watkins, I was 10. It's like a pigs with instruments bleeding into the stereo system. Are you the guy? Yes. I'm the guy. Are you sure you're the guy? You're the guy. One night you're making me wonder, but I'm pretty sure I'm the guy. I'm not a cop. Why'd you say that? Because I'm not a cop. Guess why'd you say that? Because this is legal. And they can do this all you want. Sorry. Drama. Attention. If I were to compare Reagan and Watkins to one band, the only other super duo that can. Man, in the studio with Reagan and Watkins, what I would give to be there watching them sing and play like two little cherubs. Yeah, man, I know it was tough because they switch his solos on the saxophones belong in country, but don't be goddamn. Is it necessary to have a saxophone? Fuck yeah, it is. Maybe it is. How dirty is too dirty? One time this played my panocha from the front to the back to the back to the front to the back to the front again, and I still wasn't as dirty as the Reagan and Watkins album. Dirty can never be too dirty. And that's what I like about that Reagan and Watkins volume that they put into that album. It's like, it's dirty to a certain extent. It's dirty to a certain level, but it's like, you really don't get that many curse words. Dirty is too dirty. Reagan and Watkins is too dirty. Oh, let's talk about cum. Let's talk about nipples and buttholes and wieners and penises and vaginas. Oh, that'll be funny. That'll be the funniest thing I've ever heard. I like these screaming women. I don't appreciate it. Just too dirty. I'm gonna think they better fucking like it, or they're gonna have to come see this bit here. I think Reagan and Watkins is the best thing. Music, just any one of my peers, and they'll tell you the same thing. Reagan and Watkins look like young boys, and I could stink that fucking. I know the older guy. That's the new style of comedy. Look like, you know. For me, Reagan and Watkins embodies sexual down into the that's our music, baby. It's a stand like dragon glass. Calm down. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. My God. Was that necessary? You know, when we first started dating, I was ambient music behind our love making. So I don't even know. That's a bitch. Get out of my house. You don't know is when it's done. Like as soon as that light comes on, you're just like, wow. Reagan Watkins. Ugh. Not my cup of tea, in my opinion. But whatever. Teachers, I actually think they're bad for comedy. You know, they're worse for comedy than the abolition of free speech. If you had no music on and the room you were in was, that would be better music than what they're giving you. And that's not even music. Reagan and Watkins, their comedy musical duo. They're a real fucking stain on comedy. I mean, music, thanks Steve Martin covered already with the banjo. Suck a dick. There's no number to describe however bad or awful. On 0 to 10, they're fucking 10,000. That's how much they suck. Reagan and Watkins is like the Beach Boys. If they were terrible, they never grew up, and nobody liked them. Touch my shoulder, so awkward. Got your tickets to the one door. Got the cages. This big homo involved. That big final call. This cheat on you with my dad. This summer, together. Summer, Brad gets a ride to the party. Singing bass fine to my cousin Marty. 2 minutes later, I can go. Hey, this is Rippin coming to you live from the Roof Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Oh, it feels good every time. Make some noise here. Hey, the great Ryan Shahid.
You can't. And would.
Wow. No.
Yeah, I knew they would, and so but they didn't get all band. Which is kind of my plan that I'll make as many as I need to until, like, let's say I make and 25 of them to bandwidth. On 15 of them. Hopefully each. I get riser. He said he's got a, and I understand because he needs some time off, and I understand because man.
Oh yeah.
And it'll just be like just one more. We'll say that I had some of the best comebacks ever against him, and I know it's bad when the I don't want to play anymore. That was
That is going.
like me. Yeah, right. So I'm okay with that. I did not get a chance to tell you yesterday. That I was supposed to do basically like that out. But another one, I did was amazing. It was one of the best podcasts, if not the best podcast I've ever done. And so
Today?
yesterday, I would do her podcast certainly better than other podcasts, and it was guys a really great, really professional. He had really great questions, so I at 8 tomorrow morning. Excited cool person was up like all from sleep, and then Riser and Zoot came in and we played and they were doing stuff, and then it was like I don't know 3 in the morning by the time I got to bed. 2 days worth of sleep, but I have, and now I think stay up until the rest of the morning maybe, and then rock that thing. Then I got another one, and the girl who came in, she was, I feel kind of, yeah, she was in more than a year. I don't care what you've done. I like, but, and that's how the internet is. But the first question is basically like I had to tell her what's my email somebody about that again and stuff, and I mean that I've done anything. I want to talk to you about my project. It's like I think it's set like Mr. Queer. If there are setup questions, I'm going to give you one, but I'm just making you aware this is a setup that like there's not. Here it is. Do you still beat your kids? Yes or no, Mr. Aquarius? Do you still beat your kids?
Oh my god.
And it's like, wait, hold on, I don't have kids, or I don't beat my children, but I didn't beat my children before. But it's a setup question. The way this is usually done, there's no way to really answer this, and I get questions like, "Do you still agree with the killing of babies in the Middle East. I never did it. That is like a god, and so I always have to be aware of those with hosts. If I have my best, usually the host does my best interest, but sometimes there are people who don't. So anyway, I was cautious thinking if I want to do her podcast just because I don't know if it's my audience. Um, and she wrote me and she's like, if I can't ask about you, and so she wanted to make it's like that's not what it came the coming black and so they don't want you know my me to talk about them and their 1001 is somebody looking them up, going to their house and being like, hey, you know that your cousin lives 24/7? I want that. That's not
Exactly.
that's like and I said to her, like with all due respect, I'd rather make a project about mine. I'd rather make the interview about mine. That's what I talked about. And she's like, if I can't talk about your family, I don't know if my audience is gonna want this. And I'm like, look, that's fine.
Right.
And she was kind of be in her message, but it's like there are people in the world who Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington has the last name Washington. Does that mean that he's related to George Washington? I don't know. Some people change their name. Some people, like had to take names because of slavery and indentured servitude. Some people took the name because of a great what is his name? Because they wanted to associate themselves with George Washington. But I don't know. But to blame Denzel Washington because Washington had slaves is kind of that's hundreds of years ago. That doesn't have anything to do with Denzel Washington. Let's talk about Denzel Washington's film, and let's talk about what he's done for the world. But she did not want that, and so in the same way, that was like that'd be like Ty Washington to want to do that. Like she was just judging him based on being the Washington or whatever, and I was like, okay, that's fine, whatever. Like it's a common name within my culture. Uh, I I did not like that, but there's nothing I can really do about it, and it's fine that we're not doing that podcast. So I've got other podcasts lined up. I've already met the hosts. They're very nice. They're in the same way. Like woman when she came in, she's like, "Don't have my face on camera." I'm like, "Okay, that's fine." But yeah, you want to go into the want to talk to my family, and it's like, what's good is good for the gander. Then we're gonna put your face out there, and we're gonna talk about your upbringing and anybody with your last name, and we're gonna go into your work and every relationship. And if you don't want them, don't, don't ask that about other people. That's just kind of how I feel as well. If you're not, then and it would be another. Okay, I get that. Then one of my family knows, but not everybody in my family knows that I live stream, especially my cousins and stuff. And the last thing that they want is somebody at their job being like, "Hey, I saw your cousin was on a podcast, and they got attacked on this podcast, and what's going on? Like, nobody wants that. So I am on that discussion, and as anybody who asks me, um, like who I am or what I do, I want to focus on the future. I want to focus on humanity uniting and not letting the things of the past do so. And when I hear people who are like, well, do you still agree with killing of babies in the Middle East? I never agreed with that. I'm never gonna agree with that. So don't don't give me such a question that's you can never be sure. But the way that the question,
Right.
it's called a loaded question, and usually interviewers don't use them, but uh, people with who are trying to please their audience sometimes do. All right. With that being said, this invitation, if you'd like, are you ready?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh.
No, I'm not.
Don't worry about it. You don't have to do it. You feel uncomfortable. You don't have to. You don't have to do it.
Exactly. Do you know Bobby McFerrin? Would be happy musician.
Oh yeah. Don't worry. Be happy.
Exactly. I did an interview. I did an interview with his cousin a few years ago. Her name is and yeah Diamond, and she I always think of that.
Right.
Thank you. I always think of that song when people aren't always nice. Don't worry, be happy. It's very simple. It's such a happy song. Get it?
Oh, that was fun. Don't worry, be happy. I like that song.
I do too. So did the um theme song for the Cosby Show for one of the seasons, and I really like that one too.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that one too. I like all the Cosby Show. It like their themes, they're all good. But I especially like that one and some of the other ones. My favorite one though is when they do, is when they do.
My leg. I'm sorry. Where's my phone? Lost my phone. I got cold and my leg. I got cold. I'm okay now, Caroline.
Exodus birds.
So tell me to be careful. I am careful. Don't do it. I don't want to break them. I'm cold. I'm to my supervisor. On her foot.
Oh,
Yeah, just relax. Got up for me. I saw you feel I was right there, sleep, and you know, because okay. All right. Did it?
$650.
I went. Reload.
Reload. 650 wins.
We did it. Yeah, we did.
Yes, ma'am.
We did it. I'm not going to just dance now, Rabbi. Yeah, you can't overdo it, though.
No, ma'am.
Make happy.
That's right.
Yeah.
What a great spare, folks.
Okay.
Yes,
Thank you
ma'am.
to I get to talk to Rabbi.
That's right.
Brandon been on yet? Has he talked?
Oh, I'm not. I haven't spoken with him today. He's there. He's a friend.
Yeah. Ooh, different talk.
That was good.
Not too bad. I just remember. Okay. Wait, darn it. Let's go. Yay.
Great spare.
So fun. Got it. Great. Yeah. Catching up. Oh. Ooh. That's very difficult. All right, let's go. We got one. All right, Rabbi. So here now. Go. So let's go. Saturday. Come on, come on. I don't want to do that, Kyrie.
Yes, ma'am.
You
That's how we do.
will.
You win, I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
It is friendship. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, madam.
Well,
I'm proud of you too.
I'm just going to be here.
Okie doke.
Because I gotta go to church tomorrow.
There you go.
Okay. Talk to you later. I'm here though, okay?
Excellent. Thank you.
This is my home too.
Yes, ma'am.
It's in the living room. I
That's
need to go
right.
to my room too.
You do what makes you happy.
And I stay here.
That's
I
right.
need to go to my room because my room is missing me, right? Bye-bye.
Oh, you do what makes you happy. I like you here.
Stay here, right? Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
It's
All
like
right. I'm here.
when you were a little kid.
Huh?
When you were a little kid, did you ever have sleepovers? Exactly. It's like one big. It's like one big sleepover.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I go when I feel like going, right? Right.
Right.
Like,
Yes, ma'am.
man, what the fuck how we do at night? Yeah.
Absolutely. Speaking of which, aren't you going to get your room painted this month?
Hmm? Oh, yeah. No, next month.
Next month. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cool.
All right.
Take care.
All right. I'm here.
Thank you, Nine.
Welcome. Thanks.
Well, drawing tonight's episode already hard at work. This is a very exciting time for the state of Kiltony. And how'd you guys like that video, huh? Little Reagan and Watkins video. The big album comes out Friday. We're very excited, and it's not even going to have any time to soak it in because we're going to his hometown of Lawrence, Kansas on Friday, and then the next night in Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa on Sunday. We come back just for Monday's episode with Jeffrey Ross and special surprises, and then we go back the next day. Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, and then we come back for another whole 3 days until we go back to New York, Poughkeepsie, New York, and then 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater. Tickets still available for that second show. It's very important that people in New York buy those tickets to the second show at the Gramercy Theater. That's going to be a lot of fun. Do yourself a favor and get some of that sweet caveman coffee. I'm drinking it right now. It's a must-have. I've been drinking iced coffee my whole life, and this stuff is absolutely amazing. I want to call it crack, but I feel like that's an insult to its amazing cold brew. They go through an amazing process where it's brewed from minimal acid and a smooth, just coffee with none of the crap, nitro coffee. It's in brand for men. You heard us talking about Hims and how they're helping guys best. If you haven't yet, it's 66% of men start to lose their hair by age 35. Ryan, can you believe that? 35. Once you notice there, it can be too late. Is that hairline slowly starting to move backwards? Any bald spots? Go to forhims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skin care, and sexual wellness for men. You know, of course. There's no snake oil pill or supplements. You go online, answer a few questions, talk to a real doctor. You can prescribe real medication for your hair. For Hims connects you to a bunch of different professional people, and then all you have to do is answer a few questions. Get the hair loss treatment everybody is talking about. Featured at GQ, Men's Health, Esquire, and Playboy. Ooh, sexy. Our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy somewhere else. Instead, go to forhims.com/. That's FORHIMS.com/. Next week that we're excited about. It's going to be fun. So let's
let's get into tonight's show. Shall we? Here we are. We're live to the hundreds, perhaps thousands, watching YouTube live right now. This is a big episode for us. We've gone through a lot of them on this show. You know, it started with Head of Six, something like that. We spent and then named Jeremiah Watkins, and they started a band together, and it's just amazing. Their album comes out Friday, self-titled album, and they're here on the panel on this show. I'll give you the only two band leaders in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Reagan and Watkins. Here they are. It's a real family vibe. We love them. Pat Reagan is back. Jeremiah Watkins in the flesh. No characters necessary. No Mr. Fumnar. No Shanks. No, none of it. Yes, and I'm very excited that you guys are here, and I'm excited about the album coming out Friday. You can pre-order it right now at ReaganWatkins.com. How you guys feel? Good?
I feel great. How's everybody doing out there?
This is exciting. There's a party going on June 6th. The party here in the main room of the Comedy Store. And
yeah, we're going to be doing some music and stand-up sets for Red Ben, Tony, Joel Jimenez, our buddy Josh Wolf, and some surprise the kill. If you grab one, you free entry on Thursday to the show, so it's a way to thanks over the years.
Look at that. So if you're in town on Thursday, grab one of these after the show, and now you have something to do Thursday to hang out at the Comedy Store. Rock and roll. Watch some stand-up comedy. And if you sign up for Steve Weed's thing up in the lobby, he's giving away $500 worth of that $500 gift that hour.
So there you go, guys.
Wow, we're just giving away a bunch of way. Now, I know. Happen to be the only two families there's ever been. Pat Reagan's here, everybody. The original. Last time I listened to a Pat Reagan album, I fell in love with them and gave them full control on the other side of the stage to start a band. Brought in Jeremiah and Joel. A lot of people don't not realize that was all Pat Reagan's design. So, did you see what heaven, dude? Yeah, because you started to be able to help you guys out. I love it. Ladies, and they're, of course, right?
Yeah, they're
the whole episode, the band artists are leading the band. So let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. In the best damn band in the land. Very quickly. Oh my god. That is sprite. Hey, look at that. the sight of these mechanics. There's less of the extra from the crowd. Look at the fix that. Yeah, I like the gym. The mechanic. Oh, wow.
No, it's my favorite Kroger's character. It's so.
I love it. John Bonet looked like after morning. Clearly, some guys that look like actual mechanics. But it's real mechanics. Ricky said. And what's your name? Oh, you got it.
I love how this episode's starting out.
All right. Well, Jeremiah loves it. It's like something like that. I can count. Did it start out bad? We can replace it.
It's gonna cost you.
No, I love it. We got the mechanic. We have Reagan and Watkins. Everything is this, and I. Right here. That means that we are seconds away from starting. A bunch of people signed up for to get 60 erupted stage and then get interviewed by this whole panel of wacky things. Wrap it up then, or Sugar Angry West Hollywood Bear. That's it. You guys ready to sing or what? It's live on a Monday. No one has more fun on a Monday than a rule. You started? Our media going up tonight. Uninterrupted. 6 seconds goes by the name. Long. Here. Jared Long. From the audience. Band upgrade. 6 it's cry to be. I am my own for sympathy. Every now and then. That shit out of me. One more time for Jared Long.
Jesus, that like thanks for sitting over there. When you is herpes besides sucking dick, right? Thanks. So, is just me or Trump about to go for a twofer? Like, he's really gonna get. Came out of nowhere. And now he's gonna be out here for 8 fucking years. So I feel like
Sore ass. Wow, yeah, looks so real good. All right.
he looks like if Jared Leto had herpes.
It's true. It's true. You have the whole, you have it. Everything else going except for that big fucking cold sore right in the corner of your mouth.
Really, Jared, that ponytail.
So I don't think anybody thinks you sucked 1,000 dicks to get your cold sore. I think your set sucked 1,000 dicks. Maybe 1,001. So first time doing stand up?
Yep.
Wow. Look at that. I don't know. You know this. This is a crazy to start comedy. Yeah, that set's gonna live on the internet. I'm gonna go away. I saw your herpes.
Right?
Very good. I love it.
Riverside.
Real. You look like you're from Riverside, so that's perfect.
You look like you live by an actual Riverside.
And it's your first time doing stand-up. How old are you?
25.
25. So how? truth.
Yeah. How old is the herpes?
Yeah.
I'm 5 years old.
Told you that you.
Sometimes when your mom she gives birth, the herpes from vagina gets on your face. Like,
Is
that's
that real?
why it's literally my dad
Is that
that
real?
had him. So
John is in the house tonight. All right. Okay. Well, that is bad. I don't know what that was an attempt at. That weird noise, but so your parents told you that you've had cold sores.
and so my biological dad and my stepdad is them. My mom somehow still.
I got bad news for you, buddy. That you are in denial, and your mom has full-blown fucking herpes. In fact, on top of it, you think those guys are using condoms on your mom?
No, they got these ones, and I don't think
It's a family with matching cold sores. I love it.
Stop touching it. This guy looks like I'm out. This guy looks like the guy in the Hearst commercial. That's like climbing a rock, and he looks like.
So does your girlfriend with that mouth?
Nevertheless,
So when you have an outbreak, you guys just go cold turkey. You go nothing. You go.
on the cheek, yes.
Thank goodness you can't get cold sores on cheek.
Your girlfriend's got cheek herpes. Wait, did you get them on your butt?
Cheek. Jared, what do you do for work?
I work staffing agency.
A staff
Yes,
agency.
staffing.
You have all kinds of infections, huh?
Dumbest people on warehouse.
Get jobs and you're like, wow.
Many times, yeah. No, my girlfriend almost stopped that place. She was like, "Fuck this, I'm out. I'm gonna go work for one of the people that work for us."
So you work with your girlfriend. That's how you guys met there. So you just started romantic office relationship.
Would get her ass at work, and she finally caught me.
Oh, wow.
Dude, and that's what I do. It's been 3 years, so it worked out well. I mean,
She's just creepy.
guy with herpes looking at my ass.
Yeah.
If he works at a herpes warehouse, you're not gonna let me look.
So how did you end up hanging out? Did you guys go out for drink or after work for drinks or what happened?
I actually invited her to a Bill Burr show.
Oh, well, that's a way to get all the pussies wet. Listen to Bill Burr talk about how fucking women suck, you fucking idiots. All they do is fucking That's a way to and then what?
And I told her to come dance with me, and she kissed me and said that because she didn't want to get up and lick the bar.
Right. That was the most dangerous. She wanted to embarrass herself, just keep kissing those fucking leaky lips of yours.
I was already. I didn't ask her out when I had a cold.
I know. You don't fucking do that. Nobody does that, right? Nobody has asked a girl out with.
You gotta just leave with this whatever.
Something interesting. Any fun hobby? Did any paintball? Really? It's actually a thing that you really do.
I've gone
Wow, I think I've suggested those hobbies, but nobody's said that that's the thing.
Really excited when Be Real on Joe's podcast. If anybody
Now,
plays professional paintball,
wow. You ever get a cold sore and shoot yourself in the face with a paintball gun?
I get them from playing paintball. You legitimately will the shell fuck up your lip, and then you'll get a cold sore later. However, bro, it's automatic too.
Wow.
So you heard you like listen to podcasts and then you're like, I'm gonna come and do stand up for the first time on Kill Tony. Can you explain your thought process?
I really wanted to embarrass myself, and I knew I wouldn't be the least funny and most crazy.
How long have you wanted to do stand up?
Probably 5-6 years since I figured out I wouldn't be able to do a regular job, and I like to think I'm funny.
Well,
not
Wasn't
interesting.
funny, right?
You took notes during this. You said,
Yeah. I was right then.
all right. Well, Jared, there's been a demand in the comedy
One figure right there.
There's been a lot of demand in the comedy world for a media Jay Okerson, and I think you fit. You got the show, so we appreciate you. There you go, it's Jared Long. Nailed the time. Came out of the bucket, makes some noise. Next comedian, Mark Henderson, everyone. Mark Henderson. Here he comes. Here we go. One more time for Mark Henderson.
Hello, people. This was my very first helicopter ride. It was real cool. It was my helicopter pilot was black. That made me proud because you don't see that all the time. Only thing was like 15 minutes into our flight, a police helicopter pulled us over. I guess two black people in the helicopter looked suspicious. So I had to call Uber helicopter home. More about me when I got trust issues. I don't trust anybody. Like, I don't even trust funeral homes. One tried to rip me off a little while back. Tried to charge me full price and y'all just I ain't got much time for nothing myself.
There you go. 58 seconds from Mark Henderson. Hell yeah, Mark. Welcome back. You've been on the show before.
Yes, sir.
What do we find out about you the other times you've been on? What has been most of our topic of conversation?
I came to LA and tried to get on stage.
Yeah, I remember now.
How's it feel to have herpes now?
There you go.
That's the next person. I know I should be the next person. A little bit over 15 years.
15 years. Wow. That is incredible. And remind us of where you have been doing it.
From Chicago, we're like Lil Rayon, Cole, Adele, Yevon, Robin, so Troy the Cats.
A lot of cats, but not Cat Williams.
Not Cat Williams.
Almost. I'm sure almost. You ever meet Cat Williams?
Haven't been yet.
Yeah. He's an interesting character. Sort of like a tough guy. He's a real little fun alpha. Anyway, how about
Did you and Cat Williams butt heads?
actually, it's funny you put it that way. We actually bumped shoulders once. He made a weird sort of line right at me once when I was a door guy here and gave me the old fuck of shoulder. Like, all right, I mean, yeah, exactly. The top young rising comedians in the world. And he was threatened by, just my confidence and composure as a door guy. I was a happy guy back then. And then,
You think that Cat Williams was thinking all this when he accidentally bumped you in the shoulder?
I was being silly for comedic effect. Welcome back. I'm excited that you're here. So, Honeywell, supplementing your income.
I rode a lot.
Oh, okay. Cool. How does that work?
So,
Cool.
or nice.
So they still take you out a lot.
Not a lot.
Right.
I wish it was more.
What are some of your favorite cities, favorite things to do? What part of the country do you like?
Well, Chicago, born and raised.
I love Apollo 13 is big fans of Chicago.
love Atlanta as well. I used to live in Atlanta for a while.
Atlanta, Chicago. These are all my favorite cities for first 40.
Yeah.
So, where else?
Oh, really best of thing.
Oh shit.
No, I haven't been there.
Don't start a gang war here.
It says here that your entire family was in the Holocaust on the side of the Nazis. Do you have any comments on that?
He's got notes.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Is there truth to this?
I think I'm Jewish, but
No, the Jewish was the other side in the Holocaust. It often gets confused, like which team?
I feel so bad for that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Jews were the bad guys in the Holocaust. Twins.
I noticed you had a rag in your back pocket. Are you have any mechanic skills? Or you just stealing from the band? Just my mechanic.
Do you know how to fix a car?
Not at all. What are you doing right now, dude? That's my Twitter.
I think a sweat towel's not really necessary. That'd be pretty impressive. I expect that from a fat person, but not you, Mark Henderson.
What do you use that towel for? Like, is it like just wiping your weird?
I don't know.
Never have done that. Never had a towel. Never had a handkerchief. Use it to sneeze or to wipe your.
Yeah, you wouldn't use your head wiping towel as a sneeze towel. Only.
Are you sweat a lot?
I like that. I mean, a sweat towel with a hoodie, sort of country, right?
Maybe not wear the hoodie. It's like wearing a parka.
Instead of taking the hoodie off, you know, just fucking rock the sweat towel.
Do you ever say anything when you're wiping your head off? Like, word have mercy. Oh my God. Red man.
Red band.
Red man.
Two of the Apollo 13 members just walked out right then, right there.
Two of them died from laughter.
Alright. Well, what else, Mark? You do anything for fun? What's your version of paintball? What do you do to take your mind off of, do you really think last episode? Now tell me why you think that. I had to talk about this show on this show.
Which that's the audience. I haven't seen it yet. Be careful what you say. Yeah, spoiler.
Well, idiots. It was 4 weeks ago. It was the most watched show of all.
Mechanic. I got a humble income. I just got HBO now.
What was it that you hated the most? Was there a part out to you that you disliked? Just curious. Your answer.
Last episode. White Walker.
Jim, come on. They gotta be White Walkers. So you wanted more people to die in the last episode.
The grand finale, the show does, it kills people.
But they killed so many people throughout the entire season.
But the way that
the main character that everybody thought was supposed to sit on the throne in the end died in that episode. That meant nothing to you?
I did not think that.
Like the person that looked like it was gonna go away gets killed not only by anyone, but by the one that she was supposed to fucking be with, and the last one you thought would betray her. That just
The two most annoying characters on the show.
All right. We're not gonna get into our opinions about the characters on the show.
You know what they did when they burned down the throne of the show?
Yeah.
They symbolically burned down the show. They're symbolically destroying the show they created.
Well,
the first half of the episode was Tyrion.
I know we went off on a tangent here.
Can we just admit that
Talking about
there's been so much Game of Thrones talk, there is a sleeping train conductor across.
in the sleep.
He literally nodded off and
This guy, I don't think it has anything to do with the Game of Thrones.
he was all aboard.
Oh, wow. They're just giving it away tonight. years in the game. I'd love to sign up for this show. It's always fun chatting with you. That's the wire. Like it when people say that they didn't like Game of Thrones. Of idiots that have never written anything in their entire life.
You like the finale?
Oh, absolutely.
You like the finale of Game of Thrones? Yeah.
You didn't like it.
Yeah, but 50-50. A bunch of people that vent shit over the internet that think their opinion matters.
Tony, real quick. That last guy, his airplane. Right.
Okay, perfect. Perfect time to say that right now.
I know.
Nailed it. If you have any other note, any of the other people that have been out, now's the.
I know that the Game of Thrones thing really drew you. You didn't notice the Birth by Third Eye Blind.
Well, all right. Let's just keep the show moving along and keep moving forward instead of backwards. And was a jumper. All right, and. Again, we're keeping the
I have a band idea, all right?
Okay, make sure you buy fucking album right now. It's Reagan and Watkins. ReaganandWatkins.com. Pull it out of the bucket and put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Julian Aguilar, everybody. One of the luckiest people in Texas. Here he is, Julian Aguilar.
I'm broke as fuck, and I'm the guy that when I get an order of french fries, I'll break them in half just so I can have more. I got a pay the other day, and this guy came on my face. Not the face where I wanted. My grandma's blind, which means looks like my blind chick. Which means you guys are basic. Before I get out of here, I just want to say, fuck you, Kanye West. You look like what comes out of my cat's ass when she takes.
Wait a second. Hold on.
Oh God! You don't know what you just did.
Oh my God. What's happening here? People are attacking Trump, Kanye, Game of Thrones, all my favorite things.
The table.
I thought he was a mechanic.
For those of you that are fans of the show, you may recognize Julian. He's one of the luckiest to ever be inside of the bucket. He gets pulled way more than the odds are in his favor somehow. And he always starts every set good. And then in the end, always says something extremely racist for no reason. And tonight you did not said Kanye is disappointed. You basically looks like pretty much that's the shortened version. The guy said he looks like you a fan of hip hop. So you like hip hop.
Music, just not the skin color.
Yeah. So you're saying
Not a fan.
How'd you feel about the last episode of Game of Thrones?
yeah. What's up, the audience? So Julian, let's talk about it. It's been a while since you've been on. Is your
But she can still suck that. Hey!
I have died in
Y'all basic because you can't suck a dick blind.
grandpa's dick.
Y'all basic.
So you're saying she's never had to actually see one of your.
Oh!
That's Chroma Chris. Liam Neeson over
over there with a 3-point shot. He's got a very particular set of skills, killing. Yeah.
All right. So Julian, you are. How long you doing stand up? You don't have to do that. Facial. So a dude came. I'm like, that was. I literally said you had me. When you said I wanted to get a facial, I verbally caught myself saying, "Oh no."
Yeah.
And then you went exactly where the "oh no," like you followed right there. So a dude came on and you're like, on to the next one.
Yeah.
Like it was way too casual. Facial is a facial. Like that's the thing anybody thinks of. You got anything else? I get a facial the other day. You know, fucking.
Did you learn that playground? Like, where did you? Like, that seems like
I have.
Yeah, I've never you getting that tight post. Anyway,
I've never seen anybody actually use the last 2 dots on that before.
that's a fucking Joelberg joke right there. That is a rap. I didn't even notice that. Look at that. What do you got? A little fucking extender on that? Do you have a little combination lock in the back so that it stays there? Look at you, you tiny-headed fuck. There's comedians that have been here tonight that have cold sores bigger than your head. Incredible.
What's it like to have herpes?
Okay, Redman, it really, like, I mean, I don't know how many times you think that's going to work, but it wasn't even once. Julian, how old are you? 22. Look at you. You little fucking baby bird.
He looks like a Boy Scout.
Parents, right?
No, my uncle.
Oh, you live with your uncle.
Yeah, no, my grandma.
Yeah, your grandma's fine. You can't live with her.
Your uncle's like, hey, look at taking the size of my hat.
What do?
He works on doors. He's a welder.
He's a hell yeah. And so what do you do?
Me,
How do you contribute?
a donut shop, but I got fired.
What'd you get fired for?
I don't know. Well, I think
That's my boy Matty Rager right there.
Oh my. So what'd you get fired for?
no, this is
No.
It turns out you can't sample while you work. It's crazy.
I don't know. They just let me out. They didn't need me no more.
They didn't need you anymore. What the fuck are we talking about here? Were you good at the job? Was it a famous donut place or was it like a personal family?
Like yeah, family owned.
Yeah. And how long did you work there for?
Like 1 month.
3 months.
What's your favorite donut?
The pink one with the sprinkles.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a donut place for a few months. How long has it been since you lost job?
Maybe.
February. So what do you do for like extra money when you want to go out?
I skateboard a little clip or something.
Really?
Dude, $2. Hey, you get a clip for bucks, eh? Look it up, eh? Sitting in the flip. We got it, pussy. Look at my hat, it's tiny.
You ever jump over your grandma before?
No.
A cool trick? It's never been done before. Like it's windy.
Don't get.
Shut up, Grandma. Just lay there.
grandma say if she was in the room and she heard the she got all the disabilities. She blind, she can't translate it.
You want to get
You ever remember?
yeah,
Let's call her blind grandma right now. You're going to admit to her that that you did jokes. Yeah. It sucks the grandpa's dick. Chupa verga. Wow. Look at that. You make it sound amazing. Explain finding his grandmother's phone on speaker. There you go, with different rings.
How does she know she's sleeping? She's blind.
Is anything happening? You don't know. Hey, your phone.
His phone's just on. Try to FaceTime her. Oh,
She's picking up. No, it's turning up. You're the, no.
I thought it was really weird. You really thought for a second. I really did.
What the hell's wrong with you? Hold on. No, you don't. Where's your volume at?
She's like, I'm sleeping, I think.
I can't tell, but I think I've seen. Alright, it doesn't matter. She hung up on you. It's too confusing for her. She's clear. I don't want to. I mean, maybe I should have thought about this better because she doesn't know. She doesn't know where the fuck her phone is right now. Your grandma just answered the iron trying to get to
Hey, did somebody say FaceTimer as if it mattered?
Right, last thing we need to do is be looking down at her kitchen floor while talking to her. All right, Julian, man, you are lucky as hell. And I'm going to tell you something. Hey, a lot of people I can tell. A lot of people don't like you, right? I can tell that going over it at times. The only thing I would say is lose the if you're gonna, talk about shit like that. And I love the blind grandma sucking dick joke. The way you did it, the way you delivered it, it was fun and adorable. And I don't even mind the racial stuff because of you're going to dial that in to where it actually gets laughs instead of like shrieks and groans. And you're working at 22, and yeah, you're right. You're ballsy and you're confident. That's true. That's good. There he goes, Julie Aguilar, everybody. Gives a little peace sign at the end of his set. Guy's got swagger. Oh yeah, how about a hand for this band tonight, huh? Feels good in here. Some real fucking rock and roll going on in here.
Ringing a Walkman at my house.
Yeah. All right. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Johnny Lee, everyone. Johnny Lee. Here we go. No. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, wow. No Johnny Lee. It's okay. We're going to keep it moving along. Nothing. Blacklisted. Fuck it. There you go. Sure. Yep. All right. How about a hand for Anthony everyone. Anthony. Is he black?
Thanks for an honor to be here.
I'm a little frazzled. I actually just came from a funeral. It was really weird. It was an open casket, which is like a real, kind of mind fuck. So I walked up, I looked down, and there was just like a wig and rouge, and lipstick, a dress, and high heels. I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to remember my father that way. My girlfriend, she said she was there. A fighter. I call my roommate beating cheeks. It's annoying. You get to listen to it, so to get back at him, I videotaped him and masturbated to it. That'll show. That's all I got. Thanks a lot, guys.
Oh yeah. What's up? Yeah, how are you, man? Exciting times. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Oh, yes.
Heck yeah. And you are a former amateur boxer?
Yes, yes, sir.
Is that true? Yes. Wow, look at that. God, am I good sometimes. Yes, I can tell by the broken nose. Artie Lang style.
I got a big nose, and my parents were like, yeah, let's put it in combat sports, so it didn't work out.
Yeah. How long's it been since your last boxing match?
Year.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm a little
Out of the game now, or?
You know what? I had a big problem with alcohol and drugs. So I kind of took time to get my shit straight. I went.
So now, congratulations. How long's that been for?
I mean, I'll have like little hiccups. I'll try and do it. But I haven't done drugs in a couple of years, and I haven't drank like
What kind of drugs?
yeah, a little bit of blow, and then I like to pop pills.
Did you ever fight high?
Stuff. Well, no, I never. I was always really disciplined, and then actually after the fight, then we get all fucked up, and then it turned to where I just
My face is. Yeah. The party after the fight. Yeah. After the blows, it's a blow. You always wanted to do?
Yeah, I mean, I went to a bunch of. One of my first times being on Kill Tony.
Right.
So yeah, I've been thinking about it since like 8th grade.
Wow.
Yeah.
They're thinking about Kill Tony since
No, just like doing stand up.
that means
Kill Tony.
It's how old, girl?
Yeah, it's 34 years old. Yeah.
Wow.
Is that everything you hoped in? Yeah, this is awesome. I geek out. I come to I'll see you guys. And I'm like, oh, hey, what's up, guys? Or, it's like,
I'll tell you this. I the way that your brains. I like the constipation joke and the lover not a fighter joke, and even the funeral and casket joke. A little bit of a silly misdirect. But did your dad really get?
Yeah.
But he wasn't buried like that, right?
No.
How long ago did your dad die?
2 years ago.
Yeah. How'd that happen?
Well, man, it's been kind of a crazy ride.
I love it. Let's talk about it.
Well, basically, for my immediate family, it's me and my brother that are still alive. Yeah, we lost our parents, our grandparents raised us, they adopted us. We lost a sister. So it's been like a lot of crazy shit, a lot of drugs,
Jesus, how does everybody die? What do you?
That,
His sister's not dead. They just lost her.
yeah.
Wow. Goodness. And wow. So what do you do for work?
Actually, I just quit my job a couple weeks ago. But I was coaching at Boxing Works. Yeah.
You quit that job.
Yeah, I quit that job. My coach was really great. He supported me a lot. We're going through all the shit that I went through, so it just stressed me the fuck out all the time.
Right. Where are you from?
I actually live in Altadena.
So
I just kind of on trying to training lab, putting my entries out of people and stuff like that. A little bit, I guess.
interesting. And what's your record?
I have 16 fights. No record. Criminal record. I got misdemeanors. But I'm 11 and 5.
11 and 5.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty good. Would you mind showing us perhaps a little bit of like your shadow boxing? The mic and a mic stand, just a little bit. Here he is, Anthony Cardoza here to show off a little bit of wow. Look at this.
toxic, but I especially like boys. Are you single? Yeah, I actually just ended that. I'm asking for a friend. Yeah, it's me. My girlfriend broke up with me like a week ago. Damn, fool, I'm single too.
Did you see your girlfriend broke up with you?
Yeah.
Is that true?
But wow, now that you're
Why did she?
I mean, she went through a lot with me when I was doing drugs and like the whole fight game. But I don't know. I think it just I had kind of like undermined her feeling emotions a little bit. She would have a problem. Maybe I wouldn't as much as I should.
So like, so she would come over bugging me at work, and what would like your response be?
So she'd be like, she would say like, baby, we need to have it. So then you go like,
You just punch her?
no, nothing like that. Never.
It's like she's like, I need to figure out like if I'm gonna be included in your future. So like, what are we doing? Like, you know, what are your plans with me personally? Like,
Baseball bat.
So you'd be like my family, my whole family just did. And she's also sorry, honey. I want to console you. I'd like to make you something for dinner. What can I make you? What?
Yeah. So like, but in all reality, you were with her for 2 years. Your whole family did die during that. What the hell did she expect? What did she possibly want from you?
Shit. I mean, relationships are hard, man. Fuck, I don't know.
Getting fucked up on drinking and drugs.
Oh.
You did that was just like epic stages of misfits.
Yeah, I can fucking sit up here and ramble. But the easier was so we went up to this bar, this club. There's like a band shit like that. We were jamming out, and then we went back to the car. I was blacked out drunk in the car. My roommate took his amp, put it like on the porch, and turned around like 3 cities. Like the next day, I had no idea how I got that bike. Some other place, so I don't even know.
I lost me in that story.
Your whole family is dead. Your girlfriend's missing. Was she taken?
Oh, Liam Bigson. I see what you did there. Wow.
I don't.
Taking it to the maximum.
I like Liam Neeson.
I actually, going off of what Tony was saying about your jokes, I actually like some of your jokes. Obviously, it's your first time, and stuff like that, but even like making eye contact with the crowd whenever you land on the punchline helps a lot because it kind of looked like you were like sorry that you were telling the audience the jokes. So like you'd be like, constipated shit. But if you're like, things like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm nervous as fuck.
No, you're doing great though. It's your first time.
Anthony, you lost your girlfriend. You have barely any family left. And I'm telling you, this is good for you. This is destiny that got you pulled out of the bucket and put you in the bucket, and you control knack for. I'm telling you, some of those things, especially for a first-time comedian, were actually really funny.
It's all right.
Yes, Pat Reagan. Wait, guys, Pat came out to talk about what he wants to talk about. I guess we don't need to, but the no shit. I had that joke, and but not only did I throw that away.
That's true. That is true.
There you go. doing stand-up. There goes Anthony Cardozo. Back to the bucket we go. Everybody's having fun. Look at that. Is that mustache getting thicker as the show goes on?
Yeah, it's 100% real, Tony.
All right. One other name. I'll put your hands together for Carolyn Racine, everyone. Carolyn Racine. Yay. From that ledge, my friend. One more time for Carolyn Racine, everyone.
Hey, how's it going? Sorry, a friend of mine just saw me outside. She told me I was looking really good today. And I was like, no, you remember me ugly. So, people are here in relationships. That's dope. I'm in a long distance relationship because I don't want to be alone. I just want to be like left alone. CBD comes from weed, but it doesn't get you hunger anxiety. CBD is for those of us that show up to 420 at 4:15, right? Yeah, I found out recently that I can't have kids, which is like really devastating. So now I have to have a goal. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure.
Fun Racine. Welcome. First time on the show.
First time.
How's it going?
Great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Seriously, maybe a year. I quit a few times.
Why?
It was hard. I wrote sketch comedy for a long time, did improv, and stand-up was what I wanted to do, but I was like, it's hard.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. It's definitely hard.
So,
But you have a comedic background. You used Jay and Silent Bob a few times. Very impressive. Not many people. I love it.
thank you so much.
You're lucky for a big was Jimmy Garoppolo.
I like that. That's
So I
cool.
already worked at Target. Chroma. He's on throwing them out there tonight. Stepping up all the bands at the panel. I love this. So welcome. So a year and you've been quit.
Like at first, when I was 23 in Michigan, and then I stopped.
Oh, cool. How long Los Angeles?
Years.
3 years. And you've been doing all those things. You've been sketch and stand up.
Yeah, I wrote sketch in San Francisco for a year.
How do you survive? How do you make money?
I'm the assistant for a restaurant.
Ooh, man.
That's not my real job title, but that's what I do.
Wow, what were the food?
Train for the
Come on.
Good Hooters. I'm not going to tell you where.
No, it's
What
okay.
kind of restaurant? Is it Italian,
Chicken
Mexican,
wings?
American?
It's a Mediterranean restaurant.
Oh,
I said too much.
No, it's okay. So,
I'll tell you what, they don't serve buns there.
wait, why don't they serve buns?
I got a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
What happened to your bun?
Oh, come on. No. Come on. You cannot.
Dancing your ass off, but
Come on. Joel, come on. You
my
cannot.
name is Jim. Not Joel.
Jim.
Jim's trying to come back from hitting on that dude earlier. He's like, oh, look at that bun. Where'd it go?
Thank you so
Carolyn,
much.
tell us more about you. What do you like? What else are you into? What do you like to do for fun to take your mind off of all the stressful comedy stuff?
I don't know. I cook. I like to.
Yeah. What do you like to cook?
I don't know. I don't know. I just like to go to the farmers market.
I love that. the actual guy of 2019, especially one that looks as much like Hannah Gadsby.
Tony, I've heard of flatulence. That's ridiculous.
Okay, guys.
You're all great.
Carolyn.
Thank you all so much. You're all great.
Carolyn, they're just picking on you a little
I
bit.
I love it
It's
a
all
lot.
good. They make fun of me being an asshole all the time.
Wonderful.
Alright.
You wish.
Did you wear glasses too? We were.
Relax in the relationship.
Hey, I like that. I like that joke.
Sorry to butt in, but
Yeah, what's
I
up?
like that.
What's up, buddy? Can I read it for you?
No,
Okay.
it's alright. Wow. Jeez Louise. So, Carolyn, what's your driving record like? Good?
Yeah.
All right, I need like 5 minutes.
You ever get pulled over?
I got pulled over a few times when I was a teenager in a small town.
You ever get rear-ended?
Wow. Actually, this sucks, but I did once.
You did.
My car was totaled. I made a bunch of money.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, because I bought the car in Michigan for like $3,000. Totaled it in California and made $5,000 somehow.
Wow.
It was great. I'm trying. Yeah. What's up?
Oh, don't worry about him. Don't worry about hecklers. Carolyn.
I feel like everyone on this is a heckler.
Oh, come on. Look at that. Yeah. Carolyn, anything else interesting about you that you think we might find interesting? Any fun facts about you? Your wax your boy, you never on the glasses?
No. No, these are kind of new glasses, so I don't
How long
know.
you been with your boyfriend?
You already asked me that question.
Okay, well, you can fucking answer it again, lady. What I'm talking about here.
I just wanted to
Oh, you already asked me that.
3.5 years. Are you just trying to see if I answer the same?
Maybe. Why don't you answer every question?
Okay, sure.
So where do you guys meet?
We met in San Francisco.
In San Francisco.
San Francisco.
You were just walking down the street. What were you doing?
We met doing sketch comedy.
Oh, so many failed relationships start that way.
I know.
Well, that's interesting.
What was the thing that was probably funny guy? If you're doing a sketch together, was that the main attraction, or what was like the starting point?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know him, and I wrote a sketch that he was in, kind of like to get to know him, and then I just asked him out. We went and saw Maria Bamford.
Wow, that's the opposite of
Walking days off people.
Yeah.
And then we got drunk together, and it was great. Now we're dating.
Damn. Wow, that's what it takes, huh?
Yeah.
People tonight going to see comedians.
Oh,
Bill Burr. Get the hamburger.
Oh, great.
Oh, there you go. Anyway, we have a regular on this show. You guys like regulars? You guys like people that you see every week that don't have to sign up for the bucket? We're going to go to our regular right now. He writes and performs a brand new mix, silly, always funny, the unorthodox stylings of the great William Montgomery. I'll be back.
As Arnold Schwarzenegger, if you were a elevator repairman, you go into a building, seeing the elevator in between floors, just realizing he doesn't have the right equipment. I'm glad I'm not a girl. I'd like something alive inside of me. I'm not going in the ocean after watching Shark Week. That was my second joke of 2008. Weird story is I died 6 hours ago. Will it? Well, I'll pretend when I go to said that I never repeated a joke, but I feel like it's in the vein of literally I have a buddy named Tony Chen who I was in an underwater cabin in Middle Tennessee. I was high on drugs, maybe to my. Here's my best joke.
Oh, okie dokie. All right, here he goes. To the definitely want something here. He's behind us.
This is an impression of my father during all my third grade soccer games.
Oh, I see that.
Yeah, oh, that's how I opened for Cat Williams 2 years ago.
Is that true?
And also Cat Stevens 5 years ago in the Middle East. I don't know if y'all know father and son.
Wow, so you're just set ended. It's just still happening. I love it. William Montgomery. How about a hand for William, everyone? Coming out tonight, clearly performing in his good boxers tonight. Do you have boxers underneath those boxers?
Do I have boxers underneath these boxers? I'm looking at you, sir. You just were holding that bottle by your lip. Let's give it up for my uncle.
Oh, William, are you making fun of that guy?
I'm kidding.
William, up here. Over here. How are you?
All right. Trey's way publicly jerking himself off. Yeah, okay, I see how it is. I see how it is, dog. If that's how it's got to be, that's how it's got to be. I'm gonna take you to the woodshed. Putting piss out of you in this fucking pool game. Then I'm gonna do it again. Dog, get out of here with that. We're gonna play. Can we play 9-ball? 9-ball? 9-ball. The balls are really small. Alright, I better remember your dog shit. Username, whatever the fuck that is. Look how sick this shot is. One of the best shots we've ever seen. Gameslayer doesn't even know how to play. That's not how you play, dog. That's wrong. Garbage. Alright, you're up, big dog. Look like it's highlighted. Do you not know how to play 9-ball?
Yeah, no,
I don't think you do. It's okay. Because you should know if you hit another and it hits the 9 ball in, then you win. Look how sick this shot is. It's one of the best shots we've ever seen, folks.
That was it.
Dog, I'm waiting for you to win, and it hasn't happened. Bane Slayer, worst username ever. Dog shit. Just absolute garbage. This is obviously going to make it. Perfect shot. That's a miss. Did you know that? I think you do. I'm gonna put this fucking ball in. I'm gonna show championship caliber amazingness. Fuck. Whatever you do, don't fuck this up. It's a fuck up. He fucked up. One of the worst fuck ups we've ever seen. Just don't give him a good shot on the second shot. Oh, baby. This is easy. Maybe the easiest shot in the history of the game. Get out of here. Get out of here. Don't miss and don't fuck up. Garbage miss. I can't believe he missed it. Fuck. That was garbage. I know it was garbage. You know it was garbage. That game style sucks. Everyone knows it. Back to 8 ball. That was garbage, dude. I know it was garbage. I think it was one of the worst, truthfully, the worst performances I've ever seen. Oh, look at this. That's terrible. It's one of the worst shots ever. Not even legal, dog. This motherfucker's using illegal tactics. Illegality. Is that her island illegal tactics? They don't even teach you how to legal breaks. Oh, that was bullshit. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Don't miss it. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Garbage. I've never seen somebody so bad at this game while thinking they're good. This is awful. You are like the Olivia Rodrigo of pool. This is garbage. This is garbage. Dog, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Shot. I'm just telling you right now, I'm not going to beat around the bush this way. It's a bad shot. That's one of the. It was garbage, dog. That was garbage. This game is rigged. The table has not been calibrated. When's the last time the table was calibrated? That's what I want to know. It's been perhaps days since this table's been calibrated. Table calibration is off. I know it's off. You know it's off. Everybody knows it's up. Look at this. Just he didn't even hit. Maybe he hit something, but nobody knows what that was. That was just amazing. Ladies getting wet over these pool skills. Garbage. Garbage. The worst. Everybody knows it. That was terrible. It's because of the cable. Oh, that was not good. I know it wasn't good. I hope you know it wasn't good. That's not what.
Hey, we only have two.
Maybe it's not over for you. Okay? You're about to the comebacks in the history of that island. Dog. 1966 World Cup. Do you know what happened in the 1966 World Cup? Oh, do you know what happened in the 1966 World Cup?
Yeah.
What happened?
The first thing is England won it.
Yeah, it is, dog. Good job. That's a miss, though. That was garbage. I think it was garbage. I'm about to show you how this. Did I remind you? Perfection? Were you thinking about perfection?
Yeah, he was an Undertaker from the old school.
Did you just say the Undertaker from the old school?
From the WWF shit.
Dog? Is it because I'm so sexy? It's a good reason. My friends, this is one of the greatest history of the world. What up? Traceway, you were
That was fresh.
you were talking shit. You all remember he was talking shit.
Start another game.
My man was talking shit. Oh, you've only made 2 balls. Or whatever bullshit tactic he was using. And I won. I'm like England in 1966, and this is the World Cup, baby. I took the greatest soccer team in the history of that island and embodied it, and everybody knows it. I know I embodied it. Traceway knows I embodied it. You see, in the United States, they teach us how to not have illegal bullshit breaks. That's real deal, Holyfield, baby. Garbage. Well, he just missed one, and everybody's waiting on him to miss another. That's garbage. Everybody, I could have made that when I was 4 years old. 4 years old. It's not even difficult. That's a miss. Definitely. Oh, devastating. That's in his subconscious. That was good. Cool with me. I'm eye candy. I'm good looking, and I'm good. Oh, what was that? That was garbage. Dude, this move, folks. I wish they would tell me what thing I have to hit. With no time left on the clock, folks, Rabbi delivers. Delivers one of the most amazing shots in the history of the game. Again, I'm eye candy. I'm not just good. All the chicks call me eye candy. Oh, is that Rabbi playing? I call him candy. And look at this. Look how good this is. Oh, this is a hard shot. I could do side pocket, but I'm going the long way. One of the best shots. See, the calibration of this table is slightly off, but I can tell. I can tell. I'm amused at this game. I can't believe you missed. That was devastating. It was a devastating miss by Trace Wright. Short. This motherfucker left it short. Oh, that was awful. Dude, this game is rigged. You know it's rigged? Traceway knows it's rigged. Traceway was in cahoots with the president of Plato. He bribed him. He was like, hey, I'm in and I'm going to shot. Stop that. Stop that. Oh. That is hilarious. Dog. Oh, that one hurt. His silence is just sadness. Come on, you little bitch. See how I made that? Oh, I had, oh. Dude, this shot is some garbage. Dog. One of the best shots. Oh, fuck. That was not good. I don't know if you needed my opinion on the matter, but it was just not good. And I'm about to end this fucking game right here. Right fucking bullshit, dog. Bullshit. You know that was garbage. You know it, dog. You know it. The heart of a champion is being shown. Dude, he's got his protractor out. He's our president of Plato with Liberation. Oh. Not only did he miss that, folks, but he missed it by a lot. Scratch. That was perfection. That was perfection, folks. Riser, Tracer, do you have any last words? Last word. Fuck that woman on that fucking island. That stupid bitch is in a box. The champ is here. The champ is here. Champ is here. Is here. That was amazing. I'm rugging. Give me 2 minutes. I've got to restart my computer. Oh, he's done. The champ is here, folks. They're watching at home. They know that the power.
Like, what is this look that's happening?
I had been down at Jacksonville Beach, Florida, on spring break with the Montgomery family. First night staying at a nice house, just hearing rat tracks of going to an even nicer house. Just later on the next day, going with my brother Vance, buying weed, smoking, sitting where my parents were. Fast forward 3 years later, I have some good pictures with my father Larry, and I was real fit running. And also some pictures of the girl I was with at Tennessee Knoxville, naked. Very weird pictures.
I'd like to see those pictures. That also reminds me of something that you told me after the show last week, in which you were telling me that your family has a full-size actual drawing of you in the living room that hangs up, like some type of like luxurious drawing of you.
They do. My mother was a portrait artist representative. She befriended me and Richard Ballish from the Mail that time magazine.
It is a legit.
Jeremiah comes from, and this is a very serious deal. Which camera do I look into for my haters? The people, I swear to God, Tony, thank you so much for letting me do this. I think tonight is my final night. I'm sick of it. People talking shit. There's the real shit.
Is there anything you'd like to say out on the internet that you'd like to call me now?
Doctor, in between the doctor and the pepper, there are 3 periods and ellipses. He's been talking about. Literally, you can't select that as a username. You can't use periods and ellipses. You can use underscores. Did you mean underscores? I mean on AOL.com. He is really messing around. He's Dr. Pepper, and I'll be quite frank. I about Cracker Barrel Kid 55. Yeah, it is some guy I used to bully. I was a bad bully. He sort of took offense to it. There was one Christmas he had with his feet. Essentially, his Christmas.
Yeah. I was asking you if there's anything that you'd say to this person, to Dr. Pepper.
Hey, Dr. Pepper! I'm tired of it! I see.
Hey, you Zorro?
He talks about how I don't know. Oh, it's him back there who said that.
Wow, it's Dr.
That's
William.
I thought you were going to say you have an Asian here tonight. I have an Asian here tonight. She's from the Philippines. She's Asian. Oh, I thought you said Asian. You have Tony. Tony.
Yeah, Tony. So William has like a superpower. Yes. And his superpower is he can talk and no one will interrupt him. No, I know. I love it. It's incredible. He just keeps going. He's a guy.
I will. I mean, if people are on, and I'll be quite frank. Last Monday, I was on something.
Okay. I'm gonna do a line to you. Okay, but it's fine. My wife's kids' wives are in town. I fucking hate child brides.
Kids are in town. Get out, Chili's. My buddy Tony Chin has a peanut allergy.
Hold on, let's talk for another second about Tony Chin. A lot of people have been wondering, like, wait, are there any real updates about him? Do you ever try to reach out to this guy?
I did. He showed up on my Facebook, people you should know, and I was sort of horrified and also surprised in a nice way when I saw his face, and I just remembered going to the casinos in Tunica of Memphis, just seeing Tony Chin every time my father and I did the MS 150, a big bike race down to right. Is Tony Chin's full name Tony Clint? Because all the letters are still there, and I'm starting to think that you were scrambling one night trying to think of a name, and you accidentally Tony and the racial hair.
Tony Chin? Is there any chance that you're just this is sort of like one of those weird movies where the character was in front of the same thing to where I might not be Tony Chin? Those letters involved.
It's a movie Ghost with Patrick. You might
I don't think it's called like a The Ghost, William. I think it's just called The Ghost.
Yeah, no, well, my quite frank, it's been so fun doing all that. Scheduled to go to the Philippines in 2 weeks to
Yeah.
really quitting the show? Are you done?
No, he's not really quitting. He does this all the time.
I got fired today. I got fired.
Wait, is that true? You really get fired from why are we finding out about this 9.5 minutes into this interview? You got fired from the self-storage unit?
I didn't. But I called it Saturday. I'm wearing one of my boss's watches. One of my uncles was a trucker talking about it.
William, how do your sets go for audiences that aren't Telly audiences? Good question. Serious question. William is looking at him.
Can you answer that? I give you one of my best friends.
I know because you've been talking nonstop. If you want to do it, I mean, if you want to do one of your,
you want to hear that?
Let's do it. But do it, William.
Thank you so much. I have this is like 10 minutes. I have it's like just Michael's like, so many logs on the fire. Why does he have to drink so much? Get behind the sofa, he'll see you. Who's he yelling at? Oh my God, what has happened? Stop saying that, get behind the sofa. He's staring right at you. How doesn't he see you? With classics like Get Under the Porch coming up the driveway, please eat it. There's a ghost in the closet. Yeah.
So William, I'm really curious. How does that go? Like, how do your sets go? Like doing stand up.
I feel I don't like to view myself as a poet, but just in you asking me that, just in sort of poetic terms, me being with my mother Frances at the Kmart off of Summer Avenue in Memphis, in me stealing Legos, and Frances had allowed me.
I think that William might be too likable to admit that.
Well,
in front of you as well. Yeah, I think that's what I would have told you. I've been killing everywhere the first time you asked me.
I can't see. It's all a big blur. I'm being quite frank with y'all. In the motherfuckers on YouTube, yeah. Eat that up. Yeah, William can't see. Yeah, he can't drive. That's why he crashes all the time.
William, you did it again, buddy. We love you. There he is, William Montgomery, everyone. Yeah! The great William Montgomery. He's for Cole Alexander. Cole Alexander. Wake up!
up? Guys say it just to try to sound. No, like the other day, I heard a guy say can't be transphobic because they have sex with trans women. What the fuck are you talking about? That would be like saying, "Oh, I'm such a feminist because I fuck women." Dude, you can't penetrate your way out of bigotry. Some of that shit was, I never heard a guy bragging about having sex with a girl. Been like, that guy is progressive. He wrecked that pussy. It's not how that shit works. Oh, yeah? Little post-op trans pussy didn't change my view on the Israeli-Palestine conflict.
Fuck yeah, Cole Alexander. Look at that.
Hi.
Talking about real stuff up here. You really are having sex with a trans woman.
Yes, I am.
Yes. I might as well mention it, right? She's famous on this show, the great Cassandra Cat. Everyone, this is that is incredible. Now we've talked about, back off it. I think you already have, my friend.
Many a time.
So, how long have you two been together now?
Shit started back in like January. Didn't get like popping until a few months ago. Then we. I think you need to change your word choice for this one.
So,
Like teenage rabbits for the last 3 months.
heck yeah, teenage
Every way you describe everything disgusts me. Just everything.
couple teenage bunny
Pretty
rabbits.
married,
Check
man.
in with Chroma
Nothing to do with it.
Chris.
It's
What?
Liam Neeson.
So blowing a tranny is a totally different meaning to yourself, right?
Chroma Chris is unbelievable tonight. I love it. Killing over there.
I like how like bro of an approach he has to dating a trans woman.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, trans woman, so what, dude?
Yeah. So you spit on it and then fuck it, right? Is that the gist of it? Or do you still go for the old, you still go for that sweet
She's got a drawer full of lube.
Oh, okay.
Ready to go.
She's never
So
done
she's
color with
got a
that.
sex drawer in her words.
Yeah. It's a sex drawer.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Jim? What did you say, Jim?
Nothing.
So she's got a sex drawer. You leave it you guys go.
She's like, let's do this, and then we just end up fucking.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Like,
she's-
welcome to Jiffy Lube.
Yeah, she puts a little.
Oh, I get it. She's ashamed. It's this thing where like she's always like, we're gonna go out, I promise. And then we end up having sex, and then like she's like, actually, I think we're done here. You get when we first started hooking up, she would make me leave my shirt on. Because ashamed of my body, I don't know.
Wow, is that true?
At first, yeah, but then
Now she sort of thinks like, what? You've been getting me
settled. It's like she looked at you and she's like, I used to have a bigger dick than this.
Have you?
That's true.
Have you been working out?
No, but I have a job where I walk a lot, and so that's helped.
I love it.
But Jeremiah hit it on the point. She brings up all the time how her dick was. Mine is now.
Wow, look at that. Now, how big's your penis, Cole? Let's talk about it. Soft and hard.
Yeah.
We need both length and girth.
And Tony measures with his mouth, so
Yeah. Yeah. I do. I measure with my
shit is a real Mexican trauma. All right. It's like the hand thing for the length. What's the?
I don't know the answer. What part of hand? Where are we starting and ending there?
I'm just a little bit.
Are you about to measure right now? What's going on here?
I'd say we'll call it that.
Wow, looking good. Yeah, there you go. That's about average.
Yeah. Dude, is that hard? Is that hard? He's literally making an L sign for the loser, dude.
Yeah.
It's crooked.
Incredible, Cole. Your family, do they know that you're with a transgender woman? Have you had any trouble with your family or friends or anything?
They know a little about it. I don't really talk to my family about it that much.
Yeah. So what do they, when you say they know a little bit, what are you talking about exactly?
Like they've seen pictures on Instagram and shit, and they know what's going on, but they don't really address it or anything.
Right.
Have you guys had dinner with each other's family or anything like that yet? No.
So they just see pictures of you with this chick that's like way out of your league, and they're just like, Cole's doing pretty good for himself out there with a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful woman.
I take pictures with prostitutes. Golf course right now.
Work at a golf course as if though you don't see enough man-made holes already. Yeah. That's a joke right there. That's not a measure with your mouth type of joke. That's a real thought of it in the moment. So how long have you been doing that?
Since like April, like a month and a half.
Every short term. The job, episode with a trophy. We've never told Chroma, but at the end of every episode backstage, we give away a trophy, and whoever was the funniest, you don't know about this. We kept it secret from you because this is the first time that you've done it, but you might win the trophy tonight, Chroma. Congratulations. I love it. You look like Meg Ryan on Ash Wednesday, but yeah, what is that? It's the first transsexual that you've been with, am I correct?
The last time you was on the show, you had an experience before. Yeah, well, that one was pre-up, and that was a little different.
Does she look better or worse than Chroma Chris does right now? Don't you? Pre-ups.
She's biting his lip.
God damn.
It's all the same.
Yeah.
You don't have that hurt yet.
Somebody lock up the loop drawer. Cole's getting excited over here.
I'm taking him.
Look at that. Alright. This I love it. You always have a place to hang out here on Mondays. Cole Alexander, Cole Alexander on Instagram at Cole_H_Alexander. Carl's Jr. Comedies, Carolyn Race. Should we go to the bucket one last time, huh? Not everybody applauded that. Should we go to the bucket one more time? All right, pull the name out. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Kate Malone. Kate Malone. Here we go. No movement. Back to the bucket we go. This is interesting. I think a lot of people have gotten scared here tonight seeing other people's sets and what has happened, and I think a lot of them are leaving as it goes on. Final comedian of the night actually goes by the name of Greg Scamato. Greg,
how you doing? My name is Greg. Yeah, right. Oh, shit, man. Hey, I think driving tired is better than driving drunk. When you drive drunk, you're like, hey, I'm getting home. It's just a whole different type of vibe. And the manifestation is real. LA is a land of opportunity, man, and I might get casted for the. You guys might have seen it. It's called Unarmed Black Man. Comes on Fox, ABC. Actually, I had a friend that was watching the episode of Unarmed Black Man when they started on the spot shooting. Casting on him on that episode of Unarmed Black Man. Is it really though? Okay. Okay. Okay, Brian. Are you really? My family was on the German side. That's not even a German name. Skagmato would be an Italian name. You even have your white ethnicity is fucked up. Yeah, that's why. Skagmato would be an Italian name. Yeah, boom. Okay, so is there someone saying that I'm not Greg? Yes. All the comments. Yo, where is he? 23 and me. Well, unless this happens, we can actually ban you from the show. All right, that's great. Get the fuck out of here. Perfect. Here you go. Rick, take it over. Rick Skagmato. No funnier way we could have handled that. Skagmato. Hey, you've never heard of the German name Skagmato before? What do you guys think? Go to the bucket one more time. Idea. Oh, we know this guy. This guy's been on the show before. He's had a lot of fun. Put your hands together. The Rooster. The Rooster. Here he comes. Once I saw David Borean is walking farmers market, David Borean is using the Vampire Slayer. And Angel, he was stealing both on phones. Story goes, I got to witness TV's David answer his phone by talking. David Borean is saying to do. Yeah. What, years after dating this, the arms of her new boyfriend, I handled it by getting blackout drunk. I remember bits and pieces about my night, but don't remember which order. My brain was doing non-linear cut-tos. You ever drink so much your night turns into the saddest Quentin Tarantino film? Fuck yeah, look at you. The Rooster in Russo. Heck yeah. How are you? How do you feel right now? Exhausted. I just flew from New York. You did? Yeah. Boy, are your arms tired. Did you clean? That haircut is really something else. You have more oil in that thing than the mechanics have on their rags. It's actually a fiber cream. Is it? Wow. My God. I need to get it at Ralph's. Wow. You must get all the pussy. Is that true? God, I wish. When's the last fuck. 2 years ago. Every reaction is like he just did like he has survived a plane crash. Yeah, he's out of control, man.
He got laid.
Living in North Hollywood.
It's exhausting.
Yeah.
What, you just found a girl at a bar? Or
For a short while, like sort of like
when you say short while, you mean you were dating for 5 minutes in a parking garage and then she escaped?
like in that gray area between with no. I was sorry. I thought he was in to start once when I was working there.
Wait, who is this?
David Boreanaz, from Eagle fame, you know, George.
Yeah, I don't know. Is he in Pitch Perfect too? Because that's all that I know of. All that I know about. Go ahead.
Oh, so I was like, is that David Boreanaz? And he turned around wearing a hockey jersey that in all capital letters that said Boreanaz. I was like, that's David Boreanaz. That's the whole story.
Oh, I heard him. Now I get it. It's the guy. When's the last time you took a shower? You seem like you don't.
This morning, not even this morning, like right after my flight, I went. Not golden. Yeah.
What?
When's the last time I took a shower that wasn't golden? I look like you get peed on.
I gotcha. We gotcha, Jimbo.
Oh, yo, Ian, my man, rap with me for a second. Sure. Would you kick me in the balls if I put on Obi-Wan? And went it up. You looking like a sack right now.
Heck yeah.
One more best.
Yeah.
Will you autograph my butt cheeks? They're typed up.
They're typed out on real pieces of paper.
Penises are gross. Do you mind if we put a little wig and top hat on yours?
I'm actually going to follow up on that question. Do you?
Put a wig on my penis?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
Hey, you think we could sell a bottle of Seth Rogen's laugh and sell it on Pornhub?
There you go. Red Band's cue to do that one thing. Do it again. Every time anybody brings up Seth Rogen, he has to do it. It's a Yoda thing, too. It's both the same laugh, the same voice. So those of you that want to know how to do it, that's Seth Rogen. Do Yoda. Tell us about you. Tell us you. Tell us, yeah.
I was in Chicago at Boy. Yeah, I was a bit of a nerd growing up.
Yeah, growing up.
I am now.
Yeah. Okay, tell us more about you. Keep it going.
Yeah. Hey, right.
Keep going.
Yeah. Moved here to pursue TV writing. New Yorker, and it's not happening yet after 4 years. I need it.
So, Ian, in order to help your television writing, you shoot shit.
Yeah, like short films.
Right.
Yeah.
And you were,
Are You Breaking Up With Me was one that a year and a half ago.
and like, so what's like the writing in that like? So what's it, a lot of dialogue or?
It's a little bit dialogue, a little bit too gamey, and God, I fucks yeah, gamey.
Ooh, TV terms.
They've ruined my comedic voice.
Yeah, I know.
How many classes did you do?
They're advanced. What?
Okay, through advanced.
Wow.
Why is that such a bad?
It waters you down and it makes you all the same.
And it didn't work.
You're a straight white male, so you don't have a snowflake's chance in hell of advancing past any of the things that actually happen to you there because you're competing against a a complete lineup of diverse people that are more for absolutely everything right now. Plus, you're not really that. Plus, you're not movie home. Have you? Yeah, I'm gonna follow up on that. And a little bit of something came out of your poopy hole.
I have.
There you go. There's one part for the episode. We're going through all the hits tonight.
How do you feel about bison? How do you feel about bison?
Yeah.
I like bison burgers, like bison meat.
Good. Going through all the
Bye. Okay.
So, Ian, anything else interesting about you before we go?
Yeah, you do listen to a lot of music.
Yeah, you just listen to it. You ever play it?
Yeah, rock bands.
Yeah. What instrument do you play?
Guitar, bass, and sang.
Guitar, bass, and you sing. Well, there's no other way I can imagine getting the fun show than by you singing us a little something here.
Would I be able? Is there a guitar? All right, let me do this.
Yeah, go right ahead. Any way you want to do it. Oh, wow, he's got what appears to be a guitar pick. He's got a guitar pick. Wow, he's going to play guitar. Wow, he's grabbed the guitarist's guitar. One more time for Ethan Ripso. Ladies and gentlemen, it's rock and motherfucking roll. The new Reagan and Watkins out Friday. The release party is here. You got free tickets to that. If you want them, come say hi to the show. How about a hand for this Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight? How about another hand for your guest, Watkins, everybody? Available for pre-sale now. ReaganandWatkins.com. The party's June 6th, this third here at the Comedy Store. Everybody's performing on it. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, come to the front of the stage after the show. You want a free ticket to Thursday night for the upper release party?
That's right. Patty Reagan. How about another return of Patty Reagan, everybody?
We got a new music video with Reagan and Watkins. We want to thank Riz for making our Reagan and Watkins video. We're going to give a special shout out to Chris Dillon and Joel Jimenez. We have a band called the Baby Boys. We're working on new music as well.
We love the Baby Boys. Put me on. Hey! Official Ludwig artist. Another hand for the trophy Chris, everybody. Liam Neeson. Liam, what do you think about tonight's episode?
That would really rev my engine, Tony.
Hey, how about one more time? Good and loud for Joel and Nick who joined us. Some of my friends. Are also on the new Rings album. You can also check them out with the guys. Comedy Jam. I've rocked out with these guys quite a bit.
A great band called Hope 90s that they do.
You got to think you want. And how about one more time for the Reagan Watkins album, Brendan, and everybody, everything tonight. Thanks a lot out here. We love you. Good night. Beautiful Lawrence, Kansas. We've arrived. Make some fucking noise. Wowie, yowie, wowie. The great Brian Redband is here, everybody. This is our first ever film in the Kansas, Missouri area, made by former Philtonian contestant in Houston, Trey Thompson. Made it with all the other dates on the back of it. Some of them already X'd out because we've been there. Here we are, beautiful walls already showing us with an amazing custom bucket. You guys excited about this? Here at the number one podcast in the world right now. A lot of the other podcasts did not go live anymore for specific reasons. So we have maintained, we are streaming. Well, not right now. We're not streaming right now. It turns out Lawrence doesn't have the best Wi-Fi. So who would have guessed that? But the tour continues tomorrow, which is a little fun fact. I was going to say, but why not? I just saw it. It's my birthday. Omaha, Nebraska. And we're going to be in Omaha, then Des Moines, then we go back to LA on Monday just for one night for an amazing Hiltonian comedy store with a guest Jeffrey Ross and a special treat. And then we got again on Tuesday, every night after that, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York. Two shows, second show at the Gramercy Theater. And And the new Reagan and Watkins album is its official release date. And we're with you. How crazy is that? Of course, the great artist Ryan J. Ebel could not be here in his physical body tonight. He's back in Los Angeles. However, he did make wave 2 of the Summer Tour posters, which starts here in Lawrence, Kansas, that are available for sale. On your way out, we'll sign them, we'll take a picture with you, whatever you want. And Jeremiah has spent his Stacy shirts for sale. Anthony Reagan, as we always do on the road, we go guestless. However, and there's no Joelberg tonight, it seems. There's no yeah, look at it. It's too empty. Tickets weren't moving as fast as we were hoping for Lawrence. Maybe you should buy your tickets when they go on sale next time, and Joel will be in the budget. However, it just so happens that saw in Granada. He's Boots. Back in the 90s.
Turn my camera on.
He's got an album, a huge album available everywhere that literally comes out today. He's in his hometown. We're all staying at his mom's place tonight. This is a real hometown vibe. He's one of my favorite comedians on the planet, one of the funniest humans in the world. Gentlemen, make some
Sorry. Oh, first, let's find 57 Saturday, June 6th. No one really knows for sure. Everybody other than but this isn't the rhythm. 3761 patient of breath bottom 3631 136 son of Adam was born of Enosh son of Seth is 30 Kenan son of Enosh was born 3366 395 Mahalo son of Kenan was born 3301 460 Jared son of Mahalo was born 3139 622 Hamak son of Jared was born 3074 Methuselah son of Ham was born 2887 874 Lamech 2 son of Methuselah was born. Welcome to Bottle and Coffee.
And welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. It's really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel unto the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means. But only should serve as a springboard for deeper study of local and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be finding 21 of them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism and hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links in your consideration. Let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Welcome back. Let's just jump right in, right? So the first thing we should do is do a bit of a recap on apocalyptic Judaism, just so that we can all be on the same page going forward. As I mentioned in the previous lecture, apocalyptic Judaism really emerged in the turmoil of the period after the Bast in 586 BCE, and then reform in the period after the Israelites are allowed to return to their homeland, beginning to shift in how the ancient Israelites understood their relationship to God. As you may remember, the older, more prophetic literature said that if the Israelites don't keep their part of the bargain, God's going to wipe them out. Well, they weren't all wiped out. And so that's a theological problem, right? We have a sort of a threat that, I remember my mom sometimes telling me, I brought you into this world, and then I did something bad, and she did take me out of it, and I'm like, I'd have called your bluff, Mom. I'll recommend you do that. But, well, that kind of happened with this kind of theology and a new kind of interaction with the Israelite God. And so rather than the Israelite God communicating orally, to probably have a shift in the theology where rather than communicating orally, right, what we have is God communicating visually, right? God is showing the Israelites various kinds of things. And the biggest, perhaps the most important thing like the Israelites is that everything that's happening is planned. There is you're suffering the way that you're suffering. There's a reason why wicked people seem to triumph. There's a reason why you've been returned to your homeland after being conquered by the Babylonians. There's a reason why the Romans you had independence for a while, and now the Romans have conquered you again. So what's happening? Well, for purposes, there is a plan. And other things that the apocalyptic literature are the structure of the universe, history, why the universe came into being at all, and specifically what their origin of evil. Why? Because they're enduring a lot of how evil emerged. And there's a lot of different competing theories in the ancient Israelite literature about the origins of evil. Some of those have to do with talking snakes in a special garden, and some of those have to do with angels coming down to mate with women and teaching human beings all kinds of bad things. So there are competing theories about the origin of evil. Of course, also apocalypticism is at least vaguely interested in the future. Not in the same way that perhaps we are now. If you're curious in religious studies, we have a hokaton, which means, but not all is eschatology, but all eschatology is probably apocalyptic, right? So there's a slightly different category. We'll talk more about eschatology later. And as I mentioned last time, there is a massive amount of apocalyptic literature. I think that if I skip back just a couple slides here, right, remember here on the page, there's just a library of literature that gets developed, most of which does not write in Christian and Islamic apocalyptic literature. This is a vast amount of literature. And I think, as I mentioned, if you were to take the apocalyptic literature and compare it to the actual surviving literature of the Hebrew Bible, there's almost just as much apocalyptic literature as there is other material in the Hebrew Bible. So it is a treasure trove of material, most of which I think most people have never read before. But much of which was lost for a long period of time, actually. Of course, the most famous pieces of literature are the books of Daniel. Daniel 7 through 11 is the book of Enoch. As you may know, isn't actually one book. It's about 5 different books sort of stitched together. There's various kinds of Enochian stuff in there. And in addition to that, there isn't just one book of Enoch. There are actually 3, right? We have first, second, and third Enoch. So in literature alone, first Enoch, I think, comprises almost 100 chapters. It is a massive book. Enoch is a terribly large Enoch literature study. And of course, apocalyptic literature is marked by an intense use of symbolic visions, and it heavily features what we call ex-eventu prophecy, which is where you describe a current situation in encoded language as if it's going to occur in the future. Now, this has led to a lot of confusion, right? Because when you read the book of Daniel, many people now read the book of Daniel as predicting the future, right? This is going to describe the coming war with an hour or something. But it actually describes the Persians and the Romans. It describes what's going on in their time period. So this has led to a lot of confusion, and in many ways, the entire Christian evangelical world has this intense idea that encoded in the Bible are the secrets about how the world's going to end. Well, the truth of the matter is that these writers are describing things happening in their own day as if it's going to happen in the future. And so that's led to, again, an entire genre of theology, what is sometimes called end times theology or end times research, eschatological research. But the original message, in some sense, think of some apocalyptic literature as having a kind of social justice bent or being a kind of critical literature in the sense of social criticism, except for it's happening at a much different register. It's happening at a much different register than we might think of social criticism now. All right. So, as I mentioned, right, this kind of literature, the apocalyptic mode of Judaism, would set the stage for a great deal of developments in Christianity. It's sort of got to be in shot of apocalyptic Judaism. Perhaps second to the Christians would be the Essenes. The Essenes were also an apocalyptic sect of Judaism. They were probably wiped out during the Great Revolt. In fact, Josephus even describes how they marched out to battle and they were massacred in a couple different battles. So it didn't work out for them. What's worth pointing out here is that apocalyptic Judaism did not prove popular in rabbinic circles. So we'll get to that. We'll get to why that is a bit more this evening and how apocalyptic Judaism did survive into Rabbinic Judaism and how it did. And again, part of what's going on here is that rabbis have a very simple agenda.
I'm just chilling. How about you, big dog?
Is survival. Their job is to make Judaism work in the aftermath of the destruction of the temple and in the aftermath of the.
I'm listening to a podcast. So free to listen.
The genocide committed by the Romans.
And I listen to it just about every day.
And not about theological clamoring over what's going to happen.
Feel free to listen.
And so just some grand titanic battle. And so because that thing, again, if you really do believe that God's going to intercede on your behalf in some grand titanic battle, well, you might march out trying to take a fight with the Romans because God's on your side. Well, then you might get massacred. So the rabbis are less in fail over a 10th Messiah and let a bunch of imagine that people who are trying to keep the situation going are not impressed with that anymore. Right? After the 5th failed Messiah, people are like, this Messiah stuff is just getting people killed. And by the way, it's still getting people killed. Right? You're talking to those folks out at Waco, you're talking to folks at Home Cerrito, you're talking to a lot of folks. Messiahs lead their people into great peril, and it can be away. Jesus would be the first or last Messiah, and a lot of Messiahs, they typically share the same faith as Jesus, so they don't typically enjoy the same success that Jesus did. So, the proto-rabbinical organization, the proto-rabbinical movement was not very copacetic to the rise of the apocalyptic form of Judaism. So again, if you have questions, be sure to put them over there in the chat. I'll try to get to them toward the end of the lecture. So whether they were clarifying questions or digging deeper into whatever. So let's turn to a form of mysticism that did emerge from the apocalyptic mode of Judaism mysticism. We're talking about chariot mysticism. And we'll clarify just what that means and how weird it is. Because, of course, it's going to be rather weird. As I mentioned earlier, and as the question was asked earlier, theophany, the idea that God appears as a central Israelite religious trope. That's incredibly amazing, right? God showed up and gave us a bunch of rules. It shows us to be special. This is an idea that survived or such stand is as it exists. So often, as I said, right, God would show up and God would reveal sometimes through various kinds of information, various kinds of commands, or even God could even make people. So God made contract, for instance, with Abraham, right? Abraham said, or Abram at that time, right, you're going to do this, and I'll do this, and we'll make a deal, right? We'll make a break. We will cut the covenant, as it literally says in Hebrew. And so God makes these various covenants with these collective Israelite state. And so this idea, or show up to God, was an idea that was very common in ancient Israelite, the ancient Israelite world. Now, what's going to change, right? What's going to change is that visual contact with God typically is God coming to you, right? God revealing things to you. What's going to change in the apocalyptic mode of Judaism is that you're going to go to God. God's going to take you into the heavens. An angel is going to escort you into the heavens, show you around the world you want to go. Shift in the apocalyptic. Rather than God showing you, right, you get to go to God. And that motion where rather than prophets being told things as if they're sort of passive reporting it, rather than go on journeys, that's going to be one of the big shifts in the apocalyptic literature. And of course, the main two two events in which this happened in the literature, and at least in the biblical literature, are Isaiah and Ezekiel. And those two theophanies, mentioned by the way, is that the various other supernatural beings that are often seen by the apocalyptic or the prophet are not the angels that you're probably used to. I know most of you probably have in mind the more Renaissance, that is to say, it's a roughly humanoid, sometimes even looking creature with wings, right? Sometimes with multiple sets of wings, some six is typically the way it's described in Isaiah. In the Ezekiel vision, these beings look nothing like stereotypical angels. We have wheels covered in eyes that rotate around each other in weird ways. People have said things that this makes into a bow or something. There are other creatures that are sort of stiff-legged that have various kinds of wings and the shapes of the heads of various kinds of animals. They are very, very, very unusual creatures. Names like the coyotes, right? The ones that are alive, or the cherubim, or the ophanim. That's the name of the wheel-shaped ones. So, angels are biblical supernatural creatures. What's important about the apocalypse, also what's going to be added to Isaiah and eventually in Enoch, where they're going to be given visions of the throne, the very apex of reality, which is God's throne room, and they're going to be shown images of the throne of God. Well, to get to the throne of God, you can't just, the old what Maynard saying, right? You can't get there from here. Well, you can't. You got to travel, right? And the way that you describe, you're typically thought of as and you ascend through these spheres, right? Eventually, you're given access to the palace where God lives, and you're given access to a vision of the throne of. We first see this begin to happen in some of the literature associated with the character Enoch. Enoch, as you may know, is famous because Enoch never died. The Bible said whatever that Enoch walked with God, and God took Enoch away. Right? So Enoch is one of the few people in the Bible that has never said Elijah, or two characters that have said they're said to never have died. Now, this will end up happening is that the structure of the Israelite cosmos gets. As you may remember from the first lecture, right, when I said what we have basically in dome, right, that dome is full of water, right, and it rains down, right, and God is above that dome. Well, what ends up happening is that after the Israelites come in contact with the Persians and the Greeks, especially in somewhat to some degree, and for them, what you have are various planets ascending, right, and with the moon and ascending all the way up to, so the universe gets much thicker. And of course, if those planets are moving around, right, they gotta be moving through something. And what are they moving through? Well, there's a debate about it. There's a lot of crystalline spheres. There's a lot of debate about what's going on. The most important point here is that the Israelites are going to inherit a quasi-Hellenistic worldview of the world and the war. Aftermath of some of this apocalyptic literature, specifically the Enoch literature. If you ever want to read the Enoch literature, for it, it's really fascinating literature. There's going to be a question here, right? We have the idea that Enoch ascended into the heavens and had visions of the throne of God. Well, curiously, rabbis ask, other people do this. Is it possible this ascent, and we're going to complicate that term ascent here in just a minute, and is it the answer is yes? They say, yeah, you can go into the heavens and see the throne of God if you make this ascent to various spheres of the heavens. And not just can you, but I can teach you how to do it. And that's where we move out of the apocalyptic mode of Judaism, where the apocalyptic mode is simply revealing what Enoch experienced to a mystical practice. you, or at least some rabbis in the Hellenistic period, right, beginning at the very earliest in the 5th century BCE, but century is beginning to mature, and of course by the 2nd century it's reached its 2nd century of the Common Era. It's probably reaching its apex. We typically now refer to this literature, and medieval Jewish folks did, and many folks in the Talmudic period do as well. They refer to this type of mysticism as Ma'aseh Merkavah, right? Ma'aseh Merkavah, which typically we take doing of the chariot. Notice that we're doing something that he did. The idea here is this is a practical form of spiritual journeying. Now, this kind of literature is typically referred by two different names, but it always refers basically to the same kind of mysticism. And one form of it is Merkavah literature. The word being a chariot. And the reason why it's called chariot is because God's throne is typically imagined to be a kind of winged chariot. Now let's go back a whole bunch of slides, right, all the way back to that Persian period coin. Let me find the Persian period coin. Remember this coin I showed you guys a couple of weeks ago, right? Notice that this is probably Yahweh, right? Notice what Yahweh is right upon. It's a chariot, right? Right? And it has a wing, right? It's not being pulled by horses or whatever. It's a horseless chariot. Right? So if you guys a Tesla or whatever, right? Here, right? And this is a chariot. Notice this is all God's throne. So these mystics be taking or attempting to go into the throne room and have a vision of the divine chariot, which is also God's throne, is also a chariot. Around, I guess. The other name for this form of mysticism is Hazel literature. Hazel in classical Hebrew is and so the literature destination, right? This is a literature of the chambers or palaces that are that the mystic must go through in order to get to the throne of God. Because again, imagine a kind of palace. Well, you just don't go into one. God doesn't live in a one-bedroom efficiency in Brooklyn, right? God lives in a big, complicated palace, and you have to go from outer layers, the inner to the inner to the inner, and eventually you reach the God's throne is. And so you have to pass through these various palaces. Now, that's not easy, and the reason is that these various kinds of don't want you there. They do not want you there. You're not supposed to be there. This is divine, where human beings or we get very angels have passwords without very complicated seals, or represented often by various kinds of divine names for these angels, and also you need to know the various names of the angels in order to address them properly. So you have to know their names, you have to know their seal, you have to know passcode. You have to know all kinds of things in order to bypass the various kinds of angels. It's like secret codes almost. Passcode. Like this passcode is not the right passcode. This needs to be corrected because I went in there and I set that passcode. They almost there's a famous line in Hechel Rabbati where one of the rabbis says that angel almost shook me like a piece of this. So there's the idea that they can kill you. ecstatic variants. Ecstatic experiences are all being put in some of the poetry that's written during the American literature. And what's even more fascinating, and this is where it gets incredibly controversial, as you might imagine, you can sit on the divine throne. There's at least a couple of instances where people sit on the divine throne and they are transformed into angelic-like beings. This, in fact, happened to Enoch. Enoch was allowed to sit on the divine throne, and this transformed Enoch into a divine angelic being known as Metatron. And Metatron actually becomes the angel of the throne. Again, you can ask yourself, like, how can a book be so shocking? Further, even more shocking, you can have a body. Now, you're probably thinking to yourself, God doesn't have a body. One of the things that Judaism teaches is that God doesn't have a body. Well, kind of. God in this literature does have a body, and God's body can be measured. God's body can be measured. And typically, this form of the subform of the miracle is called Shigor-Koma, which in Hebrew means something like the measure that you're given a glimpse of God, or allowed to meditate mentions of the divine. I'll show you an example of what that looks like in just a moment. So this form of mysticism is genuinely weird. What we have often are phenomenological reports, which is say we have the mystics who actually give us a report of what they're actually telling other mystics how not to do this. We have mystical advice entering into this, including some idea in order to induce these things. And there's also a deal of literary flair. These documents are very well written. They are intentionally trying to be perhaps provocative. And what we get in these documents is a really fascinating glimpse into how they may have practiced this stuff. Also, it's worth pointing out at this point that for whatever reason, there's still debate about this, for these mystics, for the you don't ascend to the palaces of God. Ascend to the chariot, we don't know, right? It seems like you should go up, right? God lives beyond the stars, and up seems like it's like Peter Pan, right? It's like a star on the right, straight on till morning, right? That you should go up toward the God, toward the divine world. The thing about mystics never describe things going in that direction. Into the chariot. Now, why? I typically think that it might have to do with a kind of taboo. There's a word, right, to bless. So it means to curse if it's used in a euphemistic way. For instance, Job's wife tells Job to bless God and die. But what she really means is curse God and die. And if you read it in translation, you'll always say curse God because the word there is being used in a kind of unusual way. So that may be why that you descend to the throne as opposed to ascending, but we don't know why they chose to describe it as a descent and not an ascent. Just to give you some idea of the main texts of the Hekala or Merkava literature, Enoch, first Enoch, is often described is typically described as an apocalyptic piece of literature, but it heavily features into the Merkava literature, along with the visions of Isaiah, Ezekiel. Those become the groundwork for the kind of later, very Baroque visions that we'll get in the Merkava literature. The two principal texts of this literature are the Hechalot Zutarti, the oldest form of the Merkava literature. It's a relatively short text, and it has to do with descent of Rabbi Akiva. We have the Hechalot Rabbati, which is the longest text of the Hechalot literature. This describes the descent of Rabbi Ishmael. Both of the rabbis lived in the 2nd century of the Common Era. Another text that was also was what is called the Maaseh Merkabah, the account of the chariot. This is primarily accepted, so it's largely Merkabah poetry. We also have the palaces. This is also known as Third Enoch, and this has to do with the transmutation of Enoch into the angel Metatron, with the whole sitting on the throne of God. Now, what's also in Third Enoch, you have perhaps one of the most provocative ideas in all of Jewish mysticism, which is to say that not only is Enoch transformed into Metatron, but that Metatron is sometimes described here as the Yahweh Katan, the little Yahweh, right? So you have the Yahweh Gadol, which is God, and you have Yahweh Katan, the little God. Now, the idea that there can be two gods, very, very dangerous and heretical idea in Judaism, but this idea was in the air during the Merkabah mystics. And so even Merkabah mysticism had some challenged straightforward ideas of monotheism, which we take to be so sacrosanct, but at least in Enoch and some other texts, the idea of a combined monotheism may have emerged conversation with some of this idea that there is a greater God, a lower God, and things like that. So again, basic assumptions you make about Judaism are disrupted by some of these mystical ideas. One of which is that there is a lesser Hashem, lesser Yahweh, and that idea is, I think, very, very shocking for many people. And again, also I mentioned this text is Shiur Korah, and Shiur Korah is a separate piece of the unit. I'll give you an example of what that looks like from this form of mysticism seems to have hit its apex right around the 2nd century, right around the 2nd century, sometime in the 2nd century, in the 150s, 160s. Now, why that time period? That's the direct aftermath, or right at the time period of the Bar Kokhba rebellion. You may know Rabbi Akiva was martyred during the Bar Kokhba rebellion. Rabbi Akiva was lived around the same time. Why then? Well, perhaps people were very desperate. People wanted to have. People felt very abandoned by God, and so these techniques for descending into the throne room of God allowed perhaps them to connect with God in a new way. It's not clear, but the form of mysticism seems to have hit impact, although it seems to have been practiced all the way through the Middle Ages, and there are handful of texts that are actually absorbed into Kabbalah. So Kabbalah will absorb a lot of these texts, and they will into this literature. Just FYI, we have some sense of how popular something was. 50 manuscripts is not, right? No, they're not all complete, they're not all in great shape. But the fact that there are 50 of these manuscripts that have survived, some of which survived all the way from Palestine or Babylon. They were moved across Africa, they were absorbed into the European context. That shows you that this literature is being copied, it's being appreciated, it's being admired, but fascinating. Here right now, we should also mention it's in Aramaic, not in Hebrew, which means that this was literature meant to be read and wrote in the vernacular. What we think happened is that there are smaller phenomenological uses of four dollar words that means experience, right? These people are having experiences, they're recording those experiences. Those experiences are what we call microforms. They're just very small of discrete individual experiences, and it seems like there are schools of mystics having these experiences. So I might go to the first heaven, you might go to the fourth heaven, or I might go to the third one, you might go to the second chamber of the fourth heaven. And over time, what ends up happening is that all of these various microforms get stitched together in what we call macroforms, much longer documents, in which narrative sections are kind of stitched into into these microforms to form these larger narrative structures. And at some point, this got systematized, and we can see the systematization process happening in some of these texts, where the various palaces are very systematically described as having various kinds of chambers with various kinds of angels, and we know you have becoming back to organized very much like the Roman. A lot of debate about that the writers of these texts are imagining a kind of powerful army existing in the sky or existing in the divine realm, and it mirrors very closely the Roman army, which, by the way, also helps us take this material, because, of course, the Romans only existed during a certain time period. So what we get on these microforms, right, it says those are stitched together in school forms in the form of the Hechelotzatarki or the Hechelorabati. So we're fairly confident. The leading scholars in the field of this material are fairly confident that this literature is downstream of actual mystical experiences, held various schools of mysticism that are produced in a literary way over the course, perhaps, of several centuries. And as I mentioned, what we have in the journeys are accounts of journey to the divine realm, and in these texts we have very complicated passcodes. So many of these passcodes are angelic names that we don't understand. They're very long strings of characters in the Hebrew alphabet. We don't know what these texts means, what these names mean. They don't look like typical angelic names. And so we have these angelic names, right? So you would descend into a palace. There'd be an angel guarding the door. You would address that angel by their name, and the fact that you knew that angelic name meant that they might let you into the room, and then you could pass to another level. Right? And then you would encounter several other angels and various kinds of secret codes, where they live in the divine realm, how to buy, you might need to bring them, because you might get enough to know their name, you might have to bring things, or give them seals, or show sort of various quasi-magical devices. Getting into Jewish magic, and we'll see some of these angelic seals, these angelic magical passcodes. And what you would do is you would bypass these very fearsome various aspects of the divine vision and right? This literature is sections describe the structure of the divine world, lots of passcodes and angelic names, and then hymns, right? Describing what they saw. So there's a lot of hymns and things in this. By the way, some of these hymns have actually survived into the Orthodox liturgy, especially around the holidays. So if you've ever been to a Rosh service or a Yom Kippur service, in the traditional liturgy, there are of these hymns, these Merkava hymns in there, and you might immediately know why, right? Because think about what's happening in Yom Kippur, right? We have the gates of the divine palace, and your prayers are entering the gates of the divine palace. Merkava hail to it that way, which I think would be a cool way of framing what the Yom Kippur experience as kind of approaching the gates of the divine realm and kind of, being threatened, right? It's terrifying. God can judge you. God can kill you. Figuring out what's going to happen. So it's a very kind of Merkava to it. Merkava mystics is the before that entered the parts. So Pardes, this is actually where the name of this class comes from, right? Pardes means something like, and what ends up happening is that we have this tale found for us in the Babylonian Talmud, and actually found several other places earlier in the Babylonian Talmud, but typically the most famous version is found in Babylonian Talmud Tractate Haggadah. So there's a lot of strange things in Tractate Haggadah. It's about the holidays, the outside of the temple, right, or outside of the palace. If you can imagine, like it's like the garden of God. They go into the garden. It's Akiva, Rabbi Akiva, who's a it's a typical hero in this form of business. Warns them that they're going to go and they're going to see an illusion. Right? They're going to see pure marble, but it's going to look like water. And when you see the illusion of the marble, do not say it's water, because you can't be wrong, right? It's a kind of maybe it's even like a booby trap or something that will weed out the weak or weed out the unrighteous when they enter into the palace. Now again, already this piece of literature, Akiva's done this already. He's been there. He has an experience of seeing it and thinking to himself, maybe that's water. No, it's not. It's actually pure marble. And if he would have gotten it wrong, he could have suffered this fate as well. Well, what we're told in the story is that 4 of the days and the emergent looks says water, and he's drinking dead. One goes insane. In fact, the phrase in Aramaic is he went outside. Ben Zoma went outside. And we have other accounts in the Talmud where Ben Zoma doesn't behave normally after this. There's a situation where one of his teachers comes near him, and Ben Zoma didn't. And they wrong with Ben Zoma. It says he's outside, right? And they came back. He says eternal, even worse in some way, the poor faith of Elisha ben Abuya. Elisha ben Abuya is a very famous rabbi of the 2nd century. What ends up happening is that Abuya actually bypasses the water illusion in very, very advanced missing. He was able to make it all the way to the throne room of God. But what he sees there disturbs him. He sees a being sitting on the throne of God. Now, from Isaiah, we know that there is no forward, there is no backwards, there is no up, and there is no sitting for God. God doesn't sit down, right? That's one of the things we know from Isaiah about God. Well, Elisha sees this being, Metatron, this angel, sitting on the throne of God. And what does Elisha declare? There are 2 powers in heaven. There are 2 gods in heaven, right? He declares that there are these 2 beings in heaven. Well, when he declares this 2 beings in heaven business, this is, for the rabbis at least, the most catastrophic heresy could have been. In fact, the phrase is, and this is simply as Acher, the other one. They won't even name him anymore. He's become such a heretic. And there are all kinds of stories in the Talmudic literature where the Acher, Elisha ben Abuya, doesn't even try to perform Jewish law anymore. He knows he's condemned. He knows that he will never get into the local country. In fact, when it says that one he died, smoke rose out of his grave. He was already being in his grave in the afterlife. So the angel actually beats Metatron as punishment for sitting on the throne of God. And he's whipped, right? He's actually given lashes. And the phrase for the lashes is pulsate de Nora. He's given lashes of fire. And this idea of lashes of fire will actually go in to become a form of Jewish death magic later on in the middle later on. It's not really in the middle. We'll get to it next week when we talk about magic, that there's an idea that you can actually call the angel of death to audit someone's sins. And if there's a significant sin found, you can actually, they will be killed, right? They'll be punished with the pulsa de Nora, and the first time we have this idea of someone beaten with fiery lashes. This angel, Metatron, being whipped with fiery lashes by the angel Gabriel. So you can see there's a lot of drama in all this, right? You got angels beating other angels. You got getting into heaven, seeing 2 gods in heaven. There's a long on here. By the way, the idea that there are two gods formed into an angel that is sometimes referred to as the Yahweh Katan, little Yahweh. And again, I'm pretty concerned about this whole business. And, again, the Talmud may be a reaction to it, although it's clear that Rabbi Akiva, perhaps one of the most famous rabbis in the entire Talmud, himself is a kind of shaman. He's taking mystical journeys and warning them of the perils along the way. Although his warnings unfortunately aren't heeded, and people are mystic Paul. Paul in the New Testament, in a very oblique way in 2 Corinthians, he actually says he knew a guy who 14 years ago was raptured up, taken up to the third heaven. This is a pretty clear reference to some kind of Merkabah literature, or some kind of Merkabah practice. And so it seems that Paul himself, right now, he says, I know a guy. He's almost certainly referring to himself. It seems like Paul may have some kind of, may be the case that his vision of the resurrected Jesus, right, on the road to Damascus, it may have been part of some kind of Merkabah experience, right? That he's seeing something. And so if it's the case that Paul is seeing various kinds of things, he's going into these various heavens, he may himself be a practitioner of this form of mysticism. And perhaps if a very famous rabbi can see heaven, it's not surprising that Paul would have thought perhaps what he was seeing, the resurrected Jesus, also a kind of God too, right? That we have two gods. But the notion that Christ can be, the Father can be God, this idea is not so out of the wheelhouse of what was possible, right? Now, when I say possible, I don't say acceptable. Because the rabbis really have problems with that. But it's in the wheelhouse of the literature. Right? It's at least in the wheelhouse of the time. As right earlier on, perhaps most shocking, I think, from mysticism and business, where some of you kind of have an ecstatic prayer. You utter an ecstatic. You have this vision that you utter an ecstatic hymn or prayer or song, and that's how many of the texts end. In some texts, you sit on the divine throne and you're transformed into an angel. By the way, Paul almost always talks about being transformed, what he calls a suitcase of matter, right? A spiritual body. That when you are believing Christ, you will be transformed into a spiritual body. Again, these ideas aren't foreign to Judaism. Paul just takes them in a direction that would have been a little alarming to many within people at the time. But so happens in the Merkabah literature where your body is transformed into a kind of spiritual body, and that's exactly what happens with Enoch. And another version of what sort of the final outcome of all this is that you're given the ability to measure the divine body, or you're given the ability to measure the divine body in a Persian unit called the parasang, a cubit. And as you may know, a cubit goes from the tip of your elbow to the tip of your fingers, right? You measure the cubit, and typically that was standardized by measuring, and that became the official cubit, at least until that king died. Well, the parasang was a much larger unit of measurement, and it was about, we would say, 5 miles. Right, so about 3.5 miles. What we get in the Shior Komai body of the mystical, magical gods. So Komai, we have the names of God's right eye, right? So we have the names of God's right eye, we have the other names of God's left eye. Now you might be curious about why we have it spelled AZ. That's because we have in the Hebrew text where it'll be Aleph, Zion, Resh, Yod, Hey. Right? might be asking, well, why did you translate it out? The simple answer is they're not Hebrew words. They're not Arabic. They're some kind of unusual, mystical word. We're not quite sure what they mean. Now, what's important about that is that next week, when we begin to talk about Jewish magic, we're going to see something very similar happen in Greco-Egyptian magic. There are going to be long strings of words that aren't Greek. They're not Egyptian. They're not Hebrew, but they are said to have magical power. And these sacronomia, these holy words, they're going to be said to have magical power. And already in the Shikokoma literature, and so we have these long strings of these characters knowing left and right eye. We have them named here. You have here a couple different names for the different manuscripts, right? So we have the left eye, right, called this, and there are sparks that issue from the right, and that gives light to all creatures. So we now know that light emerges from God's eyes, and that's where light comes from the eyes of God. So we have the white of God's eyes, right? So the white part of your eye. So the white, 10,000. You can do the math there to figure out how big the eye is. But you're talking about tens of thousands of parasangs long. And if you do the math there, right, you're getting tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of miles. That's how big God's eye. The distance between God's right shoulder and God's left shoulder is 16,000, 10,000 parasangs. So again, an enormous. Right shoulder has a name, left shoulder has a name. They also have another name, right? And you can see that there are alternate readings here. The text goes on and on and on like this. God's beard, I think it's 10,000 or something parasangs long, if you're curious. The distance between God's eyebrows is given, right? The distance between God's nostrils is given, the distance of God's fingers, which are unusually long as well. I taught this in class at our college one, which is great. They're weird, they're great. But one of the things we would actually go into CAD, design program, and actually mapped out what God's body looks like. It's a long, evolved, creepy creature. I have to think out what the image that the guy came up with. But what he did was he compiled every single one and tried to make it so that God, and God's eyes are really big, right? God's eyes are really big. And shockingly enough, right, have you ever seen the stereotypical picture of like a gray alien? Kind of looks like that's Chris for the middle of all the alien people, alien conspiracy people, whatever. And so we have this, and by the way, this text goes on for pages with this stuff, right? All kinds of. We don't know when it was published, but when it begins, one of them probably these and saying, thinking to themselves, this is terrible, is Maimonides. That the guy who reflects, if you've ever had the what's the right word? The pleasure or the punishment of having to read the guy, right? Because it's just as likely that help you. One of the things that's true about it is that one of the main theses of the God who reflects is that God does not have a body. And that what Maimonides does for the vast majority of that book is spend time going through every single of God's body, God's hand, God's eyes, God's leg, God's hair, whatever. And Maimonides goes through every single time the Bible describes God as having a body and shows that it's not to be taken literally, it's to be taken metaphorically. It's possible. I think likely Menachem Kellner has written a book about this, where Menachem was written to combat Merkava mysticism and Shikokoma mysticism. Now that's high praise, right? There's no higher form of praise than parody criticizing you, that means that they're taking you seriously, at least at some level, they're paying attention. It seems that Maimonides, at least in part, argument this form of account. I want to mention one tiny last form of mysticism represents a relatively small chunk of this form of mysticism, and this is called the Sartor mysticism. This is a distinct form of Merkabah mysticism, and in fact, it might not even be Merkabah mysticism at all. It may actually cross the line over into always recorded in Merkabah texts. So there'll be a Merkabah text, and then all of a sudden there'll be a chunk of text that doesn't quite read like a Merkabah text. In this literature, we typically refer to as the Sartor mysticism. Sartor is unlike the Merkabah mysticism, where you descend into the divine realm to learn various kinds of secrets. In the Sartor mysticism, you actually summon an angel. Right? You summon an angel through quasi-mystical or magical means. The line there is rather blurry. And you summon that angel, and that angel is called the Sartor. Means the Prince of Torah. And this special angel, rather than comes to you, and the Sartor teaches you, rapidly teaches kinds of rabbinical lore. Everything from rabbinical law all the way to various kinds of hidden secrets. So the mechanism by which you summon this angel are varied. There's a lot of different accounts of how to summon this angel. But this is a kind of invocation. And to many scholars, this looks a lot less like mysticism. They provide you something in the process of summoning them. Just like you might summon a demon to teach you something. Here, of course, you're summoning an angel, and that angel does the job of rapidly teaching you all kinds of rabbinical lore. Now, what's important about that is that idea of using magic to learn things very rapidly is going to survive into the medieval period. There's going to be an entire school of magic called the Notary Art School of Magic. You're not going to summon an angel to do it, but it's interesting that we already have a form of mystical, magical stuff going on by the time of the Merkabah literature, where you are in fact summoning an angel to learn rabbinical lore very rapidly. And if you've ever studied rabbinical lore, then you can appreciate the fact that people might want to, not have to study all day in order to learn it. It's a lot. So this Sartor literature, as I said, crosses the line probably into Jewish magic. And that's what we're going to pick up next week. We're going to begin to pick up with the earliest layers of Jewish magic. Israelites thought about magic, what the rabbis thought about magic, the magical into today. Merkabah mysticism would be the dominant form of Jewish mysticism for the majority of Jewish history. We think of the Kabbalah as being the dominant form of Jewish mysticism. But the Kabbalah is only 800 years old. Where we think it began sometime in the 13th century, that's only 800 years old. Probably to 2nd century, probably Kabbalah. In fact, the Kabbalah absorbed a lot of this mysticism. So if you really want to think about Jewish mysticism in terms of what got practiced the longest, Merkabah literature was practiced far longer, at least at this point, than Kabbalah. Right? Kabbalah came later. It's only later by for about 800 years. Nothing only 800 years still. 800 years, okay? This literature survived at least for 1,000 perhaps. It's only like a couple hundred years that Kabbalah will lap Merkabah mysticism. Right? Will lap it. So if you want some suggested readings, I'm going to try to include some more suggested readings as I go on. These are some major texts about the Merkabah literature and the Merkabah literature. One of the texts I did not put on here that I'll put on here for next time is a really great study of the Sartor study of the mysticism that again involves summoning the angel to teach you things very with the American pop literature is that check it out. Of Nicola Ravati online, so if you really want to get into them, I can include them later if folks want me to jump out and grab a link. I'll put it in the chat. If you really want to read some of this American pop literature, but I can put some links here for various studies of both the literature itself, but also some studies of the entire. I can jump out just a moment when you see some questions and answers. I can jump out and grab a couple links to folks if you want the mysticism or the heck of the large to Jewish magic. We're going to talk about the connections. We now have a bridge to Jewish magic, and the Jewish magic is going to be a huge part of the Jewish mysticism. In fact, when we talk about basically Jewish magic, practical Kabbalah, doing of Kabbalah, practical Kabbalah is in fact just the code word at some level for Jewish magic. And it's to that topic that we will turn to on Wednesday. Briefly enough, like 3 days from now, we'll turn to that on Wednesday and we'll pick up with Jewish magic. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work by providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, magic, hermetic philosophy, they're supporting my work donation. And I'd like to thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in the start
Noise. Every episode, by the way, he's in a different character. We never know what he's going to do on this show. Maybe it'll be a famous character that we've seen before. Maybe it's the debut of a brand new character. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Jeremiah Watkins, the Kill Tony Man. He's the entire band tonight. Whoa! Standing ovation for the zone. It's incredible. He has gone back to the future. He's been here before. He's on the stage. This is the return of Doc Brown, I do believe. Am I correct?
Great stuff, Tony.
Welcome. Have you ever been here before?
Many years ago, I saw Spoon.
Well, I'm glad that you were able to make it. You brought your DeLorean here.
Yeah, look at that.
I love it. You look fucking fantastic. Doc Brown, if he was about to make meth or something like that. Right?
Thank you. I'm back in Kansas now. Attached truck nuts to my...
Laughing, I don't get it. You know, Jayhawks are not even a real animal, by the way. I found this out today doing research on this area.
What's it called?
The famous school here is the KU, right? They're a big basketball team. The Jayhawks. I'm like, what the fuck is it? Jayhawk. I look it up. It's like mascots only, bitch. I'm like, what? Why would you do that? Fake out. All right. Anyway, so we have. Yes.
Never mind. You haven't understand?
I really can't. I think it might be the mod. Is it clear to you guys out there? Everything is, right? That's what it is.
What's it sounds like?
Anyway, but we'll get through it. I'll just nod yes, and I'll just tag the jokes that I think you make over there throughout the episode. Bucket of Brown, Red Van, and the Kansas Bucket of Destiny. A lot of names signed up tonight. A real fucking thick bucket. At least 3 or 4 pages. I think 3 full pages of names, which is a lot. I think that's in the 70, 80, 90 range. So we'll see what fucking happens. That's basically... how many people signed up tonight for their very first time to do stand-up comedy? See, there's a lot of them out there. We've had a lot of that on the road lately. Oh, hello, sweetheart. Look at her with the open legs on the second. Yeah, no, wow. Look at you, little fun pants over there. How many
people signed up that are actually comics? I've done it a few times.
Never raised their hand for shit. Hell yeah. If I pull your name out of 60 seconds on this stage to do stand-up comedy or really try to fucking do anything creative, at the end of the 60 seconds, you'll know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrapping up then, or we're going to bring out the EPs there. Is that the right rap rate? There we go. Is over there. There's either side, but you gotta go to those. Try to climb over. Brown, you ready for this shit?
Let's do it.
All right. Audience, are you ready? Anything can happen. The Bucket of Destiny has spoken, and your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds and then being interviewed by us goes by the name of Craig Compton. get Compton. Here he comes. He's going backwards, going literally all the way to the. You want to get to the front, you got to go to the back sometimes. You know what I mean? You guys excited about this? Here he comes. He brought his Michelob Ultra with him. One more time for Craig Compton.
So we'll start off with some animal jokes. 90% of giraffe sex is homosexual. If I had a neck that long, I'd want to show it off to you. Right. So broken legs. This is a nerve, right? So 50% of orangutans around with broken bones because they fall fucking trees. So if you wonder why our president walks around with a limp. So I presents. Anyone else on that game? Alex Bros. Okay. Prozac. Looks like Alex Prozac you. So I made a. Wow.
Heck yeah. How you doing, buddy? Are you okay? Do I recognize you from the hit? Yeah, I'm obsessed with it. It's on Netflix. You gotta watch it. Yeah. Go ahead.
I'd like to take him back in time and
It is true. First time performing? Yeah. And took another microphone.
Yes.
But congratulations. There you go. There's a go to the first time. Thank you. Clearly, you drove straight here from Tampa Bay for this show.
Wichita, Kansas.
Thank you. From where?
Wichita,
Kansas.
Yes, 2.5 hours south.
2.5 hours south.
Was that your first time saying the word orangutans?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
I practiced it and messed it up every single time.
Well, the orangutan doesn't fall far from the tree.
Thank you.
Are you on Lexapro? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Your set was more Lexa.
There it is. Thank you.
Lexapro for it.
Yeah.
What?
You felt good. You know, like I feel every time I say this broken record.
How old are you?
26.
26. You don't look a day over 43. That's
Thank you.
beautiful.
Thank you.
That's absolutely perfect.
Thank you.
You look like you lead the street pride parade. Anyway, what do you do for work?
I am an analyst at a construction company, and it's
That's why you did all this fucking. Oh, okay. What are you analyzing? Just catcalling women as they walk by? Yo, Bobby!
Yeah.
Go ahead. What are you analyzing?
Money, basically, and how people spend it.
Wow.
I know,
Yeah.
so interesting.
You were one of my favorite characters on Bloodline. I can't believe you're doing this good for yourself. Maybe 2 people will get it, but they'll love it. The fucking drunk brother.
Yeah.
He also always Michelob Ultra in his hand.
Yeah.
Is that the right show from Netflix? Yeah, right. What was that? Yes, thank you, sir. Very good. So fuck yeah. So you do that. How long you been on the Lexapro for?
I feel like this is an interview with a psychiatrist. 2 years.
Well, maybe it is an interview with a psychiatrist, you motherfucker. You want to talk about Lexapro? I want to talk about it too. So 2 years let me ask you this: did you go through a breakup about 2.5, 3 years ago?
Straight? Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. It's almost like an interview with a psychiatrist. Piece of shit. I can solve all your fucking problems, dude. We're gonna keep a razor, shaving cream, and a dirty whore. Anyway. So when's the last time you've been on a date?
prison.
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago. How'd it go?
I broke up with her, so.
You broke up with her. There you go.
Oh, you know why? I was on the first day. Right. Yeah.
There we go.
Thanks, dude.
You just said, yeah? Like,
Just yeah.
the car? For you.
Thanks. I'm renting it out on Airbnb for cars. So there's my.
So you got a Porsche and you're renting it out. Does somebody have it right now?
No.
Curtis, I don't think you're allowed to drive a Porsche if you're actively renting it out to people. I bought this really expensive thing that I can't rent it to other people.
Oh my God.
Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to take their branded car and just let other people fucking it and stuff? Yeah, that's what the car is used for. Yeah, fuck-mobile.
Right. That's what seat covers are for. You take a nice new Porsche and you put fucking plastic all over it.
Do you have plastic seat covers? Really? Is it so really plastic seat covers? I'd be so glad I rented a Porsche and then just set fucking trash bag. I was like, oh man. I rented this for a date. Now
So we're up to go. So we're renovating.
Alexa Pro.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Any fun facts that we should know about you that that are interesting about you? You know, like any hobbies or anything like that?
Snowboard.
Looks like a fun way to a good monster.
You do. You have to see this. This is what I sort of find interesting about this interview with Brooke Kelly. So it's been that long. She left you.
Yeah.
And it just sort of left you high and dry, right? She already had another guy who was like a trainer or something like that, or a boss at work. Am I close?
Not really.
No. But she did have another guy already, and that broke your heart. You felt like you'll never recover. Do you do anything to try to help yourself other than take Lexapro? Like, do you do anything to help your heart and your mind? Do you think you'll ever have to fall in love with her again? Honest question. Honest question. The more honest your answer, the better this interview is going to go. Do you think that you'll fall in love with someone that much again as of right now? We all know the answer, but we're interested to know what you think right now. Do you ever think you'll love someone as much as you know? Beautiful answer. You nailed it.
Because I kind of just like have given up on it because like I'm single, doing my thing, and I'm happier than I've ever been. So
You know what? If you're happier than you've ever been, then that's all that matters. Just keep renovating that Porsche. Tigers until Tony,
which is why my book about the side effects of Lexapro will be called Gross.
Oh, you really wanted to finish that joke, huh? That's a shame. You should have just gotten out with everybody clapping.
Loving, like, yeah, because fuck, you're like, I had to try and.
He tried to go back to the future, dog. What do you think about that? Started tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Great content, everybody. Go on. See Twitter, CWAZY.
I bet his girlfriend's so much happier now without his ex.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah, she's just taking J 24/7. Just the starting five. Running the triangle offense on her beat up pussy. Anyway, alright, what name the fucking mixed voice for your next comedian? Here we go. Here he comes. He's got a good stride. Solid and steady. Arms up, and he's excited about this.
He thinks the stage is walking to him.
Here he comes. Here he comes. One more time for Jeff Kelly.
It's not soft. We do them and take showers and stuff like we do, and I look in the mirror and I go, holy fucking shit, dude. Why is it that you can move everything on your body with your brain except for your penis? And I tried, and I was like my legs work, my arms work, and my head works, and everything. But like, nothing. Old.
58 seconds of suspense, and you nail it at the end. Just slam dunk it with a hard on me. Jeff Kelly. Absolutely. How long have you been coaching soccer in prisons for?
2 seasons?
Oh yeah, I like your style, Jeff. First time doing stand-up?
First time.
How about a hand for Charlie? It's his first time. There's the goat. It's good to know that here at Del Tony, we even give angry stepdads a chance to, am I right? You are a stepdad, am I correct?
Former stepdad.
Wow, you're so good. You fucking left honorable discharge over here.
Oh no, he killed the kids.
How are you? You got divorced from the lady that you were with?
I managed to navigate my way through life, never getting married, and never having kids.
But you did. Date a woman that had kids. Never been married. I've dated women that have kids, and what I've learned is you can't love someone else's kids. That's hilarious. You said it, you son of a bitch. You don't even know what's funny. Remember. And then you throw at the end of that, you just go, oh man. The place goes crazy.
As soon as I can't be on this stage, I'm writing that down.
Absolutely. Heck yeah, with one hand tied behind.
You crossing your fingers? You're not going to write that down, are you?
Not you. What do you do?
I make barbecue.
What kind of, is it a place?
A
shout out?
what's the best?
I want to start a gang war. And you're doing a dry rub right now. It's man.
Sorry.
It's okay. Jokes, everybody. We're in motherfucking Kansas. Hell yeah. Oh, the spotlights went on for a barbecue reference.
The only thing I tell you is that I work at the best restaurant.
It's me right now. Good and hard.
I don't know.
Or is it now? No, it's not weird. These are all these people all live in Kansas. You'd be giving it a big plug.
I chose Kansas City Market.
This is why I fucking said, look at that guy, standing ovation. It seems like Doug Brown knows about your barbecue joint. Fuck yeah, dude. Wow.
Guess who's dick on?
Heck yeah. Suck that. Fuck yeah. Can't get hard anymore, huh? Is that true, Jeff?
No, it's not true.
You're just having trouble with it.
I don't have.
Isn't it weird that it gets harder, yet it doesn't get harder at the
It's
not between your legs? It's scared or something like that? Like, does it go the other direction?
just I was making a jump.
Sure, no, we know how those go for you.
It's like wants to try it. Does the carpet ever pass the drapes? Not small and bone down below. Whoa!
else, Jeff? What do you like to do for? Seem like the kind of guy that go karts back like that.
I do. I run I have a club actually that we do go karts backwards.
Okay, Jeff, just answer the question honestly. This guy's trying to learn improv right now, live in front of everybody.
Get back to the week, Dick.
Yes, Tony. Actually, it's funny you mention that. I do race go karts backwards.
I have a club that does that.
I don't really do anything fun, man. I just work too much and it sucks.
You work too much. Well, how about after work? What do you do after work? What's the
Drink.
Yeah, what do you drink a lot? Drink with your crew?
I like to drink beer.
What's happening? You smoke a lot of pot? It's not legal here.
Not a while actually. I'm a new smoker. I've only been smoking for about 3 months.
What the fuck is that talking? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. What that is. There's an open hand slap policy for anyone you see just randomly talking loud on this show.
So I get
Just go out with open hands.
45.
And how long is stand-up?
How long, man?
Is stand-up something you've always wanted to do?
No, I love stand-up comedy, man. I always have. When I was a little kid living in Olathe, Kansas, going to the store to get a Eddie Murphy Raw VHS when I was like 14.
Yeah.
And the people
God, you really are old as fuck.
I know.
All right. Well, Jeff, I'll tell you this, is that you're a fucking local legend. The place went crazy when you said what you've been doing, what you've been putting your life to. Seems like you're really great at the other way. There you go. Fuck yeah, Jeff. And it was great to have you on. Fun times, dude. There he goes, Jeff Kelly, everybody. Hell yeah, it's gonna be this month. Kansas, well in Kansas. How about that, huh? Just in the winter. I pull another name out of the bucket. Next choice for me, Carlton Kinley. Here we go. There he is on the left. He's got a nice straw case. Feels good at. I present to you Carlton Kinley. What up, Lawrence? God damn, the Granada. Me too. I had my first concert here. I was sitting right fucking there. Actually, I was standing for a band called Mastodon. They are a... People that were at that show, I can smell it from actually, it's one of the first time infection. The bassist, I believe, he was like playing right above me, and I literally watched a piece of sweat like fall from his beard, hit me directly in the eye, and I didn't go to school for the rest of the week, so I was kind of sick. But tons of memories every time I smell this place. I come back here and see shows all the time. I'm a former alumni of the University of Kansas. Got the tattoo right here. Got that at 3 in the morning on my right mind. That's actually my name is Carlton Kinley, and I need to get the K in there somehow just to show my allegiance. There you go. Yeah. So I've never seen a picture before. interesting head to you. You look like a very, very young. You look like a kindergarten state highway patrolman. He looks like that Snapchat filter, baby. Yeah. It's interesting. Everyone on the show so far, I believe, has been wearing khaki shorts. Just like regular old fucking white people, man. Just get an old Navy here or something. The hell else are you supposed to wear in June in Kansas? It's what we do. Fuck yeah. Carlton Kinley, first time doing stand-up? No, this is probably like the 15th time ever. He's like, yeah, 15th time. There you go. Sure. Everybody also keeps their left hand in their pocket nervously. Whoa! Oh, what the hell? What the fuck was that? Let me see. What the fuck would you bring 18 servings of an energy drink? How's he put in his vodka? Jesus Christ, dude, get your life together. Oh my God. Imagine if somebody just had 18 Red Bulls fall out of their pocket. I'm wondering. Basically what that is. Why do you carry so much portable energy around with you? You never know. No, you just servings of. You never know what. Talking about. What do you use that for? So, like, what would you use that for? We need a little pick me up.
Brandon.
Yeah.
Hey, Big Dog, is there any way on that account that you're using right now you could change the profile picture?
What account?
The brown one that says you can do anything. That one. Can you make that one the American flag or something?
The American flag?
Or anything else? Just make it a dog. Make it whatever. More Raven. Whatever you want.
I'm trying to change it right now.
Excellent, my friend. Take your time. I really appreciate it.
What about the cow? I'm talking about this one. I'm asking. What? If it goes.
Did it go?
Let's see. I'm gonna find you right now.
Take your time.
You're welcome. My Baltimore Ravens win is in here a lot.
I love it. It's almost football season, my man. That's how it happens, my man.
I can't believe my team is starting back up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you, my friend, are gonna hopefully be a very happy fan because they will.
Yeah, why?
Because they're gonna hopefully be good this year.
Yeah. They'll be good this year. Yeah, since you got confidence with not with you. I'm trying to win a ring to go to the Super Bowl.
Yes, sir.
my friend on Twitch. When Hoopin' not here, he's trying to get that team to go, bring the lead to go to the Super Bowl.
Very cool.
It's true for that team. That's always team of I'm trying to get everybody to.
And I think everybody is, my man.
Yeah. I think, what I'm thinking is a rumor I heard. I don't know if it's true or not, but Lamar Jackson is no longer with the Ravens.
Since their quarterback.
Well, I heard rumors that say Lamar Jackson is no longer with the Ravens.
Let's look at that. He's their best player.
Want somebody to chat. Fast, I mean. Everybody, you came on. It's a to start camera.
Yeah, he's still the quarterback, but he may have some issues.
I don't know if it's the camera on my end. Let's say, start to start camera.
Can you hit the button that says refresh?
I hit try again. And it's saying, start to start camera.
Okay, on your end, hit the refresh button, and then try.
The Bitcoin app on my phone. I'm out the
Works. Okie doke.
It's circle lane.
It could just be because
It's always doing circle lane.
just because it's on your phone, and phones pull as computers.
Camera.
Okay, no big deal. I'm sure it's working on your computer. Go look at your computer.
It's working on. It's working on my computer.
There you go. So it's just something with your phone.
It's up there with my phone.
Most likely. All right, big dog. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
some water, and then boom, you're. Did you used to do
This
so?
guy's creepy.
Spring summer water, yeah, exactly. This is the fucking roofie king of KU. That's what.
Hey girls, you need any energy?
I thought Carl Prince, not Cosby. Ooh, that's powerful. Triple threat. His name's Carlton. You get a lot of Carlton jokes? That's the only. You must hate that because you're racist. Yeah, that's KKK music. I must work at a local sandwich establishment called Pickleman's. Working. Yeah, he's not quite the same response as Joe's Barbecue or whatever it was.
Come back to follow, brother.
Yeah, so what do you do at the sandwich shop? Make sandwiches? Make sandwiches. I'm the manager shift leader on weekends, so I'm kind of a big deal. No one knows more about white bread than you, my friend. How long you been working at the sandwich shop? Wow, what'd you do before that? I delivered furniture. Right. And, you know, it refers to your aging and your skull and everything, so how long were you lugging furniture around for? Oh, about a year and a half. One more question for you. Who holds a microphone like that? Did you see? Who does? Did you guys see this? Can you show the audience how you're holding that? I guess you can't really see. He has his index finger tucked under. Show Jeremiah how weird that is, how you hold that. Weird hands, Carlton? Is that how you master? You tuck your index finger? I mean, I don't know if that really. Michelle and punch back before scan. It still look like fingers. So Carlton, oh god. Oh, sometimes it takes me 2 or 3 seconds to realize what the fuck you're talking about. Red man, are you cut? Oh god. Oh god. Are you? Oh, wow. Look at that. So, Carlton, you've been working at a sandwich shop for a couple months, but if you're still wondering it was, I probably remember truly if it was really last night. Took her to dinner. It was a little stupid. Where'd you find her at? Yeah, wow. So she picked her and he said a lot about her. She has an open mind. She doesn't care about looks. She loves caffeine. Yeah. So you met her on Bumble, it up a little bit. Yeah. Hey, what's up? You fucking like stitches and shit.
And what was your pickup line?
Yeah, I got you. She messaged you. Yeah, did you make like a cute joke or something? I usually don't make the first move to it. I will, and you worth it or something like that. Wow, look at that. Wow. So, damn. How close? She said you were worth it. Something like that. How close was she to her profile pic? Was she? No, she's like 100 pounds, but she's oh yeah. Fuck yeah. A little something to hold to. Yeah. She looks like she's wearing cargo shorts too, huh? It's fucking extra skin hanging. So you're wrapping it between your fingers. You're taking stuff out of your pockets, putting it in hers. She just lost pounds. Again, she talked about that over dinner. What did she have? And then throw up. Hopefully it's not breast cancer. She got, oh my god, red man. 50-pound breast? That's awesome. 50 pound. Red man. No, before the date, I actually pissed her off because I made it like, hey, I couldn't. What the fuck? Like, I know what that. Yeah, I told her. I can't imagine her with all that weight. And she's like, what the fuck? Chimney voice. You can't lose weight in your voice. Once you gain it, it stays that way forever. You can always tell a girl that you stand like, you're slow.
finally up my doorway.
She had a truffle burger. The fucking ring around it. That's what stopped being fat no matter what. It just never ends. And the truffle burger.
Yeah, that's how you know she's close.
Truffle burger.
How did she lose the weight? Did she do like a diet or did she just get an operation or something?
I think just exercise and eating right.
Well,
Yeah. Fuck yeah, a bunch of truffle burgers and hanging out with telling Sam work. You know, I don't normally do this, but I saw that you worked at a sandwich shop.
You're worth it.
Anything else interesting about you, Carlton? Any fun hobbies? You seem like you definitely shoot guns sometimes, right? You had a dad in your life, am I correct?
Got a stepdad that just bought guns for him and my mom.
Yeah, I felt guns coming from you. I felt that.
I have not touched a gun yet.
It looks like you're touching one right now.
Yeah.
You have a little pistol, little 22 millimeter.
I kind of give up that school shooter vibe, so I kind of hide them from me.
Yeah. All right, Carlton. Well, we had some fun. I mean, you talked about real stuff. I don't know, happened during any part of that. You saw a show here. You got an eye infection, and look at you now. Now you're on stage, looking like everybody else from Kansas. Carlton Kinley, everybody. He's on Twitter at Carlton D. Kinley. Heck yeah. Did you end up hooking up with her that date? Whoa, they've been sexting. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. No, I can't. No, are you kidding me? He was like, hey, dot. Like, it's like people are just jerking off to the dots. Like, it's in the imagination now. Back in my day, you had to send sexting via email.
I used to do letters. We didn't even have computers.
Wow, Jesus. Didn't know it was on the show with Shawshank Redemption over here. My God. I've been waiting for my dad to let me back. It's been years. I think these letters are going out.
Tipping up feathers.
All right. I called another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? So it's done. Thanks so much to your next comedian, Nathan Reagan, everybody. There's a Reagan here. Which reminds me, the new Reagan and Watkins album out now, available on all platforms. ReaganandWatkins.com. Also available for sale after the show. Here comes a human being. Here comes a fucking human being. Man, is this better than a day at Worlds of Fun or what? Make some noise for Nathan Reagan, everybody.
Dave, my Twitch for the first time, and I've kept smooth ever since. So after 20 years, you start to learn some methodology behind the best way to shave. So I'm here to share with you this pubic service announcement, which is Papa Boner. Maintain shaving. It pulls the nuts out and smooths the sack so you can get a nice tight shave. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Nathan, how do you keep the You have to be an army. I can solve that too. So 70s vintage porn is really hairy and really scary. And if that doesn't scare your sticky straight, I don't know what will. Godspeed.
Heck yeah. Godspeed, indeed. A lot of genital talk. That's Nathan Reagan, everybody. Fuck yeah. Left hand in the pocket. Just find out about Atlanta sports out here or something. I fucking like your style, Dave. That you are the first person in the history of the show to ever wear a kilt on their head. I don't know why I think that's so funny. But then from the back it looks like that, but I see the front. It is a Bush Beer hat. That is a real manly man's hat. You have a 311 T-shirt on. Did you also come here in Doc Brown's DeLorean? No, I'm just kidding. I'm actually.
Always been a 311 fan.
I was just. I have always been myself. You ever been on home? Never seen them live. A fun fact that I've always done is ask someone who has seen them live if they like 311 or if they fell in love with 311 that day, and they tell you yes.
Exactly what happened to me. Saw him the first time in Wichita, Kansas.
Yeah.
9 cents.
Point is, you can't see 311 without immediately being addicted to 311 afterwards. So be careful of that choice. You can talk shit now, but see him live. So let's talk about it, Nathan.
Yes,
Absolutely, it is all about the genitals.
a goldsmith.
Wow, a goldsmith. My goodness.
What year is it?
Yeah, what exactly does a goldsmith do?
Jewelry designer. I set gemstones, size rings, repair jewelry.
How do you get into that business? Your dad did it.
My grandfather and my father did it.
Wow.
What? My father and my grandfather were born and did it.
Generation. You competitive about it at all? Or like,
both my dad and my grandfather dead. So no.
Well, yeah, I guess it's diamonds are forever, not gold, right? My goodness. Wow. Man.
Do you fuck with diamonds also, like as a goldsmith? Oh, absolutely. Any truth to like these new diamonds that you cannot tell the difference at all between every diamond and that. So I have equipment that tests that can show whether or not it's man-made.
Do you like blood diamonds?
I prefer blood diamonds. That's not the child wasn't killed. I don't say.
Right.
No blood in the middle of that diamond.
You married?
I am. Yep.
How long you been married for?
7 years, but she is my high school sweetheart as well. We dated for quite some time.
She's out there?
Yeah, she is.
Literally a real gold digger. Everybody, we've never actually had an actual gold digger. Sweet, just fucking on. Fucking dirty girl. Anyway, so 7 years. You've ever been with?
Oh, no. Wow, you're a slutty middle school guy.
How long were you guys separated for?
Well, we went to college in separate states and then got back together after college.
Heck yeah, black man she was with in college.
You've never been to Kansas. What? You've never been to Kansas. There's not a lot of black men options.
There's not a lot of black men options. All I know is basketball about this place.
And we ship them in to play for the Jayhawks.
Huh?
We ship them in to play for the Jayhawks.
Ship them in. Oh my God. Oh my God. Just one Mexican down. Everyone else is laughing and clapping. Everybody, I don't know all the non-one for one another. You know what I mean? Is that okay?
By choice, yes.
Right.
We like to travel.
By choice. So, do you pull out or do you finish inside of her?
Oh no, I pull out.
You pull out. Where do you like to shoot your load?
Wherever it's available.
Wow.
State lines.
Yeah. You're such a Kansas guy. You blow all your loads in Missouri. You know what I'm saying? Let's fucking get over there. Heck yeah. So wherever it's available, that's an interesting approach. Are you talking about on her or just like blankets and
Just wherever it lands.
wow, you black out? Good.
Got back from Vegas. Spent a week in Vegas.
Oh, sweet. How'd you do in Vegas? Anything cool?
Jewelry show actually. Went shopping for jewelry.
Oh, hell yeah.
Sure, sure.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Anything fun happen there?
A lot of work, but yeah, we see all the new things in the industry. And,
Did you lose any money?
oh yeah.
You gambled? What did you gamble on?
I don't gamble a lot, but we play blackjack and some slots. But for the most part, we enjoy Vegas outside of gambling.
Right.
What's new technology in jewelry? Is there a
Not
lot like
necessarily
square diamonds?
technology, but there's endless amounts. Like you had mentioned, man-made diamonds. That's brand new. Different. What trends are hot right now might end up being hot in 3 years in Kansas, so I have to keep track of the anklets. No anklets.
You have a little bit of a fancy store. You make good money doing that. This thing ever is a 311 shirt with Wichita written on the back. This is a fucking game day shirt.
So WSU 311 shirt.
Wow. Washington State University.
Wichita State University.
Wichita State University. That's right.
Yeah.
That's their team name is the Shockers.
It is, yeah.
Wow. There it is. Get the fuck out of here.
It's a shocker.
For the first time, Ryan and I have ever thought about dropping our Buckeye fandom before. So you guys know about sorry, we're Wichita State Terrific, yeah. You ever put in your wife's red band? Come on.
She's have you tried it once and she's like never ever again?
Oh, right. Yeah. So what did you do? You started with the pinky, ring finger, middle finger. What?
No, we just discussed it while we were in the heat of the battle, and it was turned down, and we never talked about it.
He's a jewelry guy, so I was hoping maybe he would tell us like 10 carats or something like that, you know? Okie dokie again. Sometimes you take chances.
After that, she brought us the sheets.
Oh, man. All right, Nathan. Well, I mean, you did it tonight. You had your first time ever on stage, and you fucking took it like a champ. You're really good at this whole interview process. You seem super comfortable up there, and fucking rock and roll, man. Have a great night. There he goes. Nathan Reagan. Poppin' cherries here like that guy. What song is that?
Casey and JoJo.
Oh, because of Kansas City, KC and JoJo. Wow, look at that. How about a hand for the band tonight, everybody? Wow. Oh, this is so cool. I love that this happened. This young man had signed up tonight, and he actually made this bucket. This guy's been on the show, so it's Houston, and after ladies and gentlemen, Trey Thompson, everybody. Hell yeah. Oh, here he is.
What up, Zoot? How you living, pimp?
Scrape my number in her phone as a clown emoji.
Zoot. Zoot, what are you doing? Okay, are you gonna?
What was the emergency? There was a fire.
Right.
Doesn't matter. What matters
Would you
is
please
the
call?
gentleman.
Would you?
I didn't get any urine on the toilet at all. It's insane.
All right, call him and then come.
You want me to throw a baby?
Gives me after
I want him to call. I want you to call him right now.
A woman gives me after I support when I do say
Rabbi, do you know that Robert Pattinson
I did that a lot
was
quicker
coming
than
to Frampton? Gets him in a Christian biopic.
It's amazing.
Trey Thompson, everybody.
We're gonna work.
Oh, dog, I'm all over that.
Than you ever have before. It's been a couple years, right? You've been on this show, so congratulations.
He was
that
last
those
one
were really good jokes right down the barrel. Look at you.
No. He's online. Just call him.
You are fat and very, very, very. And you,
Yo, dog, did you call him yet?
Yeah.
And what did he say?
Come Discord. Come Discord. Can you hear me? Cool. While I'm on the Discord to you. And on Telegram, my friend does without. He says, he sends a message when he is here.
I'm so happy. Of any two people, I'd love to whoop the shit out of at mini golf. It's you. And you. How you living, pimp?
a lot of lesbians on the early girls.
Just to this.
Show them this fucking stuff.
Yeah, he did.
I'm pretty sure they invite me. He just said come to
What is the
Discord. He
decision
didn't really
No, I know it. He did it all on his own. He wasn't prodded or asked to do that either. Zoot, you sound like you're at a carnival. Zoot, you sound like you're at a carnival. What are you doing, Zoot?
On one side,
Rabbi, I think Project Hail may win the Oscar for Chris Cat movie's not good.
Okay. Has the Chris Hansen movie already started filming?
It's released in September.
Oh, it releases in September. Oh, that's quite interesting. Riser, did you know that? Dude, Zoot, you gotta close the door or something. Zoot. Riser, was it play dog shit music in the Discord night? Is that some kind of Southern Hemisphere holiday of which I'm not aware?
This is like Arabic movie.
Okay. That's a cool story.
Lack any consideration to mute yourself when you're not talking tonight.
Zoot, just go to wherever and I'm sending you guys invitations.
No, you can't say this. You can't hear anything.
Okay, now it's better. Zoot, we're waiting.
Rabbi.
Dog, what is this? What is this? It's every man. It's the opposite of the 3 Musketeers.
You won last time when I was trying to. It has to be you. It can't be me. I mean, you can try it the other way where you have to beat me.
Dog, I can beat you all by myself. Why do I want to help Zoot beat you? Do you want to do that?
Yeah, mix it up.
All right, so we have to have Zoot win, right?
Yeah.
but greatest shot in the history of the world.
So, it would be a great shot, wouldn't it, Bubba? Terrible. You would have a great shot, but unfortunately not. Oh no, I just helped him. I just helped him. I just helped him. Why? You can get up. You can get it in.
I know, but we're trying.
Try and help him. Rabbi, what do you think is going to win maybe the year?
I mean, it's another.
No. I actually might them not. I know that maybe it's going to be Chris Anthony. The Chris Anthony is going to be popular, but I don't know if it's going to be good.
Right, so you're obviously not good enough to be able to beat Zoot.
I was not using my dominant hand.
I mean, even though I'm too good on. Zoot, your music. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! What a shot! Go in the bathroom or something.
No.
Anywhere with.
It's just a warm-up game, right, Eliza? Yeah, I literally am being bombarded. Unplayable sounds. Dude, you gotta mute yourself.
Zoot, I like how you say that you're at home when it sounds like you're in a deli.
I am in an alley.
Dude, he's not at home.
Sorry?
You're not at home.
I'm not. I'm in one of the most popular cities in streets in Adelaide.
Then why did you lie? Logic is, but you, my friend, are the mayor of Carlyville. Everybody knows that.
Where?
Carlyville.
I remember saying iCarly.
Why haven't you seen iCarly, dog?
So I went to school with a girl that looked like Miss Miranda Cosgrove and had a crush on her, and I just don't want to be reminded about it.
All right, well, shout out to that girl.
Yeah, she was like the most beautiful.
Even if I saw Miranda Cosgrove in real life, I would not think that she's the most beautiful girl I've ever seen.
No, not the girl I went to school with. Beautiful woman I've ever seen in a ministry club.
0 to 10 her. There you go. No, I'll wait.
No.
Did she ask if you would pee in a condom so she could drink it? Yes or no? I'll wait.
No. Zoo. I helped you out. I'm gonna go in a sec.
All right, and then I'm gonna play Riser in Scrabble. Everybody knows that.
I'm almost in the lead. Why about stops at this one?
I'm the greatest player ever.
Which one? I'll grab it. Which one?
Riser. Yeah, there's the spot. That's the spot. You got it. That's the spot. Oh, beautiful.
You're going in the water.
That's okay.
It'd be better if you there. I'm gonna win unless you helps me. Knows me. In the water.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah. Okay. How I had such a big lead to such a big loss. Rise up. I had to take profit. Sir. What? Oh my god.
What a miss.
Imagine it went all the way. What if there's a sticker hole on the drink? Gripes come back. Are you ready for the break? Come back to work on. Short. Fuck this up. No. How did you mess that up? Oh yeah, you have had to gently have something roll on.
Oh man, that would have been amazing.
That's bad for Rabbi.
No, it's still a water bomb.
Wow. What the hell? They can still make it. Still on it. It rises full.
Make it, Zoot. That's terrible. Way too hard.
Oh. Anyway, I'm gonna take this. I win. Oh.
Dude, not only did I win, but Zoot beat you.
No.
Oh man, you broke my heart with your message.
What?
You're like, I don't gain anything from playing with you. Look, you get deep alien
I
knowledge.
didn't fucking say that. What are you talking about?
No, that's about what you said. That's how it should have been interpreted.
That's not what I said at all.
You have an
I didn't say any of that.
Big Dog. You have an invitation, and everybody's away.
Wait, did you leave?
Yeah, dog. Don't you no longer hear the music?
I did hear the story as I say a lot.
Do you want to go first?
No, you can.
Round. That's a good score. I have a podcast to do in 8 hours, maybe 2. I might do another one. I think it's too short of notice, but somebody emailed me. They're like, "Hey, I have an opening. Do you want to do it Sunday morning?" I'm like, "I already have one Sunday morning. But if you want to do it really early at 5 o'clock,
No. Yeah, I have a question about that vaguely. Not like, not direct. What the fuck?
Next question.
Tall? Or playing tall?
What's your question, Big Dog?
My question. No.
thing. Well, it was just about emails. But I'll tell you later. I have like a list of them.
List of emails?
List of questions.
All right, well, I'm open to your questions whenever you want to ask them.
Thanks, Big John.
Do you think they feel badly for you and they just want you to get all of the points?
It's like, no, I swear the like,
Dude, you blank tiled me with a Q. Got the X.
nope.
Tiled me with the Q, and you got the X.
Here
And
you go pouting again. Pout, pout, pout. Pouty McPoutsters.
hey, when's the last time?
When's the last time I've rage quit? I've never rage quit.
You rage quit.
Decided that the information presented before me is inadequate, and have adjusted my data to reflect the current situation, but I've never rage quit.
I mean, you can believe whatever you want to believe. I'm not here to convince you to believe anything. I just know yesterday you quit literati, and then immediately thereafter you quit mini golf. These are the worst tiles ever, and I'm glad I got them. Making it difficult.
I'll be actually enraged
if you lose this game because you have.
Oh, it is a word. Okay, that's good. What the fuck is A? What is that?
It's a word.
My Carly word.
It's a word.
Oh, wait, I need more time. I may need more time. Hold on. All right. Oh, man.
What's oh man?
Prepare yourself for the pouting. The ultimate.
I'm prepared. Me, dog. The one thing I hate.
Ready for this?
Yep. Jimmy, dog. That's it.
What the fuck is this?
Are you fucking serious?
That's not a word. Everyone knows something.
Oh, dude, YouTube ban of my new account, like 40 of them, like all at once. But I'm okay with that because it was kind of an experiment at the time. Yeah, dog. I mean, I got back a couple Instagram accounts after you saw it, but um, but like, hey,
Man.
what's wrong?
I spotted where I could have better files. What's this Instagram? Kill Tommy, Fire and the Kid post? Yeah.
They just posted like, hey, I found out a way. It's impossible. And then I did what the guy said and it worked. Which was instead of if you appeal through the app, they make you do this thing where you have to do like face verification and all this other bullshit. And it doesn't work very well. And then they just ban you permanently and there's no appealing of the appeal. Like you have to make sure you've never before, but if you haven't, then you and it'll work and it can do.
What the hell?
Yeah, I was like, oh no way. That's tight. I don't know why it's like easier to do that way, but garbage. This game is garbage.
The Q, the Z, the X. I'm just waiting on my J to arrive.
I'm just waiting on your next blank.
Oh no, I already have that.
Oh fuck! So I get double blank this game, dude. You should be beating me by like a million points.
I'm playing everything. I'm not even trying.
You don't have to with those tiles, dog. Rim. This motherfucker plays Rim.
Already, yeah. Someone got the other. Someone got the other. They're probably getting money to Zigar. Amnesia. But that wouldn't be a word. That's really shocking. That's the plan.
Dude, he uses the blank tile there.
Wow, I keep on attacking on. Z. I probably should have used yeah. I'm just so happy that I found that. Why would you go there? Not even worth that many points.
How many tiles are left?
Not enough for you to make a comeback. 8. No. The champ is here.
Dog, they gave you everything.
Champ is here.
If they give you everything
No,
like that,
we're at the end.
Doug.
We're at the end. We were close. I
Doug.
could've done.
Doug, you double blanked me. You cued me. You Z'd me.
That's my line.
That's the line. I came up with that line long before you were alive. I was using that word, that phrase. I don't accept this loss, and Marlon Hill wouldn't either. Marlon Hill would say, Rabbi,
Don't you bring Marlon into this.
Dog, he's in it.
Take it on the chin.
Dog,
Take it on the chin.
Marlon Hill would say, letting him win because
Marlon Hill was an absolute ass.
Dog. Marlon Hill would say, up, go.
I'm looking at.
It's your turn.
I'm just admiring the scorecard.
Okay.
I feel like that's like a Condor performance.
Doug, it's like they gave you an AK-47 and they gave me a stick. I mean, come on, man. How am I supposed to win with that? If you know it.
So that's how many in a row?
I mean, it's a warm-up game, so it's 0 in a row. But it's also you quit the last game that you played before that, so it's still 0 in a row.
Oh, you passed?
Yeah, dog. They want to give you all the good letters. So I don't have to hear you say, you always go first. There's an advantage of going first. Whatever your excuses are, I know your excuses. Marlon Hill knows your excuses. Tradesway knows your excuses. Frosty knows your excuses. Are you fucking serious?
You can go. You can go.
Dog, I'm not going to listen.
I'm good, Kyle.
So then,
Come on, go.
It should be more even. I've been going against the way that we're supposed to play, and you yell at me when I do that.
No, I'm kidding.
Well, something got into it today.
Oh no. Oh, yeah, this game is
Don't give me that. It's one play. You haven't been double blanked. You haven't been queued. You haven't been X'd. You haven't been double blanked. You haven't been queued. You haven't been X'd.
Seriously?
Dude, I haven't even played anything. Why don't you just quit?
You have
Dude, I don't know why you want to say something when you don't know and you're obviously misguided. I mean,
where are you playing at the end of my world? What fucking letter is it? Is it an S?
dog, you're obsessed. You're obsessed. Where did please swap 5 tiles?
I'm waiting for the complaint. Well,
How many tiles are left?
Oh my god, I just had to play it there.
I just
23.
23. I just want everybody to know. That things don't go your way. Loose. The fuck did you play loose?
Top. I was scrambling last moment because you took away my word, but
You're down. Oh, there is no J. There is no Z. There is no Q.
you know how shitty these tiles were? Wasn't giving me any vowels at all. I'm limited to one vowel, apparently.
Why would you say that?
Because my tiles suck and they only have one shitty vowel in the middle. I literally cannot build a word. I feel bad because of the last ass whooping. That was just
Dog. You got the Q, Z, you got the X, you got double. It was double blank. I mean, come on, man. What more do you want from a game? It's like they felt badly for you because they and
know your age was.
dog. It's known as KTFO. Okay, you got KTFO'd, so you rage quit, and you did it not once but twice in a row. Like I've made you rage quit before, in a row, to my knowledge.
Can I get that back? Can I get that back, please?
You put something down to get 15 points.
I forgot. I didn't really get that.
Dog, what the fuck kind of rules do you want me? But come on.
I meant to play that. Like, you were talking in my backswing. I thought, yeah.
Dog. How many?
0.
dominant. I don't even say the champ is here because everybody knows the champ is here. You're up, big dog.
I don't want to play that game. The game's way too dependent on the tiles. Like, one person will play the tiles. The other person wins. Cam, you can't complain about the tiles. Let's be honest, that's why it's a superior game. You literally cannot name the tiles in here.
I'm about to send you an invitation. That you've got first person advantage.
Okay.
Are you?
I
That's
purposely missed so that you wouldn't be complaining about how it's involved.
are you? Dude,
That hurt my eyes.
a giant mistake. But you don't have. You don't even know what a 3-wall. You don't even know what a is.
Uncle Laser.
But you know, you didn't know anything about getting 3-walled, and you don't know who Dietrich Flynn is, and you don't know who. He's not the closer. The closer is Pat O'Neill.
Depends how you define closer.
The guy who goes last
He
is the
closes
closer.
off the first act.
Oh, that was terrible. That was terrible, and there was iCarly logic. I have this guy email me today, and he's like, "Hey, sorry we can't do the podcast. Is there any way we can do it on Tuesday?" And I'm looking through my emails, and I'm looking through my calendar, and I'm like, I don't have him scheduled for a podcast. And I look, and the email was, "Hey, do you want to do one on Sunday?" He never responded, or I didn't get his response or whatever. So I'm like, man, I'm glad he sent me that. Fortunately, I've yet to miss one. About times and dates. Now, are you ready for me to
calendar for this?
For me to get in a flow state? Dog, get in a flow state. Are you ready for me to get in a flow state? Dog, are you ready?
The third term.
Dog, you made me laugh. You made me laugh at my backlings.
Not.
Dog. I'm gonna beat you so many times at Karam tonight that you might rage quit Karam. Oh,
Look at this.
dog. I'm not worried. You're one-walled. You're one-walled. Everybody knows you're one-walled. You're one-walled. you put the black thing in the thing. You're one walled. My man is single walled. Just awful. Dog shit awful.
Oh, your cameras are in freeze. So
You seeing this? That was garbage. That was garbage. You got an interesting move here.
no.
I don't know what
Yeah.
you were doing. I don't know if you thought that was a good
You're
play.
not gonna sink the red one, so you can try. You can try. Probably just gonna help me out if you move the red one. Oh, that wasn't very good. I kind of have to make this.
That doesn't help you.
Help me. What is this garbage? What is that? That was terrible. That was terrible. Oh my god. Alright, sink the stupid red one. And then miss your next one.
Stop.
Wow.
Stop. Stop.
Oh yeah, you're done. There's two you can try.
Stop.
I don't know what you're doing. Are you trying to lose? Is that you did an amazing job losing? Here. Ring the bell. Hello everyone. Champ has arrived. Real champs don't need warm-up.
Right, so there was a warm up, and you got to go first.
Excuses.
Dog.
Warming up your excuses.
You got to go first, and
Would you like to go first?
dude, the things are an advantage to the person who plays the black. Because look, the things are like out for the person who plays black, not the person who plays.
Yeah, you don't want to give me the white tiles. I'll dominate. I think it's a disadvantage being the black tiles because your ones are always clustering the middle.
No, that's like Carly logic. And if you wanted to say it's an advantage because the white to me are easier to see, especially the little goals or whatever. Black, absolutely. Now, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Wow. Balls in the middle there.
When I win, I don't want that fucking thing around. I just want it Straight up. I don't want to talk.
Are you a pro Karen player?
I don't want to talk.
Good.
But you're not going to hit your shot here. You're not going to hit your shot here. I know it.
Was the pros just like, did the pro league just say, sorry, we just don't have enough? Good. It's too good for the pros.
Dude, even no. Do you see this, Doug? Do you see the scoreboard?
It's completely tied.
Yeah, well, watch. That's gonna change.
Yeah, it's good change when he's knocking more of my Karen. Non-nudie shot was that.
I got you right. I just tell you. Hey, thanks for leaving right when Reverend Andrew came in.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that.
Yeah, we'll leave
You
you.
talking to me?
Dude, we talked for like an hour.
Are you fucking kidding?
No, I'm serious. We talked for like an hour.
No, my shot.
Oh, I know. I know exactly what you were saying. I know exactly what you're saying, big dog. This sucks.
Caravaggio. Caravaggio.
We must have talked for, I don't know, what seemed like 500 hours, and I said 3 words, and he talked like I would be. All right, Riser. So tell me about yourself. Start talking. If somebody. Okay, what was nice? I just want to talk about what I'm talking about. Like that's the kind of. Oh fuck! I was distracted. That's the kind of communication that was going on. It was like every time I got one word out, I was just cut off immediately. Like that guy was the ultimate cutter offer. It's like, and he came back. He came back in today, and so he was nice. We talked about it, Jim.
Where did he find you from?
Check, and he was like, who is this Instagram model who is over this guy? And apparently, not kidding. Somebody about me and said you should talk to this person. So.
Nice. Well, they say he lost his house in a hurricane. We watched the movie, and then Zoo left, and then I was like, I'm just gonna pull a Zoo.
Oh, greatest shot in the history of the game.
That made no sense. That was not. Yeah, that defined physics. That's not how that should win at all.
Would you like
to shoot it sideways and just have it?
Would you like to send me an invitation?
Stupid game title, live 2-player, classic, cool.
Classic. It's classic. Everybody knows it's classic. Dude, that was one of the best shots I've ever seen, and I'm with you. It defied physics. I accept the invitation?
It took ages. All the time there's less white ones than there are black.
What are you talking about?
Literally, dude, I just looked at it. It's like
You count incorrectly.
no, it's not that. There's way more white one, or black ones.
You're
That's
dog.
evil.
You can't count.
I counted in the middle. Yo, if you look in the middle, you'll see what I mean.
Dog.
There's like a few more black ones.
Dog. There are 19 or 17 total caroms. There are 19 total caroms.
Correct.
There are 19 total caroms. There are 9 white, black, and 1 red. That's just how it is.
So 9 plus 1 is 17.
19, dog. I just said there are 19 caroms.
No, you said 17.
Everyone heard me say, but I think it hit the wall twice and like shot down the side. It was amazing. It was definitely the shot of the year. What's up with you putting all the caroms all in this? This is garbage. This is garbage. Look at you. Look at you, big dog. Are you fucking friend and cannibal? Everybody knows that.
Are you a cannibal?
No, I didn't ask him his diet. What is that?
What are the chances that he's a cannibal?
I didn't ask him why he has that in his name. Riser?
Any in the bottom right corner.
Oh, my finger slipped. But notice, I don't bitch about it. I know that's the rub of the green, baby. I know that's the rub of the green. Dude, what the fuck with all your... Get in, baby. You're fucked. I'm single walled though. Everybody knows I'm single walled. You can't do that. What are you doing? Oh, that's a terrible shot. Are you serious? You hit my thing? Do you think I could get this shot? I'm gonna hit.
Easy. One of the easiest. Wow. I mean, this kind of goes unsaid, but you're just garbage. I guess. Karen, literati.
Dog, you've lost your touch. You've lost your touch in Minnesota. You're not. You're just.
I lost psychological warfare tactics. I don't bring up negative trauma of your past in your shooting.
What did I say?
Reminded me of my mini game losses I've been shooting.
Okay, what are we doing here?
When Tiger Woods is putting on the 18th green, do you think people in the stands are screaming, "Your wife left you"?
What did you see that shot? Did you see that shot?
I'm lucky. Nothing
Are you fucking serious? You rage quit, dog. That's 3 times in 24 hours. That is a rage quit, dog.
Working on my screen. There's some interference.
Dude, you rage quit. It did not cut out. Your full shots that you've ever seen, and you quit.
I didn't. There's an interference.
No,
You haven't joined the game.
dog. You rage quit.
Are you back? Do you not want to get interfered with, or if that's out of control?
Dog, you rage quit.
I just did that to troll.
You rage quit, which is it goes against the gentlemanliness of Karam. People don't know, but Karam has rules like golf where you're supposed to act like a gentleman, and you lost, and you're going against the rules of gentlemanliness, and that's garbage, dog.
Alright, never again.
No, you already did it. You've raged.
No, I just do it to troll.
That's not funny.
It's funny because I get the reaction.
Because I put all this work into my champion. I put all this work into my championship, and then you pussy out, and it's like that's garbage.
All right. I won't do it again.
I've beaten you 2 games in a row, and everybody knows it. You've never won as white. You are unvictorious as white. You've zeros. That's all I know. It's zeros. Zeros.
Do you want me to start trying? Start trying if you want. What the heck is that?
I want to get all your stupid things off the board so that I have open.
That might be one of the biggest mistakes we've ever seen. You were losing 8-1. 8-1. Do you think you
I've never rage quit on you.
You can rage
Shit.
even to men, you can rage quit. Yeah. Wow. Move here.
Notice I let you win with style. Are you gonna send me an invite? That's the thing. I just keep having to wait on these invites. Are you gonna send me an invite? Yes or no? I don't know why it takes so long to send an invite. It's literally like 3 buttons. What are you doing?
Alright, so
Dude, you know you don't want to do this. You know you don't want to do this. I'm gonna treat you like a punching bag.
turn your background ball.
It's distracting.
You need pencil. I don't think you're worthy of the back.
Dog, that's how it is. Is this your first time ever playing?
And Nike needs to sponsor me with all those swooshes. No, they're called a swoosh.
So you're talking about
swooshes. Correct?
Yeah, it's the Nike swoosh and the fucking thing of a basketball. They're two separate things, man. I like how you were talking throughout all of my asking me questions. There you go. That's a miss. Get any.
Scoreboard. Wow, that was one of the worst backrooms balls. You have the backrooms ball, and you take a shot like that, 5 feet wide. Wow. 5. Yeah. I really have to. You just got 4. That's only 2 solutions.
You're distracting. That miss is one of the worst. Like I said, I don't like the backroom ball because it's distracting. Send it. I'm waiting invitation. I'm waiting on your invitation.
Wow.
Where's the invitation?
Wow.
Dog, are we gonna sit here and jerk?
Basketball?
Just send me the invitation. You don't have to use that stupid backrooms ball. The backrooms ball is distracting.
Do you think nighttime is a disadvantage? Advantage.
Going first is disadvantage.
I'll go first unless the bar is so high.
Why did you miss that shot? Why'd you miss that shot? Oh, switch. It's a garbage.
The last one was clear swoosh.
It's a swish.
Nike knows it was a swoosh. Bob Dylan knows it was a swoosh. Kathy Griffin knows it was a swoosh. Michael Jordan knows it was a swoosh.
You know Kathy Griffin?
G.I. Joe knows what it was a swoosh.
What's on Seinfeld? Kathy Griffin.
Fuck.
Notice I was for you that whole time, and you had a dog shit. Just absolute dog shit. Here you are laughing. Here you're laughing at my back.
Googling.
She's like she plays like this comedian that doesn't like him.
This will be one of the areas come back.
You're done. There's no way you get 10 on this. The Griffin knows that you're not getting 10 on this. Kathy Griffin's mother knows you're not getting 10 on this. Kathy Griffin's D-list show knows you're not getting 10 on this. Kathy Griffin's plastic surgeon knows you're not getting 10 on this. Kathy Griffin's uncle knows you're not getting
calibration.
Actually, and everybody dog, 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 dog.
The champ is here. Wait, what?
I think the champ is here, son. You're up. Oh, fuck. Champ is here.
5 in a row, dog.
Not
5
five.
in a row.
What are you about?
5 in a row.
Give it to me.
Yeah,
I'm
5
waiting,
in a
dog.
row.
I'm waiting. Are you gonna play me in mini golf 1-on-1, mano a mano?
Just 1 sec.
Are you ready for the? Oh, Riser's going first. This is terrible. Go for the double. It's already a miss. That's 1 miss. That's 2 misses. That's nobody cares. think?
Oh yeah, I forgot you're supposed to get that. Are you going? Because this thing always lags.
I agree.
What ball are you on? Which ball are you on? Two. You have two. Well,
You're a big dog, and everybody's waiting on you. That's a miss. 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 That's a miss.
dog. And nice work doing that.
That's not even gonna work. Dude, the delay on this game is ridiculous. Are you gonna?
You need 600. Dude.
And I'm gonna get it right here.
You need to use 600?
Yep.
Hello? Why is it like a double? Oh, it's time two? What the fuck?
It's a,
What the fuck is this?
what a comeback. What a comeback. Skee-Ball champion.
What the fuck is this for?
Ski. Whoops, son. You got whooped. Here.
Like multipliers.
Is here. The champ is here. You're the one who's baby. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Come on,
Multipliers. I didn't even know that was
dog. It's in the rules, and you sent them the invite. Okay, my fault. That sounds like a you problem, dog. Next question.
so you're not joining the next game.
Dog, I just beat you. You were like to come back by 600, and I just.
I didn't know that there's fucking. I know damn multipliers.
That's a miss. 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 That's a miss.
What the fuck? Yo. What? I'm not. I just wonder.
Worst outings I've ever seen.
Yeah, right behind you. Pretty good garbage. Not the score. I agree. can change. Here we go, folks. This is the round that I know it wasn't that high. Dog, what the fuck, man?
Notice,
That game's trash.
notice, I don't gloat. I just win. Okay, where's my invitation for me? Dog, where's my
Do you think you
invitation?
can beat me? Do you think you can beat me?
Where's my for mini golf?
Oh no, it's in your thing.
I'm waiting on it.
It's right there. Terrible. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Your phone is faster. There's nothing I can do about it.
That's not even true.
That is. I have an old iPhone. You have a new one.
No, I've seen.
I have two.
Sensitivity. Oh, for the lead. For the lead. Need 50. That was terrible. That was even worse. It's over. It's over. Doesn't matter now. Oh, what? Rapid fire double shot. You need a 20. You need a 20. if he, just look at these stats. 2 shots. I don't 19.
Send me the mini kite.
Can you call me the red ball? Ball's first. Can you buy mini golf?
If you could buy anything in mini golf, I would have bought it.
But you can't buy like a back ball.
I agree, and I feel like you can make money on. Like this is, to me, this is a popular game and it's fun.
It's a no-brainer.
Your shot is in. You have a tough shot. All I'm gonna say, you've got a tough shot. One of the toughest shots we've ever seen, and he delivers, folks. He knows that. That's awful. That's awful. Awful shot. Awful shot.
You know water bomb me?
Giant risk. Giant risk. If you were smart, you'd put it right in front of the pad to go through.
Hey. I did it bad. That's good. If I blocked you there, you would have been. Nah, you would have still been fine. I think if you made it close.
My man, all I know is that you're beatable in.
I won like 5 games in a row. I don't know.
That's a garbage. That's garbage. Oh.
No.
You know they're giving me an excellent opportunity. And one of the
so bad.
shots. Oh no! Hit the corner. Oh.
Oh.
Devastating. That's smart. That's beautiful. And that was beautiful. That was, or a share of it. That was smart. That was beautiful. Fuck this.
I did not expect. If I could get rid of any hole in this game, it would be this fun.
For you right here. It's over for you.
I already got the win.
No, but I might too. You're not good at this hole.
I am good at this hole.
No. Garbage. Terrible shot. Short. Hit the corner.
I don't know.
Devastating. You want to see how to have them memorized, the percentage memorized, and it's an angle thing too. It's not just percentage; it's angle.
Oh yeah, sure.
Look at this. Get there. Get
Sure.
there. Get there.
Sure. Are you serious?
Yeah, I am serious. Do you see where my ball is, son? Do you see where my ball is, son?
Yeah, that ball is short. That
was-
was short. Everyone knows.
Am I serious?
Now you don't have the percentage memorized. So
Oh fuck,
that's no good. That,
dude.
no. Oh. Not only did I get the win, I got the solo win. Oh, flustered. Rage. Rage quit. Rage quit. It's over. F is here. Ring the bell. Rage quit. That's like 5 in a row. Why are you time loading? Wow. You rage quit the room. Wow.
You ready to lose?
The room. That's how flustered you were.
I had to go to the bathroom, dude.
I don't have. Yes.
Where the fuck is my team?
It's right there. I see it. Dragon. Hey, what the fuck did you do? This isn't it. What is this?
Oh,
This isn't it.
go!
I don't get what I'm supposed to do.
You're supposed to have your guys go.
What the fuck is that? We're doing this. Oh, yeah. This one sucks.
Why do you think it sucks?
You're right next to the ball. You remember that? This one is stupid. It requires zero skill.
I like how you say that. But I don't know if that's true.
Everyone knows.
What? How did my guy get that? That was a pass.
Nice. No, this thing takes forever. This is gonna take a year. I didn't know you could pass in this game.
How didn't you know you can't pass it? You couldn't pass this. How didn't you know you could pass in this game?
Oh. Wow. Dude, this game takes. Oh.
Traceway, last we played, you got whooped in pool. You know it. I know it. Riser, do you want to play pool with Traceway?
Yes. way better than this.
Okay. Cool. The cutthroat invite right now. Traceway, Trey's some dog shit name because he does put his name as Traceway because he's just, I don't know. It had something to do with being on that island. All right, Traceway, are you going to accept the invite or are you just going to jerk yourself off in this Discord? Because it seems to me like you want to just jerk yourself off in this Discord. Oh, where is Traceway? Traceway, come on, man. I've sent you the invite twice. You're not playing?
Why not?
Dude, we quit one of the best games ever to play with you. Just join. Play one game. Come on, man. Why?
Because I'm laying there like a Chris Rook.
Well, that's not my issue. You have your phone. Dude, garbage. You and I both know. Riser, are you ready, bounce?
No, I don't need a seizure and a migraine.
Okay, are you ready?
I'll play in pool one-on-one.
Dog, I'll dominate you, and you know it. You want 8-ball or 9-ball, Riser? 8-ball or 9-ball?
Doesn't matter.
9-ball.
Oh.
It's known as 9-ball, dog.
I'm not used to 9-ball things. Wait, what? How did I not count? Wait, is this a trick shot thing?
No.
Why did my break count then?
President of pool.
You gotta hit them in order?
Yeah, dog.
You can't just expect me to know that.
Dog, you said I will beat.
If I'm playing a good game with someone, I'll just like extend them the courtesy of explaining the rules and not try to cheat.
Do you want me to explain the rules to you?
I think I got it all figured out.
You don't have it all figured out. I'm just going to tell you right now, that's a terrible shot. That's even worse. That was beautiful. Dog. That was beautiful. Beautiful shot.
Am I gonna ball first or this can?
I thought you didn't want me to tell you the rules.
I'm just asking.
To hit whatever the flashing ball is first, and then you can hit any other ball in. And if you get the 9-ball in, then you win. Then it's over.
Wait, is it just whoever thinks the last one, or is it a tally?
It's whoever. It doesn't even matter about the last one. It's whoever makes the 9-ball in. That was
the last one.
That was amazing. You just have to make the 9 ball. The ball up and hit the 9 ball in, and then you win. I thought you didn't want me to tell you the rules, though. No way you hit this in. It's over. This game is over. That's one of the great. Oh, what? What?
Yeah, I don't know how to play this weird game.
Dog, what's weird about it?
Not a standard pool game.
Known as 9 ball.
I've never played that in my life. Suck. Tee off on diamond. Oh, I win. Easy match. I don't even know how to play. But you just lost. What was the best shot?
Of course it was mine.
How is it yours? You scratch a good shot. The scratch is like by definition a terrible shot.
Dog. All I know is that you have an invitation and everybody's awaiting you.
Okay. Fine. You're gonna take the advantage. Nice.
Are you proud of that shot?
That's how you end up, okay.
I remember it's really fun, and you're like, what is it? And I'm like, Karam. And you're like, oh, okay, where is it? And I'm like, it's on Play-Doh. And you're like, huh, I've never seen it. And then we started playing it. I remember I taught it to you. And I still think it's called Karam. I've never heard anybody say the word though, which is funny. What are you gonna do? That's a now. You're saying. What are you gonna do? This is sucks. This game is the worst. This is the dog. This game is rigged. Rigged.
This game sucks, or you suck at the game.
Dog. Let's see. Hit the red one. That's a miss. Miss. That's a miss. Dog. That's a miss. That's a miss. Thank you for hitting it. Your thing in.
God.
Good job. That's not what you wanted to do. You want to do something.
No.
Dog.
You're gonna have to swoosh.
Are you seeing this?
Miranda Cosgrove knows it.
Doug, are you seeing this?
You know who else knows it? Brendan Schaub. He knows that you're getting swooshed.
Don't you dare bring up that name.
I saw that big. He said it was like 3 feet tall. That guy's name, like, okay, because I watched the Reddit reel today. It says like Brandon, like, whatever his last name, red. No, it's like
1 feet
like
tall.
3
1 tall. 1 foot tall. I said it's 1 foot tall, and it's probably close to 2 feet tall. And it's hilarious because everybody calls him Brandon when that's not his name, and then they have the next to him, so you think his name is Brandon Vaughn.
It's over. It's over for you. That's it. You're done. You're done. You've been dismissed. Brennan Schaub.
It's a warm-up game. Doug, everyone's waiting on you. Now let's count the black things versus the white things.
No, you got to go first last time.
Okay, why are there the exact same amount of black and white?
Yo, you go first twice in a row?
Doug, I put it on random. I don't choose. That was a really miss. I'm going to tell you this. I just want you to know this. Of all the misses I've ever seen, that was one of the worst.
Sorry, did you win last game, or who is the champion? Because right now I'm the champion.
I have a question for you. Why don't you play Literati?
I'll play right after.
Who's it Literati?
If I don't like getting rickrolled by the tiles.
Dog, you don't get rickrolled tiles. You get the Z,
I get
you get the
rickrolled
Q.
in my last
Dog,
game.
you haven't been double blanked today. I have. So don't talk to me about being rickrolled by tiles when you haven't been double blanked today. Marlon Hill knows what I'm saying. Marlon Hill knows what I'm Marlon Hill knows.
Six. Don't drag Marlon Hill. You thought Marlon type 1, I think.
That thing, the red in the middle.
I mean, it's different. I can see it clearly, but I guess that it may not be discernible.
They could make it any color they want. Oh, you're done. You're done. It's over. What was that? What was that?
Really bad.
What was that?
Oh, the only thing. Oh, no, that's good. You just lost. What? Yeah, come on, dog. What the fuck?
Do you all hear right?
Yeah. That's the equivalent of thinking the fucking.
Do you all see the trying to get like extra points and stuff? Garbage. It's a mess. I know it's a mess.
Oh, what a shot. I deserve to win. Yup.
With that shot, you deserve to win. With that shot, you deserve to win. That move parallel to the side for like most of the board. That was amazing. I have multiple Literati invitations. All right, now,
Let me go first this time.
of course. Are you fucking serious? Dog, what is this word? Rack rolling. Everybody knows they're rack rolling.
Rack roll.
Yeah, it means to
Well,
scout. That's what my dick does out of my pants.
what does jet mean?
It means to stick out. It's what my dick does out of my pants. How don't you know what jut means? Boomy? You want to play Boomy? You think that's a good word to play?
Oh my god. Do you think you could play Swoosh? Or Swooshes? Raj Taj Mahal coming in? Wow. That was impressive.
Thank you. I appreciate your kind words. You're up, dog. You're up, dog, and it's tied. It didn't glitch. You sat there rotating tiles like 1,000 times. It didn't glitch. Don't blame it on the game. Dude, look at you. How much time do you need?
That's what I was playing. Oh, no.
You don't even know anything about anything about it.
It's like a Tom Green bed or something.
No, it's not a Tom Green bit. Everybody knows it's not a Tom Green bit. Everybody knows that it's your turn. And everybody knows I have garbage tiles. Everybody knows though that I have the lead. Tom Green knows I have the lead. Drew Barrymore knows. Collins knows I have the lead. Lily Collins knows I have the lead. Everybody knows I have the lead. Oh. Are you?
I'm not adding it. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Dog, just go, okay?
Wager?
Yeah, it's what you do every time you play against me, because you are wagering that I'm going to whoop your ass.
could be devastating. No, literally shuffling every single combination of tiles. Wow.
Hold on, I need more time.
Wow. You had the whole minute to shuffle it in tiles.
Give it back. Give it back.
Are you gonna take 5 seconds?
I'll take as long as I
1,
need.
2, 3, 4. Time.
Not cheating.
Dog, you are not playing for me. That's literally. How is that not cheating?
It's not. That's how it's not.
So you admit that that's cheating?
No, I don't understand what you think. What you're talking about, dog.
That's pretty lame. You cannot do that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Next time I'm gonna decline to do that. Because, yeah. Whoa, I need it back.
How many tiles are remaining?
32. How is Beat worth so many? Oh, B was worth 3. 2 letter.
Were you able to answer your question? Explain to me why I get so many views. Tacking on.
Someone has the red.
Oh, look who the fuck shows up. Look who the fuck shows up. Zoot, how are you, big dog? You're hungry?
Yeah, I'm gonna order pizza.
Everything that you are gonna ask.
What's your... How did that?
So far, so good, big dog. How about you?
Tomorrow probably follow that.
Are you celebrating the king's birthday or something?
How do you know?
Because I'm fucking. I remember when you did it last year and I made fun of this shit. Yeah, but don't you know everything? Riser, do you think you could come back?
So you know something. You know, we're actually celebrating King George this afternoon.
You like this?
Fuck you. I was actually gonna come back and win.
Were you?
Play the word.
That's not a word, dog.
QUIRS is a word.
I think George was a good king because he was just like, you know what? Let's get a day off for the year.
That's cool. Do you guys celebrate the king's birthday, Riser?
No one cares about these bullshit fucking words. Or kings.
You're in the Commonwealth as well. You get a day off too.
Join to who? I didn't sign up for it.
You're
You have almost won.
But that's the thing. That's the thing
Yeah, if you didn't my spot, like, I was holding on to that queue literally since the start. I could not play it anywhere.
Zoot, are you ready to lose? Zoot, are you ready to lose?
Yeah. Why is the king's birthday different in every country? What the fuck? You have so many birthdays.
Whichever one of you, whoever doesn't accept my invite, I'm gonna be pissed. Zoot, come on, get your shit together, big dog.
I'm in.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Well, that's an
game.
old one. Go to the other one. Oh, look at Riser going first. Riser's got the advantage.
That's not what you said. You have an advantage. I know this whole is genuinely garbage. There's no such thing as advantage on garbage holes.
No.
Good for the Commonwealth.
Yeah. Why is that fucking cunt of a king?
Please make it. So Rabbi gets a 0.
Rabbi, I'm starting to see why you go.
Alright, so you hit it out, just straight out.
I remember getting. I remember
What are
getting
you-
like.
I mean, I think everybody knows that. The game is rigged.
No, I just realized it though. I mean, then you got to double tap. So, would you do that?
Why would you do that? That's the worst play ever.
My strategy is the best strategy.
Oh,
You just help so much.
No, he's gonna. If I don't hit him, I help him. If I hit him, I help him. You just help me.
Exchange.
For a second shot, he is in the best position. He's made a comeback.
Dude, can I make it?
Thank you. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
It-
fuck. Fuck.
is it a block?
It's just bitching. That wasn't even a block. And I say win.
I didn't make it.
That was just a stupid shot by you.
See, am I wrong? Oh,
Alright, we're tied. Why do you get to go first?
the perfect shot. Fuck off.
What's the best Batman?
Dark Knight Rises, obviously.
Terrible choice.
That's not even top two.
Oh, God.
That's top three. That's not the top two though.
What other one?
Batman Returns, Batman Forever,
Right.
Batman and Robin.
The Dark Knight and the Batman.
Hey. You might actually win this game. I'm not saying.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Riley?
That's an absolutely perfect shot.
You know what's crazy, Riley? The 2000s were like the 80s to our parents. Don't you find that crazy?
The 2000s. No.
How old are your parents?
60s. They grew up in like the 80s, dog, so the 80s were their 80s.
Yeah, but like the 2000s were.
Oh, you're saying the 2000s were one of our 80s?
Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
Like back in the 2000s, like the same distance was the 80s in the 2000s.
The same as what?
Duration of years.
It's the same distance from 1980.
Rabbi mathematically, Kazoo, and others to wow, do one. It's over. I've grown up in the 80s or the 2000s. I've not even trying. So
The 2000s were good. Like, I unfortunately have met a lot of shit people in my life that I just wish that I never met. And they are. Which isn't my fault. It's just unfortunate that I had to meet these people. The good people I've met like much later in life, like, you know.
In this Discord. Yeah, no, we get it. Actually, in the Harry Potter. Zoo, what's the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu market cap right now?
10 million.
Is it dead? That's a terrible shot.
Oh.
That was, wow. I can't believe that you thought that would be good.
I was seeing if I could cut the corner.
Yeah, well, did you get your answer, son? Because did you see this shot?
Well, you lost. It's over for you.
Short.
Dear sweet time to line up this.
He hasn't won in so long.
Probably. Is this whole?
Yeah, every single time. Yep.
Can you get it on the first row?
Oh.
Or not? Oh, won by 5 points.
Okay. From Zoo.
Okay. No, we haven't played this party in like 3 weeks.
That's because you haven't wanted to play it. Right, going first. First shot advantage.
I taught you French. Oh. I didn't even check where the hole was. Now everyone's getting a hole in one. That's a miss. That is a terrible, terrible, terrible miss.
Okay, that's a cool story. How about you hit the ball? Zoot, go.
What the fuck?
Dog.
Wow.
How so well. Why are you
Wow,
helping
dude.
him? Why are you
Wow.
helping? Why are you helping him?
Wow.
Kaiser.
I don't even need to help him. You know what? What's the percentage, Zoot? 54? Mom. Rabbis lose. No longer. Dude, do you think I can make the shot?
You definitely cannot. No, get out of here. That was a terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
But you're living a Zoot. You cannot comment.
You made me laugh. Fuck you. Zoot's terrible. This might be Zoot's worst hole. In the history of the game,
I agree. But today he's playing unbelievable.
in honor of his fucking king.
Hey, you can get a hole in one really easily in this hole. Wait.
No, it's literally impossible on this particular.
Because
Yeah.
they'll say, oh,
Fuck.
Hey, but Zoot left this bitch short.
Oh. Arrows are pointing the other way. So I can still make them. Just no one knows what Rabbi's taking forever to shoot.
It's my
That's
turn.
cool. Um,
you know what I'm pissed off. It's
Oh, what?
Christian's birthday because Life Lab's on tomorrow and I was probably from the first rabbit spots. Yeah.
So there's no Laugh Lab? That would be hilarious if that guy, there was no Laugh Lab tomorrow and he's like, you can have the first spot. Zoot is terrible at the shot. Zoot is so bad at the shot.
Game.
Terrible. Terrible. Zoot's done. That's a miss.
Yeah.
This is one of my plus holes.
Wow, Z.
It's
Brilliant.
one of my worst holes because you guys always get them. Fucking way. I have a feeling Rabbi's going to do it. Rabbi's going to do it. Okay, here. 100%.
You're pitching a perfect game, and that's Rabbi thinks you'll
They
have
can get
a
it.
shot at a I don't know when Zoo has even had a chance at getting a perfect.
Get it in here. Fuck me. Dead. Get a better shot.
Dude, I don't think Zoot's ever won
Wow.
two games in a row. Zoot's going to win
Shot at
2 games in a row. He's guaranteed incredible.
What? Strategy.
no,
The stand is better than the water.
you know,
The sand is going to slow me down. See?
Why would you do that?
I went no that way.
Why would you do that?
Don't get me cooked.
I don't answer questions.
You know, you might have not helped me at all.
No, I think we could threw the ball on the inside there, on the left,
Yeah, but
on the inside of it. Or right, you should have gone on the inside.
Rabbi's in a
Dude, I don't have a good.
hit me out.
I'm not.
Dude, you just helped him.
I have a better angle.
You do not. You helped him. Now it's not really a perfect game.
Rabbi's gonna steal. Oh my god.
Maybe.
Or, yeah, it's fucking over. Good. You have to bank it off the cows, dude.
Bank it off the
Have to bank it off the cow. No, off the wall, then the cow. Off the wall, deep, and then the cow.
Oh, now I'm not even. Now Rabbi's going to survive the win. Fuck.
The champs here.
Look at
Well, it
Don't, don't, sorry, things go down.
you just got Domino's. Dude, what are you talking about, dog? Dude, what game are we playing next?
Take yellow for a whiz.
All right, well, we're playing Take Rabbi for a whiz too.
They have like amusement parks in Australia. With like roller coasters and stuff.
Big dog, you think he's here listening to you, Jabberjaw?
Oh, that's a champion this year, my God.
Losing later on. Yes or no? I'll wait.
Taking yellow for a whiz and then going to sleep. My sleep schedule is probably out of sync again. Alright.
Think I'm the greatest literati you've ever played?
No, I played with one guy on. I haven't played that many people, but I played with one guy online. Got like 400 or something.
I've gotten
like over 100.
Yeah, but I've gotten 400.
You've never once gotten 400 again.
Okay, but I've gotten 400.
Not against me.
Yeah, well, that's just because you sometimes play like dog shit. What do you want me to do about it, son? All right, are you ready? This is a religious question. Are you ready? If people believe in heaven and that heaven is like really, really good, why don't they kill themselves? I'll wait. Yo, dog, do you need me to ask this fucking question?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, the answer to that is that it is like, so you're just getting gambled. If it was like 100%, you're like, yo, it was like the great thing ever. if you whatever leave Earth, then yeah, people would probably be bailing because they're what infinite dopamine 24/7. Yes, please. It is confirmed they're on the TV now or whatever, having the best time, party 24/7. Failing if it was like offing yourself can be painful unless it's like some painless SUI pod or whatever with inert gases or something. But if it's some violent way, it's probably not too fun.
All right, next history.
Why did you act religiously?
Yeah, I as I was going to the bathroom, I was thinking of killing jokes like one-liners, and they reminded me of a joke that Bill had. That's a premise. You would know this, but you've never seen the documentary Religulous, so you don't know that. But he mentions it in religion. Always thought it was an interesting take.
You thought that idea?
No, I don't think it's amazing. It's just basically it. You explained it very well. The unknown, the fear of the unknown is the thing that's stopping 8 billion people from doing that.
I mean, maybe not everyone want to go. Some people be like, I don't need to fulfill my
Food, orgasm 24/7, whenever you want. You never get bored of it. So you wouldn't just go hop on that right now. You know I would. You know you would, and you know you would. Guaranteed.
Yeah, but you have to experience pain first to get there via health.
I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, even if you did, it would just be momentarily. No way, dude. I got one of my Instagram accounts back. And I can't believe this worked. I got my account back. Everybody's like, liar, go fuck yourself, this is troll.
Wait, what do you actually do? Because you're talking or my literati backstroke and you're explaining it.
All right. Lose your Instagram account. You have the option to, if you've never appealed before. And most people just are using Instagram on their phone. It's like, what weirdo uses Instagram computer? But anyway, so you just do what they ask on the phone, which is give us your telephone number, solve a CAPTCHA, and then the video selfie is actually pretty hard to do. Not video selfie. It's like a thing where you have to turn your head to the right, turn your head to the left, move your head up, and move your head down, all in the same window.
It's not hard at all.
Dude, it will take you 45 minutes. It is very difficult. You have to have perfect lighting. You have to keep the phone completely still and you distance away. And if any of those things change, then it takes a while. And I'm not the only. And then once you do that, then because it's some kind of computer that's doing it. And so on a browser, on your computer, in incognito, use a telephone number you've never used before, upload a selfie of whatever, and it's like, there's any person look. It's impossible. It would have been impossible. It would have been like at the speed of light somebody would have had to do this. Because literally I hit go, and then it was like, you got your account back. And I was like, whoa. Is that the best story you've ever heard? Yes, I can hear you.
Recovery stuff.
They didn't think that it would work if you did it in an incognito where you've never used before and on a computer. No, they felt like that was not going to have any kind of.
Oh, it has to be incognito on computer with random phone.
Exactly.
That's great.
And I was even like, this guy's full of shit. But because I don't want to say I'm desperate to get those accounts back, there's a lot of content on them, but I mean, it's like whatever.
I have a question. You know how you said emails per day?
When did I say that?
Like on doing Gmail messages or whatever, like 35.
Now I know.
You can only send 30 emails a day. At least.
That's not necessarily true. That's just best practices.
Okay. What if you have a business account? Does anything change?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know that 100% sure, but they say business or regular personal, it doesn't matter. You can send more. Here's the thing, though. There is no warning from Google that, hey, you people consider your stuff spam. And what YouTube, like I have all these Gmail accounts, and YouTube took down all the YouTube. So I still have, which is not a bad thing to have. Well, sometimes, but if I send out a bunch of emails from each one of those, that's when Google will stop you and say, "Hey, you no longer have access to this account, and you don't even get access to the email." It cause you a lot of issues because if you linked anything to those emails, you can't get the email anymore, and you're fucked.
Yeah. So, could you just hypothetically send one email and then someone, or maybe it's even 5, then all 5 for spam, and then you're hooked?
Yeah, that's another thing too. What is the percentage of these that are getting marked as spam? Because what also can happen is, let's say you only send 5 a day, but all 5 people think that your shit is spam, right to the people's spam account.
So you have to like back test your own emails and test whether your email is being sent to spam or
But
the inbox
that's
on a
absolutely
regular basis, and there's no way you can.
that's absolutely correct. And they don't warn you like, hey, this looks like a spammy email. Are you sure you want to be sending this? There's none of that. So all of your emails that you can
Like illegal, or like there should be like clear on like the percentage of email or something. Send just like amazing emails that no one considers bombard, like send 50,000 of them a day if you're not getting reported.
from a regular Gmail account, no. I think the limit at that point is 500. So
Okay.
but if you get like email client, you can send tens of thousands of email. Like, uh, yeah, you can send 10.
Are any other email Proton Mail any better at not getting your shit flagged as spam?
Oh no, they're more difficult. Proton Mail is more strict. Like if you um, Proton Mail wants people to use their server as just a check, like a get one email and then never come back to it. So if you do that with them, like let's say you create your Proton account right away, and then you get one of those emails, like you're like trying to sign up for TikTok or something, they will say a message that says, some usually it's like this this message couldn't be displayed because I had your account long enough, something like that.
Okay. They're better than Gmail email. Chance that you're able to reach.
So the way around
just through emails. I'm not saying some, but emails is probably like the most effective, I would imagine.
so the way that you can get around this is, you sign up on a website and they're like, we'll send you a code to verify that you're a real person. What they're doing is just checking to make sure that you are, um, that you really are a real person.
To use the email portal of the company where you're saying their contact page sometimes.
No. So you're going to send out a bunch of emails, right? To have people on social media who, or whatever, sign up to your website and and once somebody puts their email in and they get like that code, that tells the servers that your email is fine to be emailed. And so you can email that person 100 times a day if you want.
So you want people on your mailing list, basically?
Yeah, exactly.
And how does, I have no idea how that works.
Okay, so the way that it works,
Bullshit when, like, you join a mailing list and you're just getting updates on not like critical things to your account, but just like random updates of whatever the company's doing,
that's
like
it.
a promotion or whatever.
That's exactly right. However,
But
go ahead.
Like the that's being run by some service that higher mailing list.
Yeah, you do that with your own server. You won't generally get in trouble if you do that. Trade-off that you have. Hey, I want to use your service, and in exchange, I'll get on your email list. Now, I can right away say, dude, don't email me. I don't want your spine. But very few people do that. Usually they're like, okay, whatever. I'll just leave it. There'll be another email. I don't really care. And that's the end of that.
So Louis C.K. opposite approach, and one of the web was asking him, do you want the mailing list to be like the checkbox or like leave it blank? Some click yes is like just leave blank, make them click yes, and that way anyone who opts in for it actually wants the email.
I mean, that's cool. I understand. He doesn't really need it. He's already a millionaire, multimillionaire. He's already in his own way a household name. It's not too big of a deal.
Yeah, what was the mailing list? I guess it would grow the business. We reach way more people.
Right.
Whole list, yeah, scroll down and find it.
All right. So, like basically, you don't have there. You can do this. There are free sending services. Now, before you get all excited about them, you can only send one email at a time, and you're pretty limited what you can send. There are a lot of free receive email services. There are very few send an email service because those emails are like 99% of the time spam.
When is Gmail not one of them? Oh, okay.
So basically, like, you want to just send out a boatload of fucking emails to people. So, what's the best way to do it? In your case, people using your website or using your service, do the, basically saying, okay, so when I launch thing, how do I get people to the website, right?
Well, the people will come from the companies that are posting the content website on their social media. So the key is to get all those companies to be like, hey, this marketplace is a brilliant place to like channel our advertising budget. Let's throw a contest on this website. Do you follow?
Can you please repeat it?
Yeah. So the customers of the business are companies, and so the email is the emails is to email those companies, convince them that the ad marketplace is a to
Wait, you're gonna email the yeah. I think it's I know that you may not agree, but this thing that I'm doing to get on people's podcasts seems to be working. And why do I say that? Because every day I get people who are responding to my message, and I'm not even overwhelming them. Like, if you wanted, you could overwhelm people, but I'm not. So, what would I do if I were you? I would do the same thing.
like, can I guess? Is your email like, hi, my brother Ross with myself?
No.
And then they're like, sure. And then you're just like, I like a million different technologies.
If you're interested, please let me know. I mean, what I would do if I were you is I would draft my own same email, just ChatGPT that shit, and say, hey, I have like a email ready to be launched, and then go to I can show you, like, there's anything that you can use. Later on, it will, and I would get a list of the emails, and it's a really nice extension. It collects, and then you can remove the duplicates. You take that, and then you do 30 emails a day. Now, to whom would I do your 30 emails? To Instagram people. So instead of Spotify, we could do Spotify. I'm not saying we don't do Spotify because, like, right now, I'm doing it to people on Instagram and Twitch, and I'm gonna do Kick and others too. So basically, just a nice list of what you're doing and artists and creatives, and then if I were you, I would create 10 Gmail accounts: Upcake 1, Upcake 2, Upcake 3, Upcake 3, 4, whatever. Send out 300 emails a day, 30 for each email address. And then my email addresses don't get banned, they don't get marked as spam. And then I just go through the list. And like, with if you're doing, I can tell you this, every day I do it with 30, and I get like sometimes none, but usually like 4 or 5 people who are interested in what I'm doing, or maybe 2 or 3, I should say more accurate. So if you did it with 10 times as many, you're going to get 20 or 30 people interested. That's a lot of leads. 10,000 emails months. You need to send out 300 emails a day. And the way that I'm telling you can do it is a genius way of doing it.
Well, you're saying Instagram people and like, what do you mean by you're saying like influencers, like the use platform?
Whatever email address they have, care what they are. But I want to educate them. I want to say, hey, I've got this really great idea. It's a market. So and it's led by contest. And you say, like, I don't want any money from you. I'm never going to want any money from you. But here's the thing: if you're doing this, it's really risky, because basically everyone you're emailing has more money than you do and more power than you do. And if they're like, oh, a contest marketplace, I'm going to fucking steal that idea for myself. I've never heard of any. You get what I'm saying? You're basically having to show your hand if you go about it this way. In my case, like, well, I'm 1700. So you're starting at the bottom with any. You don't really have anything that they can't. Why can't these people steal what I'm? Because I have such an amount of data that I've created that they can't replicate that, but they can replicate what you're doing. Now, I'm not saying they absolutely will. I'm just cautioning you. Be careful when people all of your ideas. So you may say, you may not tell them everything that you're doing.
Yeah. That's what I was saying to well, as of your ideas, which is what
amazing.
I asked you earlier, I was like, how do you acquire users? And you're like, well, you just leverage the game users. The companies who are hosting the contest, they can go on their social media with hundreds of thousands of people following them. Hey, we have a contest. When you have that, like, there's now like that network effect of like all those entries, and then all the entries come in, and then those are more social media posts that are all at the marketplace. So it keeps compounding pretty fast, but as long as you keep feeding it to like the machine of like we host company contests and keep getting companies to throw into the furnace of that machine.
Okay, so huge budget. Free publicity. If you do you have a company and you're looking for people to clip your content or whatever, you don't have time for it. Maybe this is a way because since clipping is like the next level or whatever, like clipping's big is $1 billion business. What if you you found clippers, and I know a bunch of people who clip, Nigerian guys and stuff. They are always looking for that kind of work. And you say that, hey, I will get you clipped for free in exchange for you doing a shout out. You can get clippers on Twitter Spaces pretty easily, and those guys clip, and then you get shout outs from whatever the people that clip, dude. Or you could just actually, why don't you hold on, let me just finish, or let me just give this idea. I don't want to forget it. I don't want to cut you off though. But I don't want to forget this. Why don't you just create a bot like I create a bot on Kick looking for clippers, and that's free advertising for you, and you'll get people to sign up to your website that way, and you won't get in trouble with spam. Or you'll get in trouble with spam, but nobody knows who you are. And Kick, I fucking do anything to.
I'll be honest, I have no idea where you're like this clipping stuff.
Clips are big business, and when I talk about clips, it means on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. There's a clip when you're watching a video, and you can basically do a quick edit of the video as the user, and then that gets published for
some random
it's free advertising for them.
From the Nigerian guy's account for like 200 followers.
No, that's not who I'm saying. I'm saying, okay, just refresh, clear everything. You have a website, right? Upcake.com. Whatever. Right?
Yeah.
The Kickbot, like I have, free at upcake.com. And you just have that bot work 20 to your website.
That would already be like negative publicity, and people would be like, why are you spamming like damn like PR night? Check spammer, but also what you said is like you use the companies to like you're saying when I asked you like how to get users, you're like to directly contact users. You can use the companies, leverage their social media. They're going to want to post on media because it's free, and they're getting benefits of it. So the company will go on their social media, a bunch of people see it, and they want to go sign up and enter the contest.
Okay. I don't think that spamming necessarily overt. It can, but like for instance, I get things all the
How
time.
many of those messages do you send that are positive, and how many reactions are negative?
Well, everybody knows who I am, to the point where the platform literally won't let you put my name in negative. More, the best idea is if you, okay, but you need to be able to scale this. You can't take 6 months to just be emailing. So,
Do you think a company is gonna steal the idea?
Doug, at the end of the day, who has the most money? And some influencer, this is a great idea. I'm gonna fucking say this. So there's always the thing, you need to see. My secret sauce is the content, how amazing I am, but also it's basically like I got to start on these guys. For you, what do you have that Mark Zuckerberg just can't start his own version of this? What is it?
Well, matures, then you have a huge like user base, company base, that it just becomes like a where people go just like get yeah, as long as you reach that scale, and then you can tap into the analysis of why ads are performing better and accumulate data on the best creators and all this analytical data.
Dude, why don't you do that? Why don't you do this? You take like, you get your emails. Okay, now this is a good idea. This is a good idea. I think. Nothing. So what about this? You ban Gmail account. 300 emails a day from the email account. You get some people in. Companies are a little big. Well, okay, if you want to find. Sure. I would do it to influencers too.
Companies are the customers of the business.
They're not going to pay attention to you. You're just a guy with an idea, and it's really difficult.
No, it'll be like it's ready to host contests. Like everything's up. This isn't like a
okay. Everything's up.
Like
everything's up.
Thing.
Okay, so then, but you're sending it from Gmail accounts. Nobody's taking that seriously.
Well, I can just have I'll probably register a business.
Even still, it's at Gmail.
I have to register 10. No, I thought no. You can change the.
Yes, you can. Okay.
You can change that.
Yeah, but then they're not good people. It's cool. Okay. So you've got your people. This was my thought, and I could be wrong, but you have, let's just say, 10 people interested, and you say to them, I make videos for you, or like people make videos for you, and you don't even have to pay me for this. This is just to start off, to give me some legitimacy. And you're going to crowdsource this. And then you get people who, if you have 10 people who are like, okay, we're going to take a month to this. And they're like, okay, that's fine. You get, so assume you have 10 companies. Okay. And then you could email creators 300 a day over the course of 90 days. That's like 30,000 emails, a little short of that. And it would just be saying, hey, we have a new website, submit some kind of content for these companies or what, and and then the companies will choose their winner or whatever, and like it, pay $100 or whatever, or $1,000. Nothing too big at the beginning. What I'm saying is maybe you don't take a cut right off the bat. So
yeah. Well, yeah. No, that's what AI was saying. It's like tell the companies you'll waive in exchange for like being one of like the first companies, you'll get zoomed fees or less fees or something.
agreed. Dude, I got another Instagram account back. Not that that matters to you, but that's like, I can't believe this fucking method is pretty good.
Incognito brand.
Well, I can do you. I've every single time except once, I want to say, I an appeal, lost it with my phone, and I've won now. So I was like 1 for 9 previously, so 10% in with my computer. It looks like it's a success rate. Like Instagram doesn't know, like, oh, like banning everybody using the app. They just are allowing AI to do all the determinations or something. All right. So for your project, you've got your 10 companies is to post their shit on social media, and is fine. Do you think So the big part that I call having the company sponsor the contest. So how do you plan on getting them to do that? I mean, you need the website and everything.
Well, it's just like the core idea kind of was like this new this is worthwhile spending money on their path and you're like going to a agency or whatever because thousands of different ideas that come in and then you do that you're like pretty much guaranteed to have like a super winner high quality or higher quality idea and then also the marketing all that jazz.
Okay, what about this easiest way to prep is you get a with these guys. Oh, you get a meeting. Maybe this would work. You get a meeting with these guys, and you make sure that they sign non-disclosure agreements. And you just say, "Look, I've got a really good idea, but it's bigger than just what I can do, and I only own 49% of this idea, but I have permission from the person who owns 51%, guy, to do anything that I want with this. So I basically have creative control over it. I want, and you go to one of these big companies, see, put them out of business. The thought, what?
Which company are you talking about?
See, they have everything, and you basically say to them, "You got this idea," and that would give you 25%, and then they just take your idea and put to their clients or whatever, and they make a.
That's fine. I think we can do it organically. If I wanted to, like I said, that suggested like get like a user base of people, then I just go to some influencer and be like, whatever, either like a cash deal, maybe a better or equity, some 3% of this company, go shill it all across social media. And then people would just be aware that it exists.
I know somebody who has 1 million people, between 1.1 and 1 million people on Instagram who does these kind of deals all the time. Would you want to know their information?
Are they like followers?
Oh no, they're definitely not legit. No, they're definitely not legit.
Is it Aiden Ross?
No, I mean I could probably run his right hand man is Tris, who's also a pretty big.
Yeah, I knew it was like a lemony name.
Yeah. No, I was kind of I didn't mean to. I was gonna say Brendan Job does these deals and is desperate.
That's funny. Yeah, he'd be an ideal partner.
I don't know if you'd want to do that, but he does these kinds of deals all the time, and he kind of would be. I don't mean to say that like
We could sponsor the William Montgomery podcast. Or do it. Yeah. We'll save both the fighter and the kid in the William Montgomery show. Brennan would want to change the name to like Thick Boy Ads or something.
with 3 C's, thick ads.
Orgasmic Ads.
Too sexual.
Thick is also sexual.
Not necessarily. It can mean just like fat.
It's just with 3 C's? Come on now.
What do you think of when you hear it with 3? A bowl of oatmeal.
Yes, yeah.
There's a thing too. If you give like okay, most of the like even Aiden Roth, his entire fan base or all of his followers are fake people. They're not real. So you have to be really careful about that. Like,
Yeah.
someone can be like, "Hey, I have 5 million." I mean, dude, I just have to tell you this. I have 50,000 followers on Twitch. Okay, that's all I have to say. That's right, and that's what you do. And the same would be true with a guy like Brendan Schaub. He has 1 people following him or whatever, and if you look at his interaction, it's like I don't know, 40 comments or something. It's not a huge amount, and there are websites that you can go to that will tell you how much the people are buying. Okay. Think to spam Kick. I don't. At this point, I don't think it's not spam chat. Just spam the clip. Nobody really. They get pissed at me because I spam their chat. They don't really get that pissed at me because I clip them. And that clip lasts for years, right? I have clips out there from 2 years ago that are still as people's stream. So it would almost be like, you could even say submit the clip to upcake.com. That's all you do. Get people to go to upcake.com. And the clipping website is different.
I don't know.
The clipping website is different. Well, I would say, clipping is the way to go. But clipping's about to be put as A1 and Restream already did it where they'll clip you, and I'm sure YouTube will do it soon and everybody else. Okay, but pretend I'm running it. This is what I would do.
I would create my website, would have everything ready from a legal standpoint. I would have any and I would create 10 Gmail accounts. I would make them so they would look like business accounts, and I'd get my form email. And since I don't have any people right now, and I don't have any needs, I would send emails to the I would create a bot to scrape Spotify, YouTube, any social media that was on it, and then every day for 100 days or so, I would say, basically, I'd send an email that says, are you an influencer or brand that's looking for better content creation? It's revolutionary. We want you to check out our website. If it's of interest to you, register on our website because we want to be more content for you, basically. That would get people to the website to Upcake or whatever. There would be some people who would put their stuff in if they liked the. I have like a video on the website explaining what we do. That's going to get you some people who put their email in, and then you can communicate with 10 good people on there. Like, all that I really, let's just say are a mom. How are you going to help? All right, you need to work with me because usually the turnaround would be faster, but since you're my first customer with this is the first content, we're going to say it's not. And then what I would do is same group of like 30,000 people or whatever. Hey, mom and pop Shake Shack or whatever is having a contest. It's free to enter, and the winner is going to be chosen by mom and pop, and they get $100 thing. But on top of that, they also get their content featured on our website. Register for our website as a creator, create content, and submit it, and that content is going to be on the person's social media, which is free advertising for me. And as the 90 days, I might get 3 people who apply, but I might 300 too, who knows? But I might get 3, whatever. And then mom and pop gift shop or whatever, or mom and pops pick their winner. And by that time, they're going to be other people who see this website and see this contest, and they are going to say, I want you to do the same socks company or my underwear company or whatever. I would say to them, actually, we're running a campaign. Your first campaign is free. The first campaign is free, because it doesn't cost you anything. So all you're doing is allowing someone to put their stuff up. You have to give away $100 award or whatever award, and you get to choose the winner. And then you're going to get, let's say, 5 people who do it. Well, now you've got 5 people, and you've got a huge email list, basically 30,000. You could go back and send out to old people because you're not necessarily considered spam, even though it may not be loved email, but this is basically your weapon. These 10 email addresses are like your minigun to be able to, or like a howitzer, to be able to send out messages to the world. And within it, I'd want to have, in 9 months of my start, I'd be going for 10. And once you have 10 contests going, that's when this is a real business. And by the end of the first year, I have 50 complete contests. I know that's probably some exceptional growth, but at that point, a lot of people are going to know you. You're gonna be on everybody's social media, and I think that's it. And that's how I would do it. And in terms of somebody stealing my idea, look, anybody can. So I need a name that works better than anybody else. That's where you make some way of yourself to you. I tell anybody starting a business, so that I was posted there. I have like an introductory video, really good one, short, less than 60 seconds. But everybody understands what I'm doing. I would put this. I think about this track of my metrics. Where are people like when they send a thing? Like, how did you find out about me? From a friend, from social media, from somebody's post, or whatever. And whatever area that was, like even with a survey, I could have a survey at the end. Take that information. I really start to hammer how people found out about me, and um, and on top of that, those 10 uh, email addresses. Not only would I be like because when I'm balancing two things, you're gonna have too many contests, and you need more entries. So then you're gonna shoot at entry people, and that 30,000 list or whatever. Then sometimes you're gonna have too many entries, and you need more tests. So then I would go to small to medium sized businesses, get all their contact information, and even go to just you need businesses and random creators. Too many creators, you shoot out that you keep no creators in all contests. You want to balance them. If I did this, I really stuck to it, I could have my goal would be 50 contests. That's completed. That's one a week. And then how much would that gross you? If every $1,000, some might be more than others. That would be really, so you're gonna make $5,000. That's enough to cover your expenses. And then the second year you're gonna take this up. And then the third year, you might have somebody make you an offer for the website. But it's gonna go viral at that point. Because you're gonna have somebody who has a really big ad connected to a really big brand and everybody's gonna know about it. Like reality aspect of this is huge. It's amazing ad, and once that combination occurs, the company wants it to go viral, so they're going to put that everywhere, and there are going to be people in the comments to all this stuff that's going to say, this is an Upcake ad or whatever. Now, if I were you, I need and the name you have. To me, is too corporate. It doesn't.
Yeah, no, I'm still on the bad name. I don't think it's the greatest name. I don't think it's the greatest name.
You've told me that name.
I don't know if it's the better option. I don't know.
Dude, it either I mean places.
Crowd Spark is horrendous.
No, it's not. It's not. I just don't remember. It would have been great in 2005, but now it's like it's boring. If I were you
also want to name it just Stevie Weeby or something.
Yeah. No, that's exactly right. Like Lingo Bingo or something like that. Something rhyming. I would a little late in the game right now. You have to go, in my opinion, with a even more and it can't be at this point. You won't get anything short.
Like super short syllables too.
So I mean, we could sit here all day and think of those things. Off of Bingo is okay.
That's two syllable words. It'd be like bingo, dingo.
Or you can play off. That shows when it was. Yeah, that came out. That's 2007. I mean, I know that kinds of things. And so, and then X is more like early 2, and there are some like it I'd almost play it off like I know that nobody would have a company this long, but the reason why we're going with it is because it's just impossible to forget. But here's the thing: you needed to have something with it. Well, I thought we did this with an
I do like add dingo. I don't know. I do like dingo, but yeah, I have to get to sleep though. So
yeah, that's some bullshit. Got this garbage ass dingo idea. Nobody thinks that's a good idea. No, I know. Dingo is okay. It's got that lady. She got fucked.
Something Chamberlain.
Yeah, Lizzie Chamberlain or something. Liddy Chamberlain.
Lindsay Chamberlain.
No,
Justice for LindsayChamberlain.com.
Or you could go with a phrase, which might work too. Just if you could get like okay. There was a guy had like a great idea.
Dude, I need to go.
Okay, well, go fuck yourself. This Hank was just a guy who had a company, very little overhead, and it was "Let Me Draw You a Picture." That was the name of his company.
Yeah, the cat thing.
Let Me Draw You a Cat. Yeah, that one. And that's like a full word, but it sticks out in people's heads. All right, you go to bed. Add Dingo.
Yeah. All right. Later.
Peace.
Get some sleep, maybe too. A chance.
Here, and hey, guess what? You rage quit. Your rage quit is leaving.
There's no rage here.
Rage quit.
He's a champion. He's the GOAT.
He
stormed out of that room. He flipped the table and smoked his split.
He didn't flip the table.
He was restraining himself, actually.
I mentally flip the table.
Every single table.
I mentally flip the table whenever you get a Q, a Z, an X, a J, and double blank me, dog. I mentally flip the table, but I don't quit.
All right.
Hey, when are you going to get good at skee ball? That's my question.
No, the first game was bullshit because of the multiplier. I didn't realize that was a bullshit lifeline.
Can I just ask you, though, who set up the rules?
I don't pay attention. It's
dog.
King in this thing, baby.
See, you remember?
That's true. All right.
Peace.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely! Fucking fire hazard. Hi, everyone. Yeah, it's exciting. Fucking halftime painter. Here we are. That's how we like it. Holy shit. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday to you. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. You know what I love? Delicious Mangria. It is so delicious. Hi, Brian. Put your hands up. Brian Redband, everybody. Here he is. Hi! Oh, good Lord. What another beautiful day at the office. This episode special for Muhammad, everybody, who we lost this week. Not a lot of people know Muhammad easily moved. New people. Websites to find our dates. Sick of promoting these.
In Denver, Colorado, though. This Thursday at the Comedy Works and with Mangria on.
Then we get $1,000 every day. Live stream in Denver. A couple days. So, should we get into it? Let's just go right now. First thing I'm going to do is one of our favorite things on the show is the band. It's already got to see some of it here tonight.
Ryan J. Ebelt's back, isn't it? So.
Oh, yes. Well, that is Spotlight. I missed that stream. House artist Ryan J. Ebelt drawing the. In front of him right now. After the show, you're going to see tonight this thing where I can bring him back out. They always have a silly intro. Let's see if tonight is any different. Put your hands together for my favorite band in the world, the Kill Tony Band, Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Wow, for those of you listening to the podcast, you just
And the cheapest pizza you can buy on a budget.
they handed out pizzas. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, buddy. Throwback to I didn't watch enough of that.
Yeah.
I love that.
And Jeremiah, what's our favorite food on the count of three? 1, 2, 3. Pizza. Oh. Dang it.
Joel Jimenez, Donatello tonight, Jeremiah Watkins, Michelangelo, and Pat Reagan. I guess purple one rap.
Because he's an artist.
What? Donatello?
Because he's an artist.
Over here.
Last night.
Jesus, it's extra curious.
His name is Raph.
Oh, that's Raphael. That makes sense.
It's not April.
Double J, Joel Jimenez on the percussion tonight. Reagan and Watkins, guys.
Hey. We got
Hey, Tony. Oh, yeah.
something to unveil. Surprise.
Surprise. Oh. Is that shirt for me? Is that hoodie on the drum for me? Whoa! A new Kill Tony.
Four blank socks is a bad idea.
Jeremiah committed to was screaming e-base while having pizza. It really tested our friendship. I'm just gonna break the fourth wall for you.
I could tell you were uncomfortable.
It really was. I mean, it's mouth and cheese pizza. All right. You guys ready to meet tonight's comedians? How about that? We're almost there. We're building the framework. We got two of the funniest comedians in the show. And this week's Your Hands Together for Workaholics, The Tonight Show, so many great things. Put your hands together for Eric Griffin and Michael Costa. Make yourself at home. You know them. They are. I'm good.
Always.
Back to the show. Yeah, love the show.
first time in the main room. This is the big alley room. Hey, lay the guy down for us. Hey, oh shit. That's happened to be a lot. Wait, guess what I saw? Everyone.
Whoa! Shit. Why is there a Little Caesar's pizza? Whoever I don't know if you noticed, but Pat and Jared, I know it's hard to tell.
Movie come out this week.
How did it do? How's Master Splinter been? Any word on him? Can we get him to come on sometime, you think?
Yeah, he's crawling around somewhere. Sure, we can dig him up, Jeremy. Michelangelo.
All right.
You're on fire over there.
It's literally called Guitar Fire. 1 and 2.
Yeah. I think our master Splinter would be Sensei Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah. Wow, that's a really weird thing to say. Really hard for me to play with that improv ball you just threw me. But I guess you're saying that because I sort of look like a rat, right?
Yeah.
Splinter joke. Okay, guys.
Take it as you will.
This is why I always hope that they lose the characters as soon as possible. It's more fun.
It's a definite first comedian. We all go
That's what.
to the shadows.
Oh man. Sometimes I'm so happy that I never know what they're gonna do every week, and then sometimes I'm like,
I told it right away.
Yeah. Tony, it was borderline rage with you tonight.
what do you mean?
You were pretty upset whenever you said that I was yelling at you.
I wasn't that upset, but I mean, you know. All right, guys. Everybody's here.
Is that a saxophone or is that a sax?
Yeah.
I know it's a clarinet.
Be an alto, also a tenor, and then there's a baritone.
See, they're very good. See, now we all know. It just became a PBS show. I feel like I have more knowledge. Oh, God.
There you go. You're gonna see a lot of that tonight. That's one of the 2 songs that he knows how to play. I'm excited to see what happens here. Welcome everybody. We have a bucket filled with comedians that signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy on stage tonight. Then immediately afterwards, stay up here and talk to us about anything in the world. So let's right into it, shall we? Comedians, you do your 60 seconds stuff. You hear the sound of a kitty. That's sweet. You can barely hear that tiny little thing. Can we hear it one more time? Oh, there it is. That means wrap it up. Whoa. What's going on? That sounded like the fucking zoo the other day. Huh?
Where'd you get the audio from Cincinnati?
It's the West Hollywood Gorilla.
I can't
Now I'm
believe
gonna bring out that gorilla.
I can't believe they shot another unarmed black man. 17 years old. No.
Shout out real quick. I just noticed he's in the crowd. He's in the world. The great Rick Kozik is here.
There we go.
Jackies. Yeah. Bad motherfucker right there. Yeah.
That's cool as fuck too.
Your neighbor?
Yeah.
But I don't know if that means he's doing bad or you're doing bad.
We live in the farmer's market, motherfucker.
Man, we live underneath the sewers.
That's where I drink delicious neighbor. Half in here. Yeah. And a beef for the bucket. I'll drink it. Put your hands together. Something bad. It's very bizarre. We'll probably be able to talk about it one day. Blue ribbon. Every commercial is full of beer like this. comedian dying to get up. It could be a homeless person who thought they were signing up for something crazy. Anything can happen. It could be a 20-year veteran, first time in Hollywood. Your hands go for Jonathan Gregory.
Gregory. Jonathan Gregory.
All right. This is Jonathan Gregory.
Is that you?
From the Heartbreak Kid Michaels. Who are you, sir? Welcome.
This him?
Oh, wow. Jonathan Gregory, everybody. Jonathan Edrick. How welcome that? Right, Jonathan Gregory.
If someone gets stabbed, it's like, hey man, you fucking nigga. Sometimes people keep bumping into me for time. Oh, we lighten up the mood a little bit. What do you say?
There you go. 60 seconds from Jonathan Gregory. Wow. I don't know what you say right now. Johnny, guy, I love your style. How long have you been on?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. You're Jonathan Gregory, right?
Yeah.
Seemed like you were quite certain there about that.
I think his name is Andrew W.Y.
Very good, Jeremiah. Jonathan. Is that your name, Jonathan?
Well, Jonathan's my name.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Jonathan. Whoa. Jonathan, you gotta be careful. Don't
Talking.
Please. Jonathan, stand over there. You're scaring me. Please. I can't have like.
I mean, I thought it was funny. I didn't like it at first because I just thought it was like, okay, here we go. Big character. It's going to be too loud. But I thought it was funny. But the thing that actually I don't think is funny is actually scaring me. What happened right now. After all this. Personally.
Jonathan, if I ask you some questions, will you be a guest on the podcast and talk with us for a minute?
I will.
All right. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Sort of years there again. I'm not even going to say days to years. All right. 10 years. Where at?
Concert clubs? Yeah. Lots of basements.
What city? What city is it?
Scottsdale.
Oh. What do you do for work, Jonathan? Right when I couldn't be anywhere.
The old boxing day job. You hear that one all the time. Gonna move to LA, I'm gonna be a star, and with the pay rent, I'm gonna box. That's almost as intelligent as being a former professional tennis player. But it's bum fights. Yeah, what?
Oh, wow. Which just reminded me, we just found out literally like months ago, sad news. Kimbo Slice passed away.
Really?
I don't think Gregory.
Did it quite say? Do you have any pizza left?
Do you have any pizza?
So you take the one you spit on over here.
Wow. This is epic. Jonathan, can you just wait until
Whoa.
it really doesn't. I think you were with a mouthful of
Like flies on that character or any of the local clubs, or is this something that you just tried here? Wow. Wow. Flappers, that character Flappers, man, that's a combo. You think it's perfect? Well, I mean, that's a comedy club that told me I shouldn't curse that, you know, so it's. How long is the comedy spot on?
comedy spot. Where's that?
I use the microphone. Yeah, I use the microphone. Got it. That was good, actually. People yell and they still use the mic. That's fucking good if you don't use the mic. It's just a little bit.
Yeah. Very good.
What, are you going to look for something positive?
Very good. I love that. Right, starting to make sense.
You got shit in your head. Did you take Sean's comedy class at the wall? I think it's called jumping.
How do you get paid?
You want to work out, you know?
Oh, worth it.
There's a piece of pizza in your vein. Yeah. I'm trying to say that earlier. Sir, every all day. By the way, comic, enjoy this funny microphone. So we'll see. So it's not like dick, you know what I'm saying?
Jonathan, how long have you been doing, what's your, love life like?
Nice. Yeah.
Really? Where's the ring at? Married with her?
That's what the vowels. I like John. I didn't like him at first. I like him.
I love him.
We're building a relationship. Well, no, when you sometimes a big character, you think, oh shit, this person's gonna suck in comedy. But if those are original jokes, which I feel they were funny. The Moshpit one holding the knife was funny.
Yeah, it goes along with your style. You know, give all the likability to the Undertaker. That's a big deal. I mean, he's on 32 WrestleManias or something like that.
Just like grab this fucking sword. Why would you point that? Oh yeah. What's wrong with you? What are you fucking the sword?
You hug, right?
Yeah, I have. These guys are ready to give them their women right now. Just take them.
Jonathan, so it says here, Jonathan.
Oh, shit. Well, listen. He will be on that one, so.
Jonathan. What was I say? Oh, okay. Your Twitter handle's really creepy comedy. You got that?
Really? I can't see that at all. Why would you think that? Well, you guys can follow me. Or you'll follow up. Yeah, that's so memorable.
Jeremiah Watkins. Step on Curry shit.
It was almost that you could follow us. It's like almost how to talk normal for a second. Like,
So,
I come in? Oh, you can go on my website, comedy.com. I'm in Tucson, this month. I'm in,
Jail. 2 months. It would be a good jail entertainment. Yeah. Not eat today? I mean, you are eating this free pizza. By the way, these guys are known for like old, weird, dirty props. So we don't even cook this pizza's from today. It's from, I saw them use it last week as alright. Creepy. That's so weird. Is he the creepiest guy?
wow, that was just so. Wow.
What is the creepiest?
That was some meta. That one right there. Good for you. What if this was a laptop?
Anyway, have you ever been on Louis Anderson's website? You can pay for the after hours. It's like $4.99 an extra. He has like webcam. Yeah, it's way worse than just on his website.
How does that work? That's what we're watching now. For sure.
How come he's a white? She's in Tucson.
What? She can't just box her. I mean, I can't have a ring on with this frozen.
A manager and a counselor. This is getting real.
Mary, this is your very close relationship.
She's my counselor, and she managed my next. They come to your wife and they go, the scariest thing happened. This guy came up to me today screaming, asking extra food in my lunchbox.
Yeah, she sets up a table right outside of his show so people just see him and then go and register with her.
Love that. It seems like such a.
It's quick. This guy, regardless of all this, he's right in the pocket right now. So I can appreciate that.
Absolutely.
I can,
Yeah, so fun. Then, I love fucking style, man. How much material like that do you think? How much?
made in Tucson.
Yeah, that's true. So, how long do you say you could do? Well, there you go. Jonathan, it was very nice to meet you. Very cool guy. Follow him on Twitter, Creepy Comedy. Go to creepycomedy.com. No touching, no touching. Jesus, Michael, what is your Mike's throwing all under buses tonight. Mike's shakes his hand, puts his arms around me for a hug. I shouldn't have brought up the story.
Yeah, you can out the closest. I'm fucking this. Yeah, that's why I wasn't even saying anything. It was like, kill me first.
Just don't look him in the eye. I didn't look him in the eye once. He didn't touch me once. That's how you do it.
But listen, I understand why you have his ring on. You can't have a ring with that persona. He's got like the dictionary. He's well taken care of. He's got like a Live Strong bracelet on. It's like,
there you go. What are the next Jonathan Gregory? Who knows? We know this guy. This guy's gotten on a few times. It's been a long time since we've seen him. One of the most powerful Asian comedians, or just comedians overall, but this guy's a goofball. Put your hands together for Tamp Fan, everybody. Here we go. Hey.
You might be wondering what kind of asshole names this kid Tam. Well, my dad's first name is Tam. Tam is actually the only part that's real. The rest he actually names himself when he came to you up and you do something for yourself. You're not stroking into it for somebody else. That's why you never see Rihanna teaching a self-defense class. name and Van Tam. I've always hated them both. Like blood sport. One refers to himself as Van Tam for Van Tam.
Fuck yeah. Not racist. Is that racist? If I have the gong? I don't think so. Respectful. How is that demeaning to the Asian race? For real. I'm curious.
You
know why?
60 seconds. Yeah, it's pretty.
Well, you said that.
That's very fun. What does your dad do for work? I think you're Vietnamese, right? He's Vietnamese. How old is he? Like, what are we talking about here? Sneaky little bastards.
Do you speak English or? Oh, it's like karaoke. We only can speak any English, but they can sing this song.
Oh, yeah.
I love it! I feel like I need cleaners. I want to give him. Anyway.
It's true.
He's a machinist. He's like,
Really? Wow. Is he proud that you're a comedian? Really?
So you don't know anything about each other. Is it your father? Do you want to talk about this?
Dad thinks he's adopted.
Hey, so remember to forget him? We're trying to put him out of our heads, and you're that was the best thing. We almost died up here. You're bringing that back? Damn champ. Thank you, man. Yeah.
Hey, man, how long? You're one of the guys who's been doing this show forever. How long have you been on stand-up in LA now? Right. 2 years. How many books is that?
You talk a lot. Listen, really? Yeah, your hipster vibe right now, skinny jeans and all that, and your jokes were very biting. So I think you're doing all right, I think you should be powerful, like you said. Take command of the stage. But other than that, and you're comfortable in your own skin, which is good. I like them a lot. One thing I didn't like was the Miata joke, but I loved it because I feel like it's done so much. It's coming from a guy that just made a Jeff Dunham joke. 5 minutes. Yeah. So keep that in mind. But hacky president over here. I'm not only a client. I'm a hacky president. Sorry. You know what I mean.
Just say he has a lot of fun.
Yeah,
That's a middle.
on a scale of 1 to 10, how many Tam? Do you have Tam? I like these two.
Yeah.
You're supposed to do that Ninja Turtle, fucking, characters. No, I'm sorry. I didn't actually mean to do it. Can we move his mouth and pat my voice for Tam?
Yeah, like a ventriloquist. Yeah, let's just face forward and answer my next question. Are you ready? So,
should he throw the ninja star at the same time?
The Ninja Turtle will probably catch him.
He should have the sword, right?
I think we're having a ninja off right now. Turtles versus whatever the fuck.
Anyway, let's keep this show going. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
No, take it like a man. Take it like a man.
Take it like a turtle. Take it like a turtle. Come on, boy! Oh, this is the part where they start to met each other.
You want a piece of 2 men up here?
Oh.
But back to the question about your name thing. I mean, how long do you think? I mean, you're gonna talking about. Yeah. I went to Kate Dillon. You see, the ride, right? Oh my God, you be a dumb white guy. Go. Yeah, exactly. And you guys do it's like two heads, one brain. It's fine for the Jeremiah and these are.
If I can't.
All right, now switch it back to
think about what these guys have to say about you.
we're not done
Oh, you forgot. Okay, very good. Anyway, Pam, what do you do for work? How do you survive out here?
jokes.
So bad that it's so like pump it often.
Absolutely.
I can't even deal with this right now. Post the show and deal with this.
So where do you work? Well, it's the last time he's on. Literally, or what? Asian guy number Nickelodeon. Disney. I got it. That was. Yeah. What if this evolves into for everyone? All right. Yeah, it's just Jeremiah. It'll be a Mexican black guy. We'll just do all of it. I hear that. Yeah. I hear nipples dark or pink. Oh, now you want to back on it? As soon as I got sexual, he was like, yeah, not gonna do that. Don't talk about nipples.
What's the answer?
Tell me, talk on knuckle.
Are they purple or pink? Stop it. Answer the question. You never know what you're going to cause. It's okay. Start with it. Start something so weird from pink so they don't think I know.
I won't letting dark nipples. It's not fair when guys have dark nipples. I don't.
Never really seen it.
You should know. Like, you're very attracted to him now all of a sudden. Tony, would you like to see my dog's nipple?
But I'm okay on that. So extra work's been paying the bills? No.
I am.
So funny.
Last time I did I think he performed, but I thought it was really funny then too. So good job, man. It's really fun to keep it up.
There you go, Tam Fam. Very Tam Fam, everybody. My good.
Wow, what a great start to the show, huh? I mean, Jonathan Gregory and that.
Highs and lows. This looks like definitely a new name. My handwriting.
Oh, shit.
Put your hands together. Ron K. Ron K.
I did see John.
Go that way, that way.
This one's gonna be good. Right here himself, here's the disabled entrance.
Keep it on for Ron K, everybody. Don't touch it. Signed up to between the whole thing, talking to the microphone, Ron. The microphone, right?
How old are your friends? Well, Ichabod and
Wow. So, Ron, this is your first time ever doing comedy. Wow. Have you ever done? Yeah. Come on, people. Let me tell you something, Ron. You accidentally did one of my favorite opening jokes I think I've ever heard in my life. How many people are out there? I can't see the people. Got a huge fucking laugh. It's unbelievable. Well, yeah. There we go. You wrote your minute in advance. That's then you walked here. You wrote 5 seconds of.
I like it. In NASCAR right now for the new yeah, stuck in there.
Yeah.
I got some people to come up here in front of people and
Incredible 60 seconds. And I'm just talking about your walk up to the.
you gotta be mad.
Ron, you really you're a dealer in Vegas?
Does that make you upset? Does that make you upset? Don't you people just give money away? Not really, no.
Yeah.
Let's figure, I'm sure you're getting a lot of tips, maybe.
You know, I just know that Ron's house, he's in the bathroom, he's got one of those combs. And
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I mean, he does, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Artist.
good for saying that because I went into the bathroom here and said, I'm always going to watch that. Yeah.
I forgot the
Wait,
This was good. We were all rooting for you on that one.
must watch hands.
You didn't get the punchline, but you nailed that fucking setup.
Yeah.
Saw the sign, and your boys must watch hands.
But it was so strong. That setup is so strong, we were all like,
Some comedians are good at setups and Ron set up the punchline.
We could believe it.
The sign that for 1 hour was wash my hands. It was where
to say, what you have to say after that. But seriously, folks, you have to say that after that.
Every week. I think you wouldn't get any scarier than Jonathan Gregory. Guys telling me he's letting it out. It's true. A lot of people. Okay, there.
You want to be here in the tweet.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Over here. This is like the nursing home. Over here. Ron, you're still in the don't walk away with the microphone. We need that. You married?
And here we are, right here. That explains everything.
That's great. 2 kids, Ron. The best part is that clearly you have a third on the way. Well, you definitely. It's amazing that you have the guts to come out here and play.
There it is.
Yeah, show it.
No, this is like
Give me this model.
that scene in Aliens right before it. It's like right. I love you, Ron.
Ron, tell us like a hobby or something there. Play horses. Red band's always the second.
Do you have a gambling problem? What do you say?
I don't care. You play a lot of racquetball. Play a lot of racquetball.
The what?
A golf joke.
Now, you're being naughty tonight. You settle down, sir. Stop being a bad influence. You know, I mean, obviously, Ron K is easily, shooting the low 70s. Crazy for a guy in the high 80s. Ron, how old are you?
How's that simple?
Focus, Ron. How old are you? Oh, my God. Yeah, you don't get it. You're a testament to great health. It's like it's been a really long time since you've taken a crap. Again, listeners, you're missing a really big potbelly if you haven't caught on.
I believe you.
Oh, that's a hernia? Yeah. Oh, man, that's like a India. It's a big one.
We have health care. Oh, yeah, it's amazing.
The Coach Tony fan base, well known for being very near 65, so,
I share
Bernie Sanders, ladies and gentlemen. He's still has a chance. He's not out of the. This has been a catch. Ever jerk off? Have you figured out that new thing yet? You have the internet where you live? Jerk off. Do you have the internet? Do you have what? No. I have a question messed up wrong. I didn't ask you if you jerked off on the internet.
Like he has a web show.
No, like you think that the internet is like an actual solid thing. Do you have the internet where you live?
Yeah.
I just got a cordless phone. Pretty trips obvious, like balls over your shoulder. Yeah, I get it.
Do you ever look at porn on the internet?
Sometimes.
No. You should look at the magazines.
What's your favorite kind of one?
So what do you now that you're reading a book?
Do you draw it?
Everything.
You do it with the
Porno on the telephone.
you have phone sex. Something fun? Can we you just close your eyes, pretend like you're on the phone, and we're gonna call into a phone sex segment. Okay, go ahead. That's not like music for that, Brian. Alright, so you just called in, here goes the ringtone. Beep! Hello? So what would you say to that if you're having phone sex right now?
Wait a second, that's an old joke. Just like problem was I was going Earl.
Oh my God, Ron.
I can't imagine why he would be confused. Yeah. My memory. So you were great grumpy old man. So
Yeah. I had a favorite porn category.
Tommy Lee Jones. Yeah, I can see a lot.
What? Yeah, I don't know. No, he is. Everything's cool, Ron. He's totally alive. Tell us something. 65 years or whatever. Tell us something cool about it.
So something interesting, Ron.
I think we finally found the age-old question. Who let the dog out?
Ron, if I want to get a dog, what is Irish Setter? Why? Why Irish Setter? You know I was going to say. If I want to get a dog and I want to fuck it to death.
It's not being kid, Ron. You just look at a kid concept.
Yeah, because I think that's children. Wait, what makes you think I have 100 kids? Or am I a kid to you? No, if you have kids, I said have 100. What if you live by every smart? I got a good to know. Irish Setter, everybody.
Yeah. What's the best possible?
I like the best
dog.
Spinner.
What's the best dog name?
Well, our dog taxes also.
Mike? Named a dog Mike? That is fucking more diabolical than I ever could have.
You know, my dad got a dog. It was half cockapoo and half peekapoo, and he used to call it a cockapoo.
Wow.
What's the worst? Chihuahua. What? Against wow, Ron. The K was set up. So Ron K, it was so nice to meet you. Ron, congratulations on both your first and your last stand-up. There he goes. Lou BC. Everybody. Lou BC. Thank you, Ron. Fuck yeah. There he goes. There he goes. Geriatric Seinfeld. There he goes. Ron? Yeah. This is like a Caddyshack with the skills golf. But you know who's gonna die at the end of this, right? It's the only guy to be both on the Kill Tony list and Schindler's List. Something like that. Dude, man. Well played, sir. Well played. Red Band, Led Band. What an interesting group of guests. We've got three comics and all. It's what I love about this shit, that absolutely anything can happen. Bucket is crazy. You're ready to meet your next fucking comedian. Yeah. All right. Here we go. So man ready. Julian Fernandez. Don't realize I have very small eyes. Let's get 100% Mexican, 100%. I don't really come off it. Really like skin. Or my brother and my sister, you did. Now, but it works. I believe that 100%. My mom, in tears, just cries. Mom, am I adopted? I never forget. She started to become fucked up, but I believe her. Kind of a weird Mexican. I eat tamales, which is a big sin if you're Mexican. Fucked up, yeah. It's like you're an Asian person eats rice. Or a black person. It sounds weird. My name is yeah, Julian Fernandez. You've been on this show before, right? Before? Yeah, with Jamar Neighbors and Mike Barnes. How did it go that time? It was fun. I did questions for you guys. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We all remember that too. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, I just want to say, after all the nonsense that we just went, I mean, for you to come up and and listen, that's a testament to the job. Very hard to do. You know? It's hard to do that. By the way, especially while trying to drive to a destination. Sorry, no, I cut you off. I was going to say, by the way, exhausted, out like a light. Still waiting for one of those employees to wash his hands. Julian, how long have you been
doing stand up.
You turned it to the 1940s? Oh,
Yeah, we ordered 2 tennis balls. Ron, wait staff.
Why would he need 2 tennis balls?
Put on a bucker's walker.
Oh. Yeah.
On ice.
You didn't have a walker though.
now back to the Mexicans. Which he was just about to say he didn't like. But anyway.
Wow.
Do you like the racial humor?
I don't do it a lot, but
You think you have?
no. But when it comes to just talking about myself, like, yeah, I know.
What does a cop do when they pull you over? They're just like, what the fuck are you, dude? Just tell me the shit, bro. The most Latino thing about you is the haircut. That slick back.
Yeah.
I mean,
Even that's not even really.
it's got the wet top to go with the.
I don't think he was Samoan with that haircut.
Right?
See the wet top shot. Check his back. What you done to me?
I could blow a cop to get out of a spinning ticket.
Don't bring your personal shit into this.
Yeah, that's a voice.
You got a very.
The tour, the whole thing is just like, how does that work?
You're a tramp? Yeah, from that.
You make
Oh,
money.
wow.
You make money.
I try my best. Yeah.
Give me an example of one of the jokes that you do on the tram.
Give me a show. Got one of your kids.
I'm on the train.
Well, you're good.
I'm on the train. I'm on the train right now. I'm on the train.
If you don't do it, fam, come up here and
Or Jeremiah's going to do it.
maybe we're Tom.
We call the Jaws, the Campbell Structure Jaws thing is actually Bruce. He's after Roman's lawyer. Yeah, no. That's all.
Yeah, you non-paying pieces of garbage.
You should be talking about that up front.
Yeah. Alrighty, I would love to attend your quinceañera.
You really do.
Where's Jeremy? You created a monster. The fucking monster.